Headed back to the Sugar Valley Farms winner circle, 16-1 upset winner of the first. Sip and a Bite. 5-year-old gelded son of I'm Gorgeous out of the Western Hanover mare, Live Inspired. Owned by Daniel Brewer, Gonia, Ohio, trained by Patricia Brewer. Jeremy Smith's the winning driver. 11th career win for Sip and a Bite. Second of the season. Tonight he equals his lifetime mark, 153-3. First race is official. Sip and a Bite, 35-20 to win. $1 exact to 83.20, 50-cent try, 85.50. The 20-cent superfecta, $321.44. Here's how they finish the first. Sip and a Bite, the winner. Get Around Town, 3. Champion Rock, 2. DL's Big Elvis, 5. Archomatic, 9. Drew the Dragon, 6. Stroke of Midnight, 8. Rock Online, 10. Chocolate Cracker, 7. Fox Valley Rebel, 4.
Approaching the gate, 1 minute.
Top down.
MC Mass Gem is one that I thought would be lower odds. Made a very uncharacteristic break in stride last time out. But I've never seen that happen before with him, so I'm going to toss that line out.
Let's go. Let's go. Alright, I still got to download the programs and everything. Do that in a second. Here we go. Alright, what do we got today? We got Scioto, we got Hawthorne, we got some other chicanery.
It's post time.
R-I-D, S-C-D.
2 more. Sabino's Pride and Established Justice.
Georgian Downs. What else we got? What else we got on the docket?
We're in the gate. And they're off. Very clean beginning. Invincibella comes out running with some speed. Destiny's Journey is right up alongside,
Got
as
Mountaineer.
is Smiling Rose. And now Smiling Rose and Destiny's Journey go on with it. Sabino's Pride now joins the top flight. Invincibella fourth and having to steady just a touch while backing off the battle up top. Clean Karma in the red silks is second to last on the inside of Established Justice. Sabino's Pride now goes on with it and kicks clear by 3.
Hey, Silver, what's up, man? What is up? How are you doing?
Invincibella and Established Justice. J.C. Diaz Jr. decides to open up on Sabino's Pride. Sabino's Pride clear by 5. Smiling Rose is in second. Clean Karma third. Destiny's Journey in the pink silks now reclaims the third spot. Invincibella and Established Justice. Half mile left to go. Sabino's Pride to catch. Sabino's Pride has widened now. It's a 7-length lead. Smiling Rose still second.
Getting our programs all squared away for tonight's betting escapades.
Starting to angle off the rail to commence a bid and Establish Justice at the back. Less than 3/8 to go. Sabino's Pride's lead down to 2.5 lengths. Clean Karma is in second. Smiling Rose. Destiny's Journey, Invincibella, Established Justice. They turn for home. Sabino's Pride is asked the question now. Leads it still by 2 lengths. Smiling Rose, Clean Karma, Invincibella in the center of the course. Coming to the 16th, Sabino's Pride.
My
Smiling
God,
Rose
everybody.
trying to close the gap. Sabino's Pride.
Everybody flat as a pancake in that last eighth of a mile. Flat as a pancake. Ran them off their feet.
Clean Karma finished third, then Invincibella.
Oh man, this coffee's good. I need this coffee. I am in need of this coffee.
Odds on number 6, I'm the muscle.
Since the layoff.
Georgian, what are we going to do at Georgian Downs tonight?
They're at the start. they're often trotting It's a Perfect Dispatch. On the inside, LMC Mass Gem is charging out to take the lead for Baudouin. Watching for I'm the Muscle, who's ranging up 3 wide now for Donnell Jobin. In between horses, Hat-Trick and Marlowe now lands a spot at the rail. PC Heisenberg will be 4th away from the starting gate. Au Naturel is there in 5th. Upvote Hanover relaxes in 6th. Ahead of Hold On Tight to Your Dreams. 3 more back to Cascada. Hope Solo, the breaker in the field. The quarter is up in 28-1. Newcomer, I'm the Muscle.
Silver, have you done any betting this afternoon, or
LMC Mass
just
Gem, the pocket sitter,
checking in
a slowing second quarter? Pedestrian-like now. That brings Upvote Hanover to the outside, attacking. Patrick Marlowe, under a huge hold, is shuffled back to 5th. Gagnon on the move with Hold On Tight to Your Dreams. They trot their way by the half in 59-2. On the outside, Upvote Hanover gets up alongside I'm the Muscle. Watching that pair from a tight third is Baudouin with LMC Mass Gem. Gapping in the cover, Hold On Tight to Your Dreams. Hat-Trick Marlowe's fresh back there in 5th. Under urging PC Heisenberg. Beside that one is Au Naturel. Next is Cascada, who has trot to offer from 7 lengths off of the pace setters by 3/4 of 128-1. I'm the Muscle. Getting together still with Upvote Hanover. LMC Mass Gem is fresh and waiting from 3rd. With an 1/8 of a mile to go, I'm the Muscle shrugs off Upvote Hanover, now has to deal with LMC Mass Gem. It's still I'm the Muscle trying to get it home. Here comes LMC Mass Gem. Baudouin is trying to time this one perfectly. Can he do it? It's I'm the Muscle or LMC Mass Gem. Looked like I'm the Muscle may have just held on in 157-4.
Oh man, some Sunday evening hand rubbing and money making. Gotta crack the old knuckles. Crack the old knuckles here. Are your palms itchy? Excuse me. That's why I'm drinking the coffee. Are your palms itchy? Well, that's because we're going to get our winning. I got my winning pants on today. Got the old winning pants on today.
Barry, because I messed. It was a bus card for me the first race as well. We're on to the second race.
All right. We go sound up at Georgian. We're gonna take a little look here at Scioto. First race, he came ripping up the rail. The one did, at least.
The outside, Pickles on top and her own land. Field of 7, race number 5. The field for the 5th race is all in position. And the rough, Tanzanian, Silver Hill Misty, and Her Own Land. Then along to the inside, Exoline by Emma. Hypnotic Key is racing 5th. Then on the inside, Tobin's Terror. Pickles on top is trailing the field. They race on to the opening quarter. Her Own Land is driving on the outside, trying to clear to the lead over Silver Hill Misty.
Shout out to everyone joining us on this fine evening, Sunday night.
Silver Hill Misty second. Then it was
June 14th.
Racing at the opening quarter, 3rd and 4th respectively.
Buckle your safety belts. We'll be here till probably at least like midnight. I always say midnight, but we're usually here till like 2 in the morning. We have no understanding of how time equates to proper rest and sleeping. But that's okay. When you're doing something you enjoy doing, it's easy to lose track of time.
Pickles on top trailing. They race into the backstretch, and stepping out from 4th comes Hypnotic Key. 58-1 is the halftime. It is excuse me. Silver Hill Misty. Now Hypnotic Key gets up a little bit closer. Exoline by Emma is advancing second over. Tanzanians 3.5.
Oh, Nikki D, what's up, guys?
Then Tobin's Terror, Pickles on top is
how wonderful of you to join us on this wonderful Sunday night.
leads it still a length and a half.
And yes, hopefully the Pynamite is plentiful tonight.
Is working a little
Plentiful.
3/4, 126 and 4. Her own land, though, is sharp at the top of the stretch. And racing second, Silver Hill Misty.
I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling like the Pynamics are solid tonight.
Come on down the stretch drive. Her own land on the outside, Axeline by Emma. Scooting up the inside is Tanzania. Center of the track, Silver Hill Misty. It's going to be her own land to win. Then finishing second, Silver Hill Misty over Tanzania.
7, 3, 5.
6 and 3.
All right. So let's give the rundown of Scioto here. The 4 and 8 are scratch. Let's go to the handicapping view. Oh, the 1, he went gate to wire in 151 and 3 last out from the 9 hole. And it's a hell of an effort. I think he's challenged the whole way too. It was just mind-boggling to say the least. Due for a letdown after how tough that race was, maybe. All right, the 2 gets a huge driver change from Rick Dingleberry to Trevor Smith. I mean, has to improve, certainly. I mean, has to be making an effort to get involved in this race. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see what else the race has in store. The 3, second race off the break, came from the East Coast. Clarence Folk has been good bringing in these East Coast horses. The horse has experience at Scioto from last season. Kind of a flat effort last time. Came out of the same race as the 1. Should be able to improve. Will be interesting to see what happens, though. 4 scratch. The 5 coming off a scratch. Doesn't say if it was a scratch sick or what. I'm not interested in the horse coming off a scratch like that, especially since it's not clarified what it was. The 6. I mean, he's moving up in class. Off a race that wasn't a winning effort. It's certainly a good runner. Has the speed to line up well. We'll see. I mean, odds are certainly are good enough value wise. The 7. Pretty flat last time out. Pretty flat in all his races before that. He had a great inside post. Now he gets a 7 hole. He's going to need help getting into it. The 2 scratches help. Scratch it down to a field of 8. Still a question mark how the 7 gets into it, though. 8 scratch. The 9. He gets that post relief from the 2 scratches. Second race off the layoff. Brett Miller drove him in his first race. Went off 4 to 5. Challenged the 1 basically the entire second half of the mile, but ended up fading a bit. He comes second time Lasix now. Certainly in with some sort of chances here. I mean, if nothing else, we'll inject some should inject some sort of pace into this race. The 10. He's going to need help, and the 7 to 1 doesn't seem like sensible value on the 10 horse. I mean, maybe the 7 does get enough help to get into this race. I mean, not out of it by a long shot. I mean, maybe we take the 7. Maybe take the 7 with the 2-3. Just as a huge flyer, in case all hell breaks loose. It's possible here. That will be our first bet of the night, betting the 7 up top at 23 to 1 at Scioto, or 34 to 1.
They're at the post, and here they go.
No Pynamite yet. We are in the early going, but it's ready. It's ready.
The lead, smack it with a hammer to his outside. John Mack showing early speed, far outside.
Oh, look at this! 4 wide at the quarter. That's what we need.
4 wide. Racing her way and fed, dashing 2 to a wire. 6 into the turn is Rocket Baby. Then it is Rockin' Randy V, and the early trailer is Lion Rock. They roll to the quarter, and smack it with a hammer has the lead. Clock
26 and 1. Hello.
Ulysses John Mack is there third, dashing to the wire fourth. He'll sit in, so out and moving comes Dislocator out trying to track cover. Rocket Baby inside Rocket Randy V. And the trailer's Lion Rocket. He'll come to the outside and get underway for Brewer. Into the clubhouse turn, smack it with a hammer. Showing the way, setting the tempo. Rose Run Ulysses nose to helmet in second. First up, Dislocator now third. Inside fourth, John Mack. Half 54 and 1. Quick tempo, 28 flat. Second panel, second over on the outside is Rocket Baby.
Oh my goodness! I couldn't even push this. Couldn't even put in an effort for half a mile here.
And into some traffic in the trailer. Lion Rock back to the rail. To 3/4 they go and smack it with a hammer with the lead. Rose Ulysses continuing to track. John
come on, 9 from last, baby, from last.
28 flat. Backside as they come to the top of the stretch.
Yeah, I should have just boxed the 237 in an exacta.
He's ready to pop for Trevor Smith. 3 lengths back third. Rocket Baby into the stretch. Smack it with the hammer. Rose Run Ulysses is now 2 back. Smack it with the hammer. Tries to stride away. Smack it with the hammer. Rose Run Ulysses still trying. Smack it with the hammer from Rose Run Ulysses. Dashing to the wire. And Lion Rock 151.
Hey, young Nick, how you doing, buddy? Don't apologize. Don't apologize. Just make sure now that you've gone to the stream, you brought some damn winners with you, man. I mean, the entire the Mirage clan is like half of the stream's viewership. The other day we had 29 viewers at one time, and I think like half of them were had the Mirage surname.
Unofficially first, number 3, smack it with the hammer. Second to 2, Rose Run.
All right, so Scioto, obviously not how we want to, not how we want to start. We want to hit tickets, but we saw that cluster rooting on the first turn happening, and we saw this kind of crazy fractions. And the 2 and 3 were the ones we liked underneath, so we're not, so it's not a total miss. We knew who the players were. The 1 gets driven like just terribly. Like Dan Noble can't drive his way out of a fucking wet paper bag. All right, any calls at Mountaineer here? Anything at Mountaineer here? Are we like? Take a look at it. We'll bring up the program. Race 2 should be a turf race. Indeed, it is not a turf race. We are a liar. Okay, 5.5. 4 claimer. Haven't won in 6 months. Let's do this. All right, the 1. Ooh, big offer. I don't know. I mean, he would have to be ready, and it's been a long time since this. This horse ran a couple good races in October at Mountaineer in this class. I don't know. The 1's not impossible, but we'll keep on looking. There's certainly going to be horses that look better than the 1. The 2. All right, Mountaineer. So at this distance has a good record at Mountaineer overall. It was pretty in a respectable race last time out. That was on the mud. His last time he wasn't on an off track was all the way back in December, and that was a pretty solid 2nd place finish. So maybe we keep the 2 in mind for some underneath action. The 3 coming up from Tampa, probably going to need a race under his belt. Yeah, not sure the 3's going to be ready here. The 4, successful training outfit. Didn't do anything in his first start back. Seems just pretty gratuitous just to come back and bet this horse second off the layoff when, I mean, training wise, the trainer shouldn't have had a problem with him in the first time off the layoff. So we'll toss the 4. Honestly, let's toss him. The 5. 5 has some good kick. Do you really want to be betting closers at Mountaineer though? The trainer's 0 for 29 off extended layoff. We'll pass there. Probably not going to get a bet in. But and honestly, right now the 1, 2, 3 don't look so bad. The rest of the field though is probably okay. The 6 Speed Horse, I mean, liable to get away from this field if it doesn't get hung out too bad. And probably the 6 and the 7 show speed here. 6, 7, and 8. And 9 for it. The whole entire outside just shows speed here. That actually probably could be a negative. They're off.
See where Fredonia finished up. Well, going through to be second now. Dropping out to the tail is Pequeno Grande. Tepu War has the lead. Fredonia moves up on the outside second under a very snug hold. A length and a half to one buck Roma. Deeper on the track. Next comes Flying Frank. Chairman Gary is in the
Sean, what's up, buddy? What's up?
Hardway winner. Then comes
Well, Dan Noble's a douche, man. Dan Noble's a douche. After this way he's driven since this resumption from Corona, Dan Noble's just a douche.
Draws a length in front of Tepu War. They're 3.5 in front of Flying Frank. To the outside, being hard ridden, is Old Mountain Lane. Fifth on the inside is Chairman Gary, followed deeper.
No, I haven't scanned the Hawthorne card yet.
Back Hardway winner and $1 Roma, but into the stretch and Fredonia. Will the real Fredonia stand up? Out by about 6 lengths now, coming down to the 16th pole. On the inside, Chairman Gary and Pequeno Grande, they're battling it out for the place, but it's going to be all Fredonia back to his best. Fredonia by 6.5 lengths. Pequeno Grande second, third in Chairman Gary.
Good job, cameraman. Cameraman forgot, hey, this isn't a turf race either. This is a dirt race. It's showing the finish line for the turf.
Here, Tinks Twirl in third. Then comes Buddy. She's 8 lengths behind as they start to string out still. Grazzi's being asked to pick up the pace. Casino Games has lost ground. And Music Dave is second to last, passing Rennie's Lady. They come off the turn here. Hal's Buddy has another furlong to go. She's 2 on top. Tinks Twirl trying to cut into the leading margin. In the third spot is Splashing. Far outside.
8 and 9 are starting to kick in.
Down the stretch. Tinks
9's
Twirl.
kicking.
Grazzi, the 9-year-old mare, going over the top of him now. And Grazzi, how cool is she? That's a hat trick for Billy the Kid, William Anton Georgie, and the 9-year-old mare gets it done in race number 9.
9, 7, 8. It's a nice little triple, nice little exacta and triple for that matter. Well, Sean, you should have just went with the 5 to place at Mountaineer. That's a big old price on the 5. Big old price on the 5er.
Number 9, Grazzi was first. Photo finish for second and third. Waiting on the placing for 4th and 5th as well. Please hold all tickets until the result is posted official.
Collector Jason Ryan for Dag Henriksen and Jeanette Rancourt.
All right. Let's handicap Georgian Downs. Oh, Canada. I apologize in advance for you awesome Canadians in the chat. I do not know the Canadian national anthem besides saying "Oh Canada." Something about land and free and stuff.
They're often pacing Storm and Norm.
All right, we'll just have that meeting. We'll dive into Georgian Downs. Okay. 6. The 1 horse, Ideal Toy. Sat to pocket last time. First off the layoff. Ran an okay second. You know, was closing at the finish. And horse had a great record last year. Was not as good this year, but the layoff looks like it may have helped. The two won the last race where the 1 was in, came from way off the pace, came from last as a matter of fact, made a 3-wide move and zipped on home. That's good. I mean, it's a great effort, but like a horse that clearly lacks speed and gets the 2-hole just reeks of like a really trying to get there from a really bad spot. The 3 comes second up here. Graham Burgess had the 3 last race, who came ripping up the rail late to almost snag the winner. Not quite though. Kind of got locked in that last race. The 4, Travis Cullen, equipment brake last out as the favorite. Travis Cullen just won last race on the 7. The connections. 92 is probably a good price to take on him. Probably a put up top and toss type of runner. The 5, he was a shipper from Fraser Downs. Got worked pretty hard in that last race. Probably gonna have to see one good effort from the 5 before I can get too enthralled with his races. The 6, probably a touch slow for this bunch. Not a fan here. The 7, I don't see a scenario where a 7 gets used aggressively from there. Let's take the 4. Let's just play some nubbiness here. Let's play just a little exacta. 4 with the 1-3. We're playing soft today. We're really going on the soft go. Nick, you earn channel points automatically by just watching the stream, and then at the bottom of the chat, there should every once in a while there'll be a little present box, and you click it, and it'll allow you to get more points.
Crystal Dragon out well on the inside. Ideal Joy. Doc Sausalito has broken stride. Black Electra is now trying to take back and squeeze over to the pylons, and was able to do so. And racing fourth, and then that is Cowgirl Poker and Sam's Lucky Lady. They race.
Well, we already got the 2 to broke, so we got like half the job done here.
Right now leading.
Can we get the 4 to be worth a shit?
That's Rhythm Sealster second. Crystal Dragon 3 off the pace to the inside.
Rhythm Sealster. This is the rhythm of the night. The night. Yeah, yeah.
Cowgirl Poker
the ability bear. There's
is
no
moving on the outside as well. Then it is Sam's Lucky Lady and Doc Sausalito. They roll on up to the half off that 28-1 opening quarter. And it is Ideal Joy with a lead. Rhythm at 25-1 is getting a trip on the back of Ideal Toy, and then it is Black Electra to the
Come on, 4, be worth a shit.
Dragon is racing position 4th, and
I mean, the 7's working to bring you into the race.
And then it is back to Sam's Lucky.
Don't let this fucking 2 get there after braking.
Recovery from an early break. They race their way towards 3/4. It is still Ideal Joy with the lead. Black Electra 30-1 is second.
Be good, Cullen. Jesus, man. Come on. You shouldn't even have to wait this long.
Then Cowgirl Poker, another break.
2 broke again. What a jerk.
Crystal Dragon is 5th, 3/4, 128.
How, 4? How are you this bad?
Lady, Ideal Joy as they turn for home. Black Electra, they come on down the stretch drive. Ideal Joy and Black Electra. Rhythm Sealster looking.
Oh my goodness, useless, man. Unbelievably useless.
Joy, Black Electra, Ideal Joy. Ideal Joy wins. Black Electra was second. Rhythm Sealster, then Crystal Dragon. 150.
Whatever. Fucking Team Cullen goes gate to wire on a grind fest last race, and then they bring out a horse that's absolutely nothing. Big pile of nada. That triple is bombs away, though. I believe it's 173. Was that like 15-1, 20-1, 30-1, or did the 5 get up for third? No, 173. Bombs is away. Well, we're doing a bang-up job of calling the situations where the favorite's out of the exacta. All right, let's handicap Scioto here. Sayota. Alright, race 3, 1. Let's see. This is a really paltry record historically at Sayota for the one horse. That's a hard. I mean, the 1 looks okay, but that's a it's a tough record to go with. The 2, Chris Page and Ronnie Burke. Another horse like randomly really bad at Sayota. 1 win in 9 starts with no seconds and no thirds. That's odd. 3, he's had trips and just hasn't been able to capitalize. The 4,
back in front of us, the winner.
Randy Tharps should improve. The 5, is he going to show some speed here? And he just didn't show speed last race like a dick. Probably would show speed. The 6, this trainer's made a mess of anything that's even been good. Yeah, we're not going to get a bet in. Definitely a bunch of question marks here. I mean, you always have to default go with the Burke horse, but definitely no fun in that.
And pacing Hawks Red Chief goes out for the lead. Best shot to his outside. DJ Lance, center of the track, away 4th. Is Moonward's Hanover. Moving up on the outside 5th. Is Coalition. He's on the outside. Indiana Cam is sneaking up the pylons for Noble.
I just have Georgian up because I want to see what the exacting triple pays.
Hanover as they roll to the quarter. He is followed by RJ's.
We can see that later.
Century Chancellor. Another quick opener.
No, I do not, but I am welcome to hear any opinions on what you guys like at Santa Anita. I will bring up the program.
Shot inside 4th, Indiana Camp. Then it is No Trouble Here, out and moving Coalition out and picks up the park cover. Racing in 8th is In It Hanover. Coming to the outside, RJ's Dragon. 2 to the trailer, Century Chancellor on over to the half, and Hawks Red Chief in control and in command past the half. 54 and 4, 28 and 2. Moonward's Hanover tracking. Sitting in 3rd is DJ Lance. He's been
Jesus Christ, the 1 can't even get to the 3/4 mile pole, man. So just take these, man. They need to take trainers of horses like this, drag them into the office and say, hey, listen, why can't your horse even run 3/4 of a mile? Explain why your horse is dead at the 3/4 pole. Uh-oh. Tim Tetrick, green yellow, following the channel. Thank you very much for the follow.
Now 4th on the outside as they turn into the stretch is RJ's Dragon. They're off the turn. Coalition has a lead by 2. DJ Lance clear and driving. He is digging in and closing. It's Coalition. DJ Lance on the outside getting to him. Coalition and DJ Lance to the line together. A photo for
5-7-4.
Closing 3rd was No Trouble Here. Hawks.
Uh-oh, Sean, we have a 4 and 10. 4 and 10 at Santa Anita. Can I get that in? Can I get a 4-10 box in here?
Radical Rex.
All right, we're in with that bet. We're in with a 4-10 box.
Fun and Funny awaiting his turn. Favorite show business walks in.
Do 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 do. Yeah, yeah.
Starship Chewy and Agent Zero. We're in the gate. And they're off. Street Image broke out very quickly to take the lead. Show Business up close. Rossman is now flashing his zip and quicker than both up to take the lead. At the rail, Go Boldly is 4th, only 2 off the pace. Moana Luna is racing in between horses.
Chester. Chester is the name of a horrible Philadelphia suburb. You mean Harris, Philly.
Then it's get on your pulpit. 3 clear 3 clear of ZNR. Agent
Hey,
Zero
Sweet
is
Tooth, what's up, man?
racing a length and a half in front of Starship Chewy, and it is a distance to Sign of the Cross.
All right, we got the 4 on the lead. Can the 10 just make up 10 make up this ground into like the 19th path here?
Moana Luna in between horses. Show Business on the outside, and Go Boldly is down on the fence. Has about 5 to make up, losing ground. Tyrannical Rex has plenty of work to do. He's also dropping out of it.
The 10's dropping back.
Get on your pulpit, launching a bit of a bid. They're at the top of the stretch. Show Business on the far outside, and Street Image are squaring off. Down at the rail, Rossman fights on. Show Business, Street Image at the rail. Rossman behind them, Moana Luna, and Show Business now surges to the front. And it's going to be Show Business. That's 3 for Flavien Prat, winning by 2.
983.
Image in a photo with Moana Luna. Behind them, Rossman, and Get on Your Pulpit.
old Philly, old Harrah's Philly. All the Pennsylvania tracks where it's Georgie Knapp winning 6 races a card. With his 6-pack abs doing sit-ups in the sulky. Alright. Let's go take a look. Let's take a look at Lone Star. I'll take a glance at this Tioga. Has any trainer been particularly hot at Tioga here today? We'll take a look. Let's see, Dieters, okay. Mike Dieters has a couple wins already on the card. Let's see. Interesting. It's going to be an interesting one to watch. I am going to go to Lone Star, though. Race 8 on the turf. It's a turf stakes race. Oh my god. Going a mile and 16th on the turf. Firm turf. Let's handicap this one. Dude, I mean, like, no one. Tim Tetrick would never ever say that, dude. Like, honestly. Like, come on, man. Like, seriously. And I doubt Tim Tetrick would, like, name himself Tim Tetrick in Twitch, but I mean, it's just funny. Like, I just, dude, like, I don't want to, I don't want to just, like, block you for trying to imitate someone that you're not, but it's just funny. It's really funny. Alright, we're not getting anything in at Lone Star.
Up on the far outside, Brazos Angel out quickly. Goodnight Song in the pink from between horses. Avery's Misses 4th. Too Much Irish is 5th. Herb's Love 6th. And then Corluna on the inside. And Knight in Red Satin is trailing the field as the Lumbergal and David Cabrera share the lead here with Brazos Angel and Ramon Vasquez from the outside. Avery's Misses 3rd to the inside. Too Much Irish.
Alright, what do we have coming up? Let's handicap Rideau.
Some 2.5 lengths off the lead. Goodnight Song has an outside path. 5th by only a head over Corluna, who is tucked in on the inside and is about 6 lengths off the lead, followed by Herb's Love, and Knight in Red Satin is trailing the field as Brazos Angel has the lead a half length. The Lumbergal on the inside is second to length, and then comes Avery's Miss, who's 3rd toward the outside. Up on the outside, Herb's Love starting to get into contention now. Herb's Love a closer 4th. Too Much Irish is next in 5th, and then comes Goodnight Song. Corluna is still in and among rivals, only about 4 lengths off the lead, and is now a path off the rail. Knight in Red Satin is trailing the field as Herb's Love makes the top as they come to the top of the stretch to Avery's Miss. And then Brazos Angel on the inside, Corluna threading through in between rivals, and just inside of Too Much Irish in the fluorescent silks as Herb's Love sets sail for home, leads it by some 2.5 lengths in the
Put him away, the 7.
Have time to get there, and passes inside of her.
Race over.
Second spot, and they won't get to Herb's Love. And another one for Deshaun Parker as they take the San Jacinto tight for second there between Corluna and Avery's Miss. Too Much Irish was fourth.
All right, let's handicap Rito Carlton. But I am. Okay. If you are truly Tim Tetrick, I would ask that you go onto your Twitter feed right now and send a link to this stream telling people to go check it out. And I would greatly appreciate it. All right, what do we got at Rito? Rito. Race 5. Stephane Pouliot. Okay. Interesting. This driver on 2 is pretty terrible, but when he's on this horse, good things happen. Of course, I mean it's hard to equate that that race form from Three Rivers over to like Rito. And the horse is basically over here at Rideau in his career. The 1 should show better speed from the 1 hole, second back off the layoff. The 3, maybe. The 4. The 4's never really showed much speed previously. Clark Stacy on the 5. There's some possibilities here. There's no clear standout from what I'm looking at this. Carol Voyer. No clear standout here. I think 7 should show some speed here. The 5. I mean, the 5 can certainly be involved. I don't like the 4. 3, 5. I mean, the 3 should be much better now. Off the layoff. Maybe we just take a little. Again, we're starting out really soft here. We're not 3 with the 5-7. I'm a notoriously slow starter, so we're trying to start off with some soft betting here.
And race that was not.
You could have fooled us better,
8
man.
on the gate, 1 trailing. 5th race field into the backstretch. They're at the start. They're often pacing. Stelios wants to be first away. Okay, Jasmine along the inside. Way out wide, and Prince Giovanni makes it a 3-wide start. Misty's Delight is 4th away from the starting gate. From the outside, looking for a spot at the rail. That's Beach Runner AM.
So Mountaineer, they decide the 3rd race is going to be on turf?
Inside.
Funny business.
Ahead of Banachek as they move off the turn and pace that opening quarter in 27 and 4. In front of the grandstand for the first time, on to take the lead. That's Prince Giovanni. Okay, Jasmine from 2nd. Stelios is 3rd. On the outside, Pantheon Sealster. Lil Mo Money tracks that one on the outside as well. Misty's Delight is there next, followed by Cam's Lucky Sam. Banachek is out into the flow, 8 lengths off of the lead. Beach Runner AM trails the field. They pace their way by the half-mile station in 58 and 3. Nice second quarter rating by Jacques Baudouin. Prince Giovanni, the one they're all chasing. Okay, Jasmine, nose to helmet second. Pantheon Sealster first up attacking. 2 from the front. Locked up tight is Stelios after leaving hard early. Lil Mo Money is nicely tracking second over cover. Scooting up the cones is Misty's Delight. On the move comes Banachek.
Yeah, good thing he's tracking that second over cover. That's not anywhere near the leader at the moment.
Trails 3/4, 126 and 3, 28 flat in the third quarter. Prince Giovanni is still front striding. OK Jasmine looks large and live in the pocket, swinging 3 wide. Lil Mo Money, but still has lots of work to do to catch Prince Giovanni. Prince Giovanni on the outside. OK Jasmine takes over. It's OK Jasmine in deep stretch, shooting up the inside. Late pace from Stelios. Here is the wire. OK Jasmine in front. Stelios was second.
Yeah.
Prince Giovanni third. Misty's Delight fourth in 155 and 2.
All right, looking here at Mountaineer. We're getting some toutage on this 3. There's 2 people taking a shot on the 3 at Mountaineer. Holy moly! Good googly moogly. All right. Good googly moogly. Who's Oliveros riding? Is he on one of the scratch horses? Has to be on the scratch horse. And he's the world champion of turf riding at Mountaineer. And he doesn't have a ride. Is he just not there today? Yeah, not going to get anything in.
Steadied after the start, Baby Isabella back to last, and also slowly away Voluptuous and Midnight Leap. So they run into the first turn, and She's Thirsty is on the inside of Lil Smarty Pants.
Alright, what do we do on this channel? We handicap the horse races, man. And we try to make that money. Try to make that money.
Silent Sophia. Midnight Leap is racing next. On the outside is Miss Otis, and then 2.5 lengths away to Voluptuous, the favourite, and 4 lengths off last is Baby Isabella. So they head down the back stretch.
Did that 3 go from 18 to 1 to 10 to 1 in the last click? You guys are animals, man.
Now, in third is Lil Smarty Pants, followed by Wells Notice. Here's Voluptuous starting to gain ground. Next, racing along the inside comes Silent Sophia, followed on the move by Miss Otis, and then comes Midnight Leap, and 5 away to Baby Isabella. They run to the quarter pole.
Come on, 3.
Now it's Hayden Street going to the lead.
Run them off, 3. 3. Puts 2 away.
Now here's Voluptuous pulled out 3 wide to go around in the centre. Is Lil Smarty Pants. Getting the rails run there was Silent Sophia.
Get this 3-1 up. Keep going, 3.
Voluptuous is starting to stride out now, but into third. Still holding second is She's Thirsty. It's Hayden Street in front, close to home. Hayden Street at double figure odds.
There you go. Nice call, you sexy sons of bitches.
And fourth was Miss Otis.
That's a damn fine call.
Post time for the 7 furlongs is 1:23.76. And the winner, number 3, Hyde and Street, written by Noel Vigil at 10 to 1. Second 2, She's Thirsty at 5 to 2. And third, number 1, Voluptuous, the even money favourite. Numbers are 3, 2 and 1. Fourth, number 8, Miss Otis at 18 to 1.
Alright, here we go. Yeah, I really can't believe how flat the 1 was. He loomed up and then suddenly... I mean, the 2 should have been a sitting duck in deep stretch. I think if nothing else, that may just tell us the front end may be pretty good on a turf course, because, I mean, the 2 and 3, I mean, they didn't... And they ran pretty good. Look at... They went 23 flat in the second quarter. So, and they should have, maybe there's like a headwind or something. I don't know. All right, any calls at Golden Gate here? Oh, it's a turf race at Golden Gate as well. It is a turf race at Golden Gate as well. Turf everywhere. I like that. I like that. Yeah, that one was pretty false there. All right, 1 mile turf allowance race. Kent DeSormo's on the 1. Certainly has the speed and the ability to get involved in the early going. Coming off a long layoff, we'll keep on going here. The 2, pretty good around the Golden Gate turf. We'll see what else is in the race. The 3, is there any scratches? No. The 3, I don't think we're not gonna be able to handicap this race in enough time. No, I'm not in the mood. Like yesterday and the day before, I was kind of rushing the bets. I'm more in the mood to chill, relax, let the cash money come to me. Let the cash money come to me. This 4 is a really interesting sort. Yeah, let's watch this one.
Irish Heatwave on the far outside was asked to go towards the lead, but takes back now, and Sarney is naturally quickest. Bronze Warrior on the inside of him, keeping him company in the early stages. Sith Lord usually on the lead, and today he's stalking the pace in third, approaching the clubhouse turn. Shadrack is next with Imperator. On Raglan Road is 3 deep. Farther out is Dubtown. Tune to Win rides the rail around the clubhouse turn. He's in midfield with Irish Heatwave. A gap of 2 lengths to Color Me Happy, and Major Kong is the back marker as the 11 runners make their way onto the backstretch. Bronze Warrior loose up top now under Ricky Gonzalez. 2 lengths clear of Sarney, conceding the lead second. Sith Lord now outside of him. Shadrack on a snug hold fourth down at the rail. Length and a half clear of Imperator. On Raglan Road going pretty well. In the 5th position now with Dubtown as Imperator's lost 2 positions. A length and a quarter to Irish Heatwave. Tune to Win third last, still ahead of Color Me Happy. And Major Kong will have to pass 10 runners in 3 furlongs. Hitting the far turn run here. On the lead is still Bronze Warrior, a half length on top of Sarney. Sith Lord being asked to pick up the pace. Shadrack stays at the rail. On Raglan Road, joined by Irish Heatwave. Irish Heatwave broke from the outside post. He's on the rail now, saving ground coming off the turn, and he's gathering momentum. Irish Heatwave ducks to the inside of Bronze Warrior. Here comes Irish Heatwave up the inside. Farther out is Shadrack producing a bid. They come down the lane. Irish Heatwave skims the rail to the front. Shadrack trying to get there in second. These 2 coming to the finish together, and Irish Heatwave, what a ride by Kyle Frey, breaking from the 11 post position, saves ground on the turn, rides the rail, and wins, defeating Shadrack and Bronze Warrior, then Imperator and Sardi.
And at 11, really really managed to get to the inside and cut that corner. Alright, Scioto. Let's go to the handicapping view real quick. Scioto is full of possibilities, this one. And the one ran a 148-1 at Pocono last year, winning in elimination of the Hemp. Went off 2-5 in a 500,000 final, and just didn't have it. And was a champion 2-year-old. Just won a bunch of money. And it just kind of hard to tell what's the one, what they're going to try to do with the one here. Clearly, if they're trying with him, he's fastest of this bunch. The 2 back-to-back wins, but sat the trip in both. I mean, he's going to run into a field where he's just not going to be able to pop the pocket. The 3, Parents stable. It was a fast effort against a pretty tough field last out. Should get better early position from the 3 hole. 4, Chris Page for Burke. Should be competitive in this field also. The 5 won the race at 54-1 with Dan Noble. Dan Noble had the horse a couple races ago where he was he went gate to wire at like 45 to 1, and that horse came back and he made sure he gave the horse a terrible drive as a favorite. I'd probably pass on 5 just because of that. The 6, maybe a bit too slow for this bunch, although Peter Redder should be much better second off the layoff. Yeah, we're not going to get a bet in here either. Still waiting for Ned Hodkinson not to drive the 9. That'd be a nice deal to have.
They're off. Off stride was fun at the beach. Going out for the lead is a Buckethead Fred to his outside rocket in the hills. Proof away third, racing away fourth. Good early spot for Gold Digger King. Into the turn fifth is Joe McDude. He is followed by Ghost Pine. Then it is Manny, followed by Hitman Hill. 8th, 9th is Blazing Baron in the trailer following the early mistake fun at the beach. They roll past the quarter, 27-3, and with the lead, rocking in the hills. Proof up on the outside is sprinting up to take over. There in third is Buckethead Fred.
It's really kind of interesting. The one's 9 to 5. I mean, they have all kinds of bullshit that they randomly make 3 to 5 all the time. This horse is a 2-year-old champion and was the 2 to 5 favorite in a $500,000 race in his last parimutuel start. And this horse is 9 to 5 against this trash can of a field.
8-3 there in that second quarter. 7-3 actually. The quick second quarter.
It's kind of interesting.
Here comes Gold Digger King first up to challenge with 3/8 to go. Rocking in the hill, sitting the
Look at this 4. It's just like, hey.
Buckethead Fred. Joe McDude is rolling up 3 wide for Page. Following that 3 wide move on the outside as they drive for 3.
Well, it's pretty clear the one's a cripple. Something happened in that. Something happened to him last year. That's why he didn't race much after that.
28 flat, and Gold Digger King is surged to the front. Joe McDude is 3 wide. Buckethead Fred is still there. Coming
1 is a cripple.
Stretches. Ghost Pine. Proof is fading into the stretch. It's Gold Digger King. Buckethead Fred still digging. Joe McDude far outside Ghost Pine. It's Gold Digger King. He will win again. 6 in a row for Gold Digger King over Buckethead Fred. Ghost Pine and Joe McDude.
Holy moly. Holy moly. 10-2. Man, definitely glad I'm not putting any bets in. Didn't put in that bet there. All right, Nick, you ready? We're about to get it. We're about to get elbow deep into Hawthorne. Elbow deep. Hawthorne, race 1, fast track. Let's get involved here. All right, the 1, Rodney Freeze, coming off the break. Hasn't had a horse finish in the money off the resumption. No thanks. The 2, Binzi, Team Sheehan. We'll see what they. We'll see what they decide to do here with the 2. The 3. Gary Rath has been surprisingly okay since the resumption of racing. They won't bet him, but he can certainly sneak up for 3rd, which is what this horse does at 0 for 37, but with 7 third-place finishes. The 4, John Hughes. I don't know, probably going to have to see. I mean, it's a nice qualifier, but I'm gonna have to see the rest of the field before I can gauge appropriately. The 5 put in an absolute blazing effort last time out. Really kind of out of just nowhere. We'll see what else. The 6 is the one who set the fractions in that blazing race last time out. So maybe the 6 tries to flip the script here. Instead, lets the 5 conduct the race and the 6 takes the seat. Will be interesting to see. The 7, no thanks. The 8, Probably not this time. Probably needs a race or two. The 9, it's going to be hard for the 9 to get involved here. Maybe not a total toss out. And the 10, same deal with the 10. Going to find it hard to get involved in this race. I mean, the 6 and the 5 were way faster than everybody else in this field last time out. With these race records, it reminds me of there's some of those Australian horse races where like you see just like 0 for like 50. I mean, the 2 has 1/3 and 31 lifetime starts. The 1 has 2 wins. Both of them were at the fairs. 4's 0 for 23. I mean, it's almost unfair to have the 5, you know, be allowed to run in this race. I do think the 6 can flip the script here. Hawthorne, just going to play a $2 straight triple. ECV, if you're out there, this is just straight triples for you. 6, 5, 3, right up in there. We'll switch our. We'll handicap while this race is running at Rito. We'll handicap this Santa Anita. Mr. Miraz, how are you doing, sir? How are you doing? We watched on the stream last night as your brother's horse went first up and faded. We were rooting for him. Hold on, guys. I gotta do something right quick.
They're often trotting, watching CU men. Gagne trying to ambush the field from way out there in post position 8. Keepall along the inside is hustled out alertly.
Hey Kevin, how you doing, buddy?
That's Girardelli Lindy going on with it. It's a 4-wide beginning as Vero More by throwing his hat in the ring early. Check the Magic gets out of the fracas from in 4th. Now CU Man is down to the cones in 5th. Girardelli caught wide. The opening quarter time is 27.
Hey guys, we need some gifted subs out there. We got Ambrose, we got Kevin, we got Poe in here. They're regular viewers. Someone gift them a sub, man.
The 4th one.
I want to see some. I want to see them be able to throw out the Pynamite here, man. Give us a thrusty thrust in the Pynamite.
Left hard early and now got the shuffle. Flying Isa is way back there in 9th. They pass the half-mile pole in 57-4. Firo Amore by paid for the privilege but has made the lead. Second on the inside past Zadina Star. Here comes CU Men. Gagnon isn't waiting, rushing up to engage the leader inside 3/8 of a mile. Keep Ball is now getting towed up into it. Second over from in fourth. No place to go for Check the Magic. On the outside of the racetrack, sent up 3 wide is Boothang out of the backfield. 3/4 reached in 1:26.3. CU Men cleared the lead in between calls. Keep All is now second. Boothang has made it up to third. Wild Wild Men is the fourth one. Flying Isa needs to do more from fifth. There's an 1/8 of a mile to go. And now Guy Gagnon is practicing social distancing. CU Men is pulling away with ridiculous ease. CU Men is getting shut down at the end. CU Men, a confident winner. Keep All finished second, on to be third. Flying Isa in 1:55.4.
Guy Gagnon. All right, let's see what Santa Anita's got. We got some.
Down at the rail, out of balance is still fourth. A length and a half back to the favorite Dog Tag. Don't Blame Judy is at the back of the field. Joined now by Pretty Point, who starts to inch into the race. Desert Oasis takes him to the 3/8 pole. 1.5 lengths in front of Streak of Luck in second. Strike at Dawn and Out of Balance have been together most of the way. Dog Tag Yellow Cap is now underway. She's coming with a 4.
Wow, this 4 is running really confidently. Has it not even under the pump yet. Not even under the pump yet. Dragging a 7 right into the race rhythm.
Comes to chase her. In the meantime, Desert Oasis fights on willingly, but it's Dog Tag in the final furlong. Handridden and gliding clear. Pretty Point is starting to finish from the back of the field. Dog Tag, Don't Blame Judy. Pretty Point late. Dog Tag and Flavienne Pratt.
4-7.
Possibly perfect. Tight photo for second between Pretty Point and Don't Blame Judy. Then Desert Oasis and Strike at Dawn.
Breeze can't find the hole, so she moves up to engage the leader. Towards the inside in third, Full of Laughs. Yankee Jubilee fourth. Out and Going Say moves up fifth. Jeannie the Moose, No Place to Go sixth. To the outside, Classic Country seventh. She's about 8 behind the leader. Another filly is next. Lucky Lila B and Johnny's Gale June, the trailing couple.
And indeed is a win there. 4-7, 4-7-6.
Sweet Sally Sue, the leader. Full of Laughs back for second. Shoot the Breeze now dropping back. Say going 3 wide around her. Then towards the inside, Yankee Jubilee needs racing room. Moving up 3 wide on the turn is Classic Country. Towards the inside, Jeannie the Moose. Moving up on the outside, another filly. 3 wide on the turn, Johnny's Gale June. And then it's Lucky Lila B. Shoot the Breeze.
Oh, the 5 broke. 5 took some bad steps. Oh my goodness, look at this horse. Wow.
Here comes Full of Laughs out of the pocket. Picking up the leaders on the outside is Classic Country. They've got a little more than 16 to go, and Sweet Sally Sue's digging down for more. Full of Laughs on the outside, can't get by. They're coming to the wire. Sweet Sally Sue wins again.
Wow.
Full of Laughs second, Classic Country third. Another filly was up for fourth.
I wonder if there's going to be an inquiry on that 5. About to jump it off.
It's Deshaun Parker and Keen-Eye Bob leading the way by some 3 lengths. The whip out on Cat, second Silver, and second Mucho Dinero to the inside. His third, Trump's Revenge, under full urging, is racing in fourth. Gold Buyer is fifth. He's So Zazzy is still about double digits back as Keen-Eye Bob leads the way to the furlong marker and leads it by a gigantic 6 or 7 lengths.
Jesus. Deshaun Parker just having a field day at Lone Star today.
It's a 4-win Texas Champions Day for Deshaun Parker. Keen-Eye Bob, an absolute romp here in the Star of Texas. Over Mucho Dinero, Cat second, Silver was next, and Trump's Revenge fourth.
This is another turf race at Mountaineer, right? Mountaineer. Yes, yes it is. 4-9er scratch. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Seven furlongs on turf. We'll meet that. We'll handicap this. All right, the 1 horse. All right. 2 thirds and 6 starts on a turf. Has 1 start on the Mountaineer turf, which was a 5th place finish of 6. Hard to like here, although it's taking a little bit of betting, interestingly enough. The 2 third career start on the turf. His other turf starts, he had a turf start at Belmont last year. Obviously, this field's not as good as a field at Belmont. Going to be interesting to see what kind of tactics they employ, because this horse does have some speed. And he's coming from a Malware 3X allowance, although that was back in, this is the same field, but that was back in November. I mean, kitten's joy out of a Dynaformer mare. I mean, the turf blood doesn't get much better than that. At least in the US, it doesn't. All right, the 3. We'll come back to the 2. The 3. He won on the soft turf back here. That was his only career turf win. Although the horse has been racing like a mile and such on the turf. Should like this short distance on turf. Should like the 7 furlongs on turf. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of the 9-5 odds though. 4 scratched. The 5. Yuri Uranga. 1 turf race lifetime at Laurel. Ran an okay 4th. Not sure what to think about this runner. Not very good. The trainer's not very good dirt to dirt turf, so probably going to toss him just because it's not really an angle. Another trainer, dirt to turf, not very good. Toss. The 7 is a, what is this, a French bred? Or a US bred that was in France for a while? I mean, kind of weird that the horse shows up in the Burton Sip stable. I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think about the 7. 9-5, okay. Weird. Alright, to 8. 3 for 4 on the turf. 9 scratch and the 10. Yeah, I don't see any reason why the 10 would be good on turf here. 7's just a funny horse in this race. And I like the 2 here. I think they're going to ride the 2 aggressively here. Should be able to get a piece. Too late, though.
Matt Honey from the inside was away okay, but going quickly is Broke Financing and My Black Beauty on the outside. Chasing the Kitty has now moved into 3rd, followed by Lubricate. Max Honey has now drifted back along the inside, being joined by GP's Amazing Grace. A couple of lengths away to My Little Stormy, and Forcerus is 3.5 lengths back at the tail. They make their way down the back stretch, and on the inside it is Broke Financing ahead in front. My Black Beauty is on the outside, and now Lubricate takes off 3 wide. Chasing the Kitty is tucked in behind them. That quartet 5 in front of My Little Stormy. And then comes Matt's Honey. 1.5 lengths away next to last GP's Amazing Grace. And Forcerus is at the tail as they run into the second turn, where Lubricate off the long layoff has now moved clear by 3. In second spot, Broke Financing. Then comes My Black Beauty. Chasing the Kitty is next, followed by My Little Stormy as they run for home. It's Lubricate with a big lead around the turn. Straightens 4 or 5 in front. My Little Stormy is on the inside, now a clear second, followed by Broke Financing. Lubricate is the leader. My Little Stormy the danger. My Little Stormy is coming out after Lubricate. Lubricate and My Little Stormy. My Little Stormy on the outside. Back-to-back wins for Bernardini. And Gonzalez beats again Lupicate by about a neck. And there's about 3 or 4 there in a photo for third. Lupicate looked the winner at the top of the stretch, but was run down by My Little Stormy.
I'll tell you that that 2-year layoff got to the 7 in deep stretch there. He looked really confident, and that last furlong just did him in.
My Little Stormy at 8-5. Second will go to number 7, Lupicate, at 5-2.
All right, let's go to Scioto here. We got the open. We got an open field here. The one won the race really impressively last out. Jumps up in class. Trace Tetrick gets on board. It's a serious class jump, but it was a serious, impressive effort too. So maybe maybe he can snag something in the exactor triple with the 1. The 2, here's one of these Ned Hodkinson horses that I was saying they need to get Ned Hodkinson not driving. First time Lasix. This is this is the type of horse you have to just see. I mean, he ran, and he was racing and running some like 150s in Australia. I mean, ran 6 in a race where they went 147 and 4 for the mile. Just hard to predict what the 2 is going to do here. The 3 sat a perfect trip last race and didn't do anything. Sat plenty of perfect trips and didn't do anything. He's a pass. The 4's been putting up good efforts going first up in the open. The problem is he hasn't really finished off any of those miles. And 4-1's not good odds on a horse that just hasn't been able to finish the job lately. All right, we got the 5 Gerardo. Rico Ade Suave. Okay. Shout out to everyone in chat who gets that reference. Love y'all. Love y'all. That means you're old. That means you're an old head. Okay, 5 pocket trips galore. I'm looking for some talent here. I'm not looking for horses that capitalize on a pocket trip. The 6, this horse has just been over his head in all these races. This horse shouldn't be in the open. Once the 6 drops in class, where the 6 will be in business. The 7 finally showed what he was capable of last race. Flipped up 3 wide and put in a great effort. And he should probably be better for it too. The 8 went right to the lead. Probably going to go right. Probably going to run a similar type race this time. Probably going to try to go to lead and hang on. The 9. The 9's going to have a tough situation because the 8 inside of him likely is going to show some speed. And I don't think the 9 can outleave the 8, so the 9's going to have to take back in the early going. The 10's an interesting long shot because he's had 2 terrible posts in the open. And I mean, he's rallied late, but it's unknown whether he's as good as the rest of the field here. It has a lot of lifetime starts, $2 million in the bank, so the horse has done plenty of running against really good competition. So 1, 2 is a 4. Do the 8 and 9 just try to blast out from the outside like in tandem here? Because I don't think anyone inside of them could necessarily hold them out. Maybe the 5 wants to be a dick. He leaves and tries to park them. And we know the 7 doesn't have speed, so the 7's going to have to kind of lug into this race on his own. If the 4 does what the 4 usually does, then the 7 should be able to follow him, which is exactly what happened in the last race. So there's like 2 scenarios. There's a scenario where like the 8 and 9 leave and they're completely unmolested to the top. Or there's a scenario where they kind of try to make for the lead. They get raced a little bit, and then the outside gets nicely dragged into this group. I'm going to take the latter scenario. I'm going to take the triple. See if the 7 can get dragged into it. 10 gets also dragged into it. And then we get the 1 and 4 late for a piece. 7 with the 10 with the 1-4.
We're ready to go in the nightcap. And they're off in the finale of the 2020 Winter Spring Meet at Golden Gate Fields. Our sensational girl hustled along from the inside post, was quarter-horsed out of the gates to get forward position. Hard Sense keeps her company, and those 2 sprint away. They open up 4 approaching the clubhouse turn. Right out the Storm in third, slips inside of Everybody Does It. A 3-deep Moonlight Mystique is there, and farther out is La Guapa Velos. We come back to Sugar Seeker in midfield with Lacey's Rainbow, the favorite Born on Valentine Day between them, and 2 lengths to Florista, who is the trailer, but a wicked fast tempo is being set by the top pair who do battle. Inside Our Sensational Girl, outside is Hard Sense, a neck off, hounding the pace setter. A gap of 4 lengths to ride out the Storm, a clear third, 2 lengths in front of Everybody Does It. Then La Guapa Velos and Sugar Seeker. Born on Valentine Day in the 2-path, Lacey's Rainbow at the rail moving with her. Those 2 getting going already, approaching the far turn run. And then Moonlight Mystique, Florista,
wow. The 7 just saw the 4 come out and he was like, nah, not going to take your cover. I'm just going to go to the lead.
So far, Our Sensational Girl inside is a half-length lead. Hard Sense under pressure. Looks like she's done now. Right out the Storm in third, 5 lengths behind. Born on Valentine
Who are we trying to get at Golden Gate?
She's really got to pick it up. Angles to the outside. She's probably about 7
I see that 6.
Behind,
get that 6 through there. Oh my God. 6 has to alter course.
Born on Valentine Day. Grandstand side. Coming with a big run down the far outside. Born on Valentine Day hits the lead. Born on Valentine Day. Everybody Does It second. Born on Valentine Day gives Kyle Frey the late double, and she's won it from the back of.
Mio needs to pick it up. Then it is Yankee Boots, 121 and 4, 27 and 1. Backside and section line Big Rye has opened up 4 as they come to the top of the stretch. Still there, Gerardo, Dancing Dragon, My Hero Ron 3 wide. Yankee Boots is 4 wide. They're off the turn and on their way home, and it's section line Big Rye. He's turned me into a big liar because he was well worth every cent tonight. Section line Big Rye destroys this field. Grant Me a Wish up second from Gerardo. A photo for 4th between Yankee Boots and My Hero Ron, 149 and 3.
Yeah, I was expecting the 5 to come rushing up at Golden Gate after all that front end chicanery.
Unofficially first, number 7, section line Big Rye. Second, the 1.
8-4-6. All right, Hawthorne. Kind of a funky race last time. All right, let's get in it. Let's do this. Hawthorne, race 2. The 1, second race off the layoff. I mean, the 1's a damn, like, open horse facing this field. I mean, it has a good record at Hawthorne. Pretty clear, like, non-try first time back on the 1. The 2, Michelle Morgan, with Casey Leonard driving it. This 2 was like a lifetime, and the 2 was like a Illinois sired, I don't want to say champion, but was definitely bumping heads with that bunch. Has plenty of speed to utilize the 2-hole in a worthwhile manner. The 3's probably over. 6-1's probably over. Bet Horse was 3-1 morning line. I don't like that. 4, David Ginter. Yeah, not interested. The 5. The 5's good. It just needs to make a move. Didn't do anything last race. Got shuffled back, ran 4th. I mean, if the 5's handled a little more aggressively, maybe it's a different scenario. The 6 came in with a nice 26-1 last quarter. Last time out. Looking a little frisky out there. Not a terror, not a totally bad thing. The 7, not sure this horse can go the entire mile. The 8, Gary Rath maybe 3rd. I mean, Gary Rath is like the guy he put in 3rd to spice up the triple. And the 9 just looks terrible. So when we got 5, 6, 9, 3's pretty over bet. I mean, what do we do? I don't even think the 8 can maneuver into this. We just take the 1. Maybe we just toss out the 2. Maybe we just take the standouts. I'm just going to play a 1 with the 5, with the 6, 8. maybe we can get Gary Rath in there on the 8 and 3rd. 1 with the 5 with the 6, 8. I see they beat Guy Gagnon on the heavy favorite at Rito there.
Here they come. They're up and pacing. The Sismaster going for the lead. There goes Chicago Sky driving out. 3 deep into the turn, Tarport Bell. 4 wide is Blissful Pansy. Then towards the inside, Frisky's Angel came away in 5th. Settling in 6th, R.U. Terry. La Carma Iliana 7th. Seafarers 8th. And the early trailer is Magic Desire. They move on to the backstretch. And from the outside, here's Tarport Bell up to take the lead. They move to the quarter with Tarport Bell in front. Quarter 29 flat and up the backstretch, Tarport Bell the leader. Racing in 2nd, Chicago Sky, the Sismaster 3rd. Blissful Pansy 4th, about 6 lengths from the leader. In 5th, as they continue their journey on the backstretch, Frisky's Angel followed up by R.U. Terry getting set to pull out. To the outside, Seafarers on the move. La Carma Iliana, no place to go. Magic Desire at the end. They race to the half, and Tarport Bell leads them there in 59 and a 5th. Around the turn they go. Tarport Bell, the leader. In 2nd position, Chicago Sky. Towards the inside, the Sismaster 3rd. They move around the turn. Less than 3/8 to go, and it's Tarport Bell holding firm. Chicago Sky 2nd. The Sismaster, no place to go 3rd. R.U. Terry 4th.
Like, I don't understand how much worse of a drive can Brandon Bates give on the 5. Like, what are we trying to do? Just never see the light of day? Come on, 156. God. Yeah, now you could have had just free and clear. Instead, you're just, come on, get this 8 in 3rd. 158. Get this 8 up for 3rd. Get up for 3rd, Gary Rat. Get up for 3rd, 8.
Blissful Pansy.
Get up for third, 8, you jerk, you fucking clown. God.
Blissful Pansy, and then it was Are You Terry and
God. Fucking Gary Rath at like 50 to 1. Ugh. Bananas. Don't want to eat in third. Ugh.
In tonight's second race, 1 Chicago Sky finished first. 5 Blissful Pansy second. 6 Are You Terry third. 8 Seafar fourth. Numbers on the board 1, 5, 6, 8.
10 to the outside.
Yeah, definitely can't get upset about that winner. We had exactly what we want. We had the winning ticket in hand, and then we had a chance to make the triple pay even more.
Quick also came out fast. There's LD Brown Fox to Serio. Mr. Cabo just one step away now. There's many chances up the inside. Features.
Oh, hey, look at that social distancing.
It's totally wide open. Mr. Cabo, 10 cent, 10 cent. Mr. Cabo, 10 cent. Mr. Cabo. Feature Sweet Jess, then Cotton Quick.
Yeah, I know. Well, we can talk about that all day long on the after the race is over. I don't know how I got corona. All I did was go to the racetrack and touch the outer rail. I made sure my cowboy hat was over my face most of the time. Hey, look at this guy just wiping his nose. Hey, yeah, man. Good stuff. God. Fucking. That's okay. That's okay. Don't worry, hey, they're doing this, and then that god awful Trump rallies in like another 5 days. So that's, don't worry, nobody's gonna get sick there at all. Dudes, you got dudes wiping their nose and their snot and grabbing the outside rail, and then someone else coming to the outside rail grabbing the damn thing. There's probably like 3 dozen people in a crowd just coughing all over the place.
Raced evenly against a good group. Never an easy thing, Barry, when you get caught up at a 51 and change mile up there at Northfield.
Look at that. The $1 super pays $85. Ugh. I mean, like, yeah, it's, we're not going to talk about it. We're not going to talk about that. This is really stupid. Hey, there's one thing about, like, not wearing a mask. There's another thing about just being a big pile of assholes, like, as a collective. In a track allowing it, you know, like, oh, hey, yeah. Alright, let's go to Scioto. Race. What else is up here? We got Mount. We'll put Mountaineer on the right side.
There's riding for Trina just.
Scioto. All right, guys, let's spam the chat with some of the business and the Pinemite emotes. I want to see sunglasses and Pinemite. All right, let's get down to business here. The 6. Pretty active race. First time off the layoff, went 3 wide. Couldn't recover because no one was closing at Scioto. last week, so not surprising the horse only ended up 5th. He did make up 4 lengths in the stretch. Went off 9-2 in that race. It was a fast effort. Should be better for it. 3-1 right now. The 2 coming out of the same race. Not sure what the 2 is going to do. I mean, if I like the 1, I like the 2 probably just on similar logic. He's been good this year after he got moved out of the Patrick Beeler stable. We'll take a look at him. We'll keep him in mind while looking at the rest of the field. Brett Miller, gate to wire, last out. Against Lesser. Probably, I mean, it's not going to be able to do that against this type of field. There's a multitude of faster horses in this bunch. The 4, again, he's coming out of that fast race just like the 1 and 2. Didn't even make a move though. Has some early speed. Dan Noble's going to have to try to find some way not to mess it up, but I'm not sure that's going to happen. The 5, Michael Hitchcock. His last race at Scioto was really good. Should be tighter now. 2-1. Probably worth a play. And I'm not a big fan of the value there, but definitely have to include. 7's a toss coming off the layoff. The 6, Burkhorse. Maybe in 3rd for him. 8's a little too slow in this field. Oh, the 9's going to have an impossible spot coming from the 9 hole. And the 10 should be able to improve. Get some decent post. 2nd tier. Yeah, we're not going to get this bet in. Probably some combination of like 1, 2, and 10, but not enough to bet.
Here, off and pacing, going for the lead, Delco Papa Bear. Is outside, Lieutenant showing early speed, sent from the far outside, Noah Z-Tam. Racing away 4th is Western Beach Boy. 5th into the turn, Big Sky Hanover. Taking the tuck.
We'll keep the sound on, but we'll go to the handicapping view to look at Mountaineer.
Racing away 9th is Meadowbrook Raider and the early trailer Meadowland Brutus. They pass the quarter 27-2 with the lead. It's Lieutenant on point tonight. Racing there in 2nd as they come in front of the stands. Delco Papa Bear. 3rd, Noah Z-Tam landed an early seed. Western Beach Boy is out first up for T-Trick. Under whip tap, urging to track that 2nd over cover. Big Sky Hanover inside McMo, out and moving. Who's better? He's 3rd over for Jeremy Smith. Then it is Rojan's Way, skimming pylons, Meadowland Brutus, and stacked up.
What is this field at
Mountaineer?
Meadowbrook
Raider, the half 56-1, 28-4. 2nd panel, Lieutenant with the lead. Pocket ride for Delco Papa Bear. Western Beach Boy is first up. He's under whip tap, urging Trace once more. Inside Noah Z-Tam, gapping cover is Big Sky Hanover. To the inside, gapping McMo. 3rd over on the outside, Who's Better? He's gapping his cover. Then it is Rojan's Way. Meadowland Brutus to the inside, and the trailer is Meadowbrook Raider to 3/4. It's still Lieutenant with the lead. 123-3, 27-2 backside. Inside Delco Papa Bear. Western Beach Boy, he's stalled, coming 3 wide. Who's Better? Continuing to save ground. Noah Z-Tam, top of the stretch. Lieutenant has opened up 3 from Delco Papa Bear. Waiting to shake free. Noah Z-Tam, Who's Better? Closing in the center of the track. It's Lieutenant. He's opened up 3. Lieutenant to win it. Lieutenant from Delco Papa Bear. Who's Better? And Noah Z-Tam, 151-3.
Cyclone Betty, they're out by 2.5.
It's 4 wide at the quarter.
All the wind cover, if there is any wind out there. About 5 farther back to Dream Park, and My Time to Shine is at the tail. Running to the quarter pole, And in the centre, it's Wild Type, a slender leader. Arch Legacy's on the inside. Star Nilla is 3 deep and 4 wide still. Cyclone Betty. Little Miss May is in behind them with about 3 or 4 lengths to make up and can switch back to the inside now as Arch Legacy drifts a little bit off the rail. And then My Time to Shine and Dream Park still drifting out. Arch Legacy, a narrow leader from Wild Type, and on the outside is Star Nilla. Star Nilla's joining in on the outer. Star Nilla. Cyclone Betty, rather. What am I talking about? Cyclone Betty has won. Now it'll be a photo for second between Arch Legacy and Wild Type. And fourth, not sure about fourth, but no doubt about the winner, Cyclone Betty, at 25 to 1. So the longest shot on the board there. So there's some value.
Damn it.
As much value as you can get. Arch Legacy drifting out in the stretch. Star Nilla in the last couple in Cyclone. Why am I still calling it Star Nilla? My head examined here. Cyclone Betty has prevailed by about a neck to a half length in 101 and 1/5. 101 and 1/5.
As we take a look at the field
Cyclone
here for tonight's third event. This is leg 2 of the Phil George F Pace. 3 and 4-year-old colts and geldings now winners of 10.
I wonder, I mean, like all the, there should, I mean, the one was lugging out the entirety of the stretch. I mean, there should at least be some, they should have at least object. I mean, it's a nose. Like, 2 loses second by a nose if he loses second. And I mean, the one was scrubbing him like the whole time, the entirety of the stretch. I mean, I see all kinds of other stupid bullshit that's objected on. All right, Hawthorne. Let's go to the handicapping view. Hawthorne. All right, we basically called the super last race at Hawthorne, so let's do similar here. The one Ross Leonard horse went off 2-1 favorite, swung out 3 wide, got beat by a couple. Should be able to secure a better early spot. The 2-26 flat last quarter just flew home. 26 154. Obviously a huge effort. The 3. I'm still questioning Derek Birkeland having anything worthwhile at the track. Epo. Yeah, I mean, if you ever watched, so Brittany Dillon and then this guy, like, if you ever watched their training, or the horses they train, I mean, you talk about clear EPO usage, it's pretty ridiculous. Especially when they're like, oh, hey, let's finish dead last in a race like this. Yeah. We'll toss the 3. Oh, the 4-26 154 as well. Never left the rail. Didn't leave the rail until the stretch. And still went 26 flat last quarter. Interesting runner there. That was a dead heat for second between the 1 and the 2. Okay, the 5, probably just not fast enough for this field. The 6, Pete, if you're in the chat, this is the horse I bet last week. This Iowa horse that just didn't do anything. Although they instead of Mark Minton, it's Kyle Wilfong driving now, so that's definitely a plus. The 7 with Travis Seekman on board opened up a big lead in the stretch. Excuse me. Looked pretty good doing that. It's a nice little tough compact field here. The 6, 7, I mean the 1, 2, 4, 6, and 7 all look like legitimate contenders here. Now, what order do we put these horses in is the question. Excuse me. Do I come back and bet this 6 in some way, shape, or form? Maybe the 1. I mean, maybe the 1. I mean, clearly. I mean, the 7 can't possibly be allowed to take that much of a lead into the stretch again. Could he? I mean, he's run some big 3/4. He's ran 124 late last year. But I mean, this field's definitely more capable of staying connected with that. Oh man. I don't know, I can't bet this race. I can't figure it out. Damn it.
The blinkers, big fast cat. They'll be out there near the front end. And for one, Malibu Cat had trouble during last time, was finishing well despite
Who's the worst driver at Hawthorne?
in the mix as our top choice. Will be our second choice. Big fast cat might be the speed.
I mean, there's a lot of terrible drivers, but I'd have to think about it for a second. I mean, terrible as in just doesn't get winners, or like terrible as in burns money, because that's definitely two different aspects of it.
Pacing, American Boy going for the lead. Frontier Rolo driving out.
Yeah, it was a grind. It wasn't too bad. It was maybe like, it ended up actually being like +10 because after the stream I went like I made a couple small bets at Hong Kong that didn't come in.
On to the stretch, Frontier Rolo leads on the outside. American Boy trying to back off to drop in.
Oh my goodness, what's this? What's going on here?
Side was Who's Your Celebrity? They went by the opening quarter in 28 flat. American Boy couldn't find a 2-hole, so he now forges to the front, racing in second. Frontier Rolo in third position. That's Who's Your Celebrity. In fourth is Rex Boston. 3 lengths back to WH Tenderfoot, followed up by Rock Jagger and Cash and Cam at the end. Field's covered by about 10 lengths or so as they drive over to the half. It's American Boy showing the way, racing in second. Frontier Rolo halfway home, 56 4/5. They move around the turn. American Boy, the leader. Frontier Rolo.
Hey Poe, I've hit a couple of them, but you have to get mega bombs in there to have that Omni pay anything.
Place to go. Cash and Camp third up into the outer flow, and WH Tenderfoot is shut for the last. They turn for home. Rex Boston on the outside takes the lead. Towards the inside, American Boy trying to fight back, and American Boy's coming back along the inside. Rex Boston leads. American Boy not finished yet. Tipping 3 deep is Frontier Rolo. In 4th is Who's Your Celebrity? Your leader, Rex Boston. Now here comes Frontier Rolo closing ground. Frontier Rolo now rolling up to get the lead, and Frontier Rolo won it. Rex Boston second.
4-2-1.
Third, American Boy fourth, and 153 flat.
Damn, Amroz called it. Let's go. You animal. So I have to comb the driving colony at Hawthorne to tell you. I mean, as far as like never winning, I mean, Gary Rath is pretty good in that not winning category. But well, like I said, I mean, he's perfectly capable of running third at like 50-1. So I mean, it's hard to just say someone's terrible when they get up, when they have mostly bombs that they're driving. I think it's much more of a
tonight's third race for Frontier.
Much more of a complicated question, because if you have great stock, you're going to get wins regardless of how terrible you are. Like Keith Cash Jr. is the worst driver in North America. Period. Like it's not even a discussion. Dude's like stupid, like bad stupid. And maybe it's not his fault. Like early on in his career, he drove for Belcher, you know, a big cheater. So all he had was horsepower in front of him. So all he did was just have to like go to the lead. Didn't have to learn how to drive rank horses or lazy horses or quitting horses. So all he had to do was, you know, tap him with a stick. That's it. So he learned how to just basically be a slasher. And I mean, now you see him drive and he does all kinds of dumb, useless things. Like he tries to start and stop horses like they're machines. It's just really stupid.
Hold in the bright yellow colours is heading toward the front. Bob again is away nicely. Grand Sierra splits this pair. Big Fast Cat fourth, then Impeachment Ace, Malibu Magic on the inside. They're covered by 5 lengths, and Love and Hold reverting to...
Oh, the biggest stiff job driver out there? The one who stiffs the most horses or puts in the most non-tries?
Magic easing off heels fifth. Impeachment Ace a couple of lengths off sixth and last. Love and Hold carries a 2-length lead around the turn. Grand Sierra second with 3/16 to run, striding a length clear of Big Fast Cat. Bob again is fourth on the inside of Malibu Magic.
I don't know. I'd have to think about that for a minute.
Challenged along the rail by Grand Sierra. Grand Sierra coming at Love and Hold.
Get this 5-3 for Kevin, man.
Grand Sierra on the inside hits the lead. It's lucky start number.
All right, not bad.
Getting past Love and Hold, then Big Fast Cat. Malibu
Oh, a guy that just takes people's money? Yeah. Yeah. I tell you who it's been since the resumption, since Corona. It's been Aaron Merriman. Aaron Merriman hasn't done dick like since the resumption, and takes all the money. Luke Plano. I definitely agree with that. Definitely would agree with the Luke Plano assessment. Let's look at Scioto here. Well, I think one thing we can say is like we can say how good Jason Bartlett is when he's not driving for Epo Nation at Yonkers. It's been Clowntown USA so far for him at Meadowlands. But I mean, he's never been a good large track driver anyway, so I can't say that's particularly surprising. All right, the 1 second race off the layoff, a good fitness effort. First up, obviously gets the better post, and Jeremy Smith sticks with him, so that's saying something. The 2, Dan Noble, Brady Galliers. I actually like Dan Noble more than Galliers driving this too. We'll keep on going though. The 3, Jason Brewer. We liked him in that first race at like 100 million to 1, and that horse didn't look particularly ready. So maybe we'll back off the 3. Oh, the 4, Sammy Widger. What are they going to do with this horse? He hasn't looked good in his first 2 off the break. He floated up outside, wasn't as good. And if he shows speed, he's going to be better, but still hard to like him at even odds. All right, the 5. And the 5 has to show us something before we get in there. He's made all these moves when he was racing at Miami Valley, and then since the resumption, he's made like 1 outside move. And do they go with him this time? Outside seems a little bit better tonight than it's been. 6. And a 1st and 2nd and 3rd since the restart. I mean, in with a chance here. The 7 claim from the Ronnie Burke stable. Can you really bet a horse claim from Ronnie Burke? I'm not interested in doing it. The 8 just hasn't shown he can ever get involved so far. The 9. Who the fuck was this? Who the fuck was running this horse in the qualifier? Ladavi Span. Who? Doesn't matter. We wouldn't bet the 9 off the layoff here anyway. The 10, kind of a no-go from the 10 hole last out. Gets Brett Miller back driving. He has 2 wins and 4 tries with the horse. And it should be worth a go. Maybe we just play some bomb stuff. Let's play 1-2 with the 1-2-5 here at Scioto. See if we can get that in. 1-2 with the 1-2-5. We are in with that one.
They're off. Good start, going for the lead. The Book of Life, the Dark Shadow to his outside, to his inside, clearing to the rail is Southern Fly. Driving up on the outside, Pondering Jack's Fame away fourth. Into the turn 5th is Classy Hill. Tucking in 6, Alan Sammy from the 2nd tier. Street Boy 7th. 8th is Pine Not Tough. 9th, Game Hunter tied. The Glide is at the back as they roll by the opening quarter in 26-4 with the lead. It's the Dark Shadow up on the outside, Pondering Jack's Fame to take over for the K-Man. The Book of Life at 45-1 is their 3rd, racing 4th. Southern Flight flushed out first up by Classy Hills. Third over is Alan Sammy. In at the rail, Street Boy outside.
I mean, can the six should... I mean, can this... there's a set... There's a... That's what you get. You claim a horse from Burke. Guess what? You get a breaker. Can the six just be bad on the front end? Can I just get a front end runner who's just bad? Can he just be terrible? And we get a 1-2 home? That'd be nice.
Second over is Classy Hill, now fourth. Cotton shuffled back fifth to the inside. The Book of Life for Brewer. Third over on the outside. Driving for 3/4 is Hallen Sammy. Nowhere to go to the inside for Street Boy. To his outside is Big Game Hunter. Then it is Tied the Glide and far back. Pine Knot Tough out of it. 124 and 2.
Come on, 1-5. Get this 5 going.
3 wide. Here comes Classy Hill.
Keep the 4 locked in.
From Pondering Jack's fame.
Keep the 4 locked in the box.
The Dark Shadow shakes free. Out there 3 wide is Hallen Sammy, top of the stretch. It's Classy.
Get up for second 5.
Hallen Sammy trying to close inside. The Dark Shadow far outside. Late pace from Big Game Hunter. It's Classy Hill.
Wire!
Hill.
Ooh! Yeah!
Between the Dark Shadow
and
Hunter.
Such a weirdo.
The people love it, sweetheart. The people love it. My daughter said I'm such a weirdo. I said the people love it. I mean, you wouldn't be here if you didn't love some Pynamite and thrusting, man. Bam! Woo! Sean, show me the golden Pynamite, man. Let's go. Alex, your hair looks nice. Tell the people how much you think, how much of a bozo you think I am.
On a scale like 1 to 10?
Yeah, on a scale of 1 to 10, how much of a bozo is your dad?
About 1,000.
There we go. Look at that. That was thrustacular.
About 1,000.
Oh, 1,000. Makes sense.
And I'm giving you some more light.
Nick, I don't know. Wyatt Avenatti, I mean, he's not... Again, these guys, like... They don't have, like, really great horses. I mean, the Avenattis have okay horses. And he does much better at Red Mile than he does Hawthorne, for sure.
Headed back to the Sugar Valley Farms Winter Circle. Winner of the 7th, number 1, Classy Hill. An 8-year-old gelded son of our colony. Out of the no-pan intended mare, Champagne Blue Chip. Owned by Amir Nature, West Bloomfield, Michigan. Trained by Rob Cook. Jeremy Smith, the winning driver. That's a driving double for Jeremy. 18th career win for Classy Hill. Second of the season.
Okay.
153.
All right. We'll keep that up. Let's handicap Hawthorne here. You know what? It's because I put on the lucky headphones. I took away the earbuds and we went to the headphones. Luck has ensued from these. All right. Another division of this late closer. Let's see. Brandon Bates chose the 1 over the 7. Interesting. I wouldn't bet that Jason Dean bullshit anyway. All right. The 1. Said the trip last time was blocked. So he has an excuse. Oh, come on, man. You're going to get $54 for the $1 there? Oh, give me a break. The 5 was like 25 to 1. The 1 and the 5 were both like 20 to 1 at the start of the race. It's actually a pretty terrible triple too, with the 8 being like 9 million to 1. That's whatever. Well, you know, we're not gonna get too greedy. All right. We got something at Mountaineer here. Oh, 3 scratches. Ugh. All right, Pete. Let me know what the win bet is. Bell, drive a horse like a dumbass? Stunning. I'd say Cliff Bell's pretty terrible at Hawthorne, for that matter. All right, the 1, okay, terrible trip. The 2 should improve a little bit off that last effort. Maybe sneak him in for the triple in third. The 3, this is pretty good considering the Perry Smith horses weren't particularly good off the layoff. So 3 may be worth a go. The 4 made an absolute mess of the race last time. I remember that. Tough trip, tried to get to the front and then got swallowed whole. The 5, another Tom Simmons horse, went outside, didn't finish off the mile though. He was facing some tough runners that were in the other division. The 6 shuffled back to last, came home 25-4. Yeah, should be better. And the 7's a toss. Jason D didn't bring nothing to the track in that last race. All right, so who do we look? Pete, what was your suggestion? So the whole Mraz family is on the 6, man. Did you all have like church today, and then you all left church, and it was like, hey, you know, who's the lock of the night tonight? Oh, the 6 and the 4th at Hawthorne. Okay. All right, so we got the win bet on the 6 here. We'll just update that accordingly. All right, we're sneaking our way into profit town here. Now we can maybe start to loosen up the purse strings a little bit. The 6, the 5, the 4. Yeah, maybe we toss the 2 here. Maybe we toss the 1 as well. So that leaves us with a 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, we'll play a little triplets at Hawthorne. 6 with the 3, 5 with the 3, 4, 5. We'll just leave it at 50 cents. We'll just bet this $2 here.
And moving up on her outside is Cataliar. Half a mile to run. Foot Rub Love on the outside by a neck to a half length. La Perla holding the rail. 4.5 lengths back to Sing Me Sweet, followed by Cataliar, and now 2 lengths to My Winter Echo. Inside the 3/8 and Foot Rub Love. Now inching clear from La Perla. Moving up is Sing Me
Foot Rub Love.
4 or 5
It's a Rex Ryan specialty horse.
Well back is My Winter Echo. Foot Rub Love by the quarter pole leads. Now Sing Me Sweet has moved into second. La Perla's on the inside. And then Cataliar and My Winter Echo well back as they straighten where the favourites have got it between them. On the inside it's Foot Rub Love. On the outer is Sing Me Sweet. Sing Me Sweet has now gone to the lead and is travelling the better from the hard-ridden Foot Rub Love. And it's going to be Sing Me Sweet coming on. Sing Me Sweet comes away to win by 3.5 lengths. Foot Rub Love second. 10 away third, La Perla, then Cataliar and My Winter Echo.
Flash Racing in 4th with Rockin' American 5th. 6th is Rockin' Around in Max Special at the end after 3/8 of a mile. Dirty Rock comfortably up top. Leads a little more than a length with Fox Belly Mondo second. First to pull now. Here comes Silver Stars Flash. Moving up behind that one is Rockin' American. Shuffled inside, No Place to Go, Archcapade. And then to the outside, Rockin' Around. Max Special at the end, 59-3 for the half. Fields covered by 8 or 9 lengths with 3/8 of a mile to go. Dirty Rock keeps the lead. Racing along the inside, Fox Belly Mondo. Silver Stars Flash on the outside, getting set to go 3 wide, Rockin' Around. Make that Rockin' American, then Rockin' Around. They went by 3/4, 127-4. Dirty Rock, the leader. Silver Stars Flash, not finished and trying to re-rally along the inside. Fox Valley Mondo needs racing room. Rockin' American is closing ground. Less than an eighth of a mile to go. Dirty Rock holding firm. Fox Valley Mondo's locked in. Rockin' American's closing on the outside. Dirty Rock is going to get there. Dirty Rock won it. Tight for second with Fox Valley Mondo. And
fucking Mirage mush all the way around. That horse was way too touted to be good there. 59 and 3 to the half. Oh God.
Tier start for the 10, Have Faith and B. Blind switch.
Alright, let's go back to Scioto here.
It's tonight's fourth race for Dirty Rock finished first. It's a photograph for second. These hold all tickets. The results are official time for the mile 1:55 and 2/5. Photograph shows 1, Fox Valley Mondo, second, 3, Rockin' American, third, 6, Silver Stars Flash, fourth. 4-1-3-6 on the board.
All right, let's go here. Oh, Scioto. Oh, there's a pick sixes race. We're not betting the pick six. Not tonight, at least. All right, the 1, William Rhodes, Dan Noble. Has 2 good efforts at Scioto. Nice effort last time out. 21-1, that's pretty good. Free-legged pacer. Alright, let's keep going. The 2, big first up effort. So Trace Teacher took the 8 over the 2. What's the 8 look like? Oh, the Brian Brown horse. Look at that. 25-150 and 4.
Returning as the official winner, number.
So the 2, there's some much more highly talented horses in the 2. The 3, probably going to need to see a race on the 3. Fast horse, probably not nearly as good on the 5/8 track than he is at Hoosier. The 4, this horse has been really good from some really tough posts here. 5-1. I mean, definitely makes sense to the 4. I mean, the 4's been leaving the gate from the 8 and 9 hole. Migrate Blue Chip. I mean, his luck's got to run out at some point, right? I mean, nobody's on board with him. He's 31-1, even though he's run first, second, first in his last 3 starts, and that loss was by a nose. 6 is scratch. The 7, Mike Hitchcock, back-to-back wins. I mean, this horse was in the Open earlier this year. 33-1. The 8, no, the 8 shouldn't be even odds. He should just, this horse should feel no concern whatsoever about just burning everybody's money. He should just not be, should just be taken to the back and then do nothing. Don't try with him. You shouldn't try with him. You shouldn't try with a freaking stakes horse like this. You should do nothing with him. Even odds. If you're wondering, like, hey, maybe I should bet the 8 off the layoff. Last time this horse was off the layoff, and obviously they were going to try in a $400,000 race. He embarrassed himself, so dump the 8 like a sack of potatoes. All right, the 9, Tyler Smith. It's just tough going from out there. The 10 parent horse. I remember this race that the horse ran last time out. This horse was flying down the inside, and look, got actually interfered with because he was flying, cutting the corner and flying like crazy down the inside. They never bothered to get him off the rail. It makes sense he's 2-1 in here. He'll be trying this race. Don't bet to 8. Anyone but to 8 here. The 10. Who we like? What's the 1 going to do? Four with the 1, 7, 9, 10, some combination of that. The 9 horse, he comes out of there. Gold Digger King came back tonight and won again. This horse is 5 of 6 at. This horse is just good at side. Never been worse than second in his career. And he's 14-1. The field is good. Don't get me wrong, the field is good, but usually it's easy to shun the 9 hole, but I'm not shunning the 9 hole here. Let's play a 50-cent triple. Let's play 9-10 with the 4-9-10 with the 4-7-9-10. Hold on, Pete, you're suggesting another $5 win bet? Or was that from earlier?
Condition Pacers, the 8th race from Eldorado Cider Downs. Now a field of 9 to start the 20-cent pick 6. They're at the post of the year. They go.
Oh, no way I'm capping the pick 5 for tomorrow. No way.
You're off and pacing. Good start.
Look at this 9 go from the outside. Look at this confident SOB.
Escape the beach. Showing his early speed.
Good God.
Third, David Dennis into the turn 4th is Bambino Joe.
Just let the 9 clear. Don't goof around like this.
Then it's a gap of 2 to Rocky God.
Inside info on the 5th. Oh man, teeing it up, baby. We're teeing it up.
Let us rock them as they drive for the quarter. Black Hole grabs command. 27-1 opener.
27-1 on this. Come on. Good. The 8's not trying.
David Dennis third, racing 4th. Bambino Joe still there 5th. Have faith in me. Getting a bit anxious. He'll float up off the rail, hoping to pick up cover. Rocky Got Framed is next. Saving ground is My Great Blue Chip, working on a mystery. He'll be 4th over from 8th and 9th and last. Let us rock them into the clubhouse turn and driving for the half. Black Hole showing the way. Escape to the beach is tucked in there. Nose to helmet in the pocket. First up on the outside.
The Mirage Mush Special.
56 seconds. 28-4 in the second. Panels a swing onto the backstretch. Second over 4th. Have faith in me. Locked down 5th is David Dennis. On the outside 6, Rocky Got Framed. Then it is My Great Blue Chip. Working on a mystery. Starting to kick in gear from 8th. Let us rock them. Is the trailer to 3/4. Black Hole in command. 3/4 and 124. 28 flat backside. Bambino Joe is stalled. Have faith in me. Coming 3 wide. Inside is Escape.
Stop the race.
3 wide. Rocky Got Framed from far back.
Stop the race. Go backwards. Well, the 1 should be going backwards. 10-9-4. Wire.
Over the lead. Black Hole is fighting back to the inside.
Oh, come on, 4. Stay in 3rd, you idiot.
Have faith in me.
Oh, give me a break.
Working on a mystery and Escape to the beach.
They let this 8 run 3rd, man. Come on. Thanks, Virgil Morgan, for that dynamite horse you sent to the track on that 4. Good job. $56.5, and we're done. Again, you know it'd be good if they drag Virgil Morgan's ass into the office with Brett Miller and say, hey, what the hell are you putting out on the track?
4, Escape to the Beach. 10-9-8-4 is unofficial.
Abysmal. All right. Let's take a look at Los Alamitos on some quarter horse action. A 1,000 yards. It's like, okay. So the trainer on the 3 is a favorite, and the trainer on the 3 also has the 2, but I like the 2 a little more than I like the 3 at 14-1. 4 is interesting. 4 was a $110,000 purchase in 2018, and then shows up here as a 4-year-old 2 years later. Probably didn't have the best of time getting broken in. The 5. I mean, these are some 3 straight bullets on the 5. Okay. Right to 7. 7 scratch to 8. 1,000 yards. Hasn't looked good. And the 9 hasn't looked good either. Maybe we take the 5 and triple here. 5. 5 with a 2-6. With the 2-3-6. And then we go like 2 to win in place on the 2. Seems to make some sense here. Alright, who are we betting at Hawthorne here?
Can show speed, maybe Princess Pop Rocks as well. I think Fox Fairly Ecstasy rates close.
Well, I will handicap it tomorrow when I know the track condition, when I know the air temperature, when I know if there's any driver changes.
Now, for a second, I did go the one that is BC. And BC had a nice year last.
No move in yet by Mira Loma Madam. Circles about behind gate 9.
All right, you guys are gonna have to give us you guys are gonna have to give us the inside info because we're not doing any. We're not. I haven't seen it yet.
Forward. And they look to be ready.
Okay, the 3. The 3 is the pick. All right.
I hope the grey is away quite well with Genial Charlie and Vivian's boy, Mira Loma Madam. The widest, Hair of the Cat bustling forward, contesting the lead. Onto the main track, Genial Charlie shading Hair of the Cat, followed wider by Vivian's boy. All my
Get this 2 into the clear here. Get this 2 into the clear. He's got some momentum. Don't check, you idiot. Don't check. Oh God. Jesus, man. Come on.
And they're coming after Genial Charlie from either side. The rail is open for Hair of the Cat at the top of the stretch, who's well in hand, confidently ridden. Hair of the Cat out wide as Vivian's boy. Genial Charlie between them. Jill's Reward comes.
Get up too, you jerk face.
Out wide. Jill's Reward going to the front, and off a 1-year layoff, Jill's Reward gets up to win from Vivian's Boy, Hair of the Cat, All My Hope fourth in front of Genial Charlie.
Oh, the two tried to make an absolute mess of that race. Tried. He did, but he ended up winning anyway. Uh-oh. There's some inside touting going on. Oh, some inside info. I feel like such an insider, man. I feel like such an insider on here.
Two was first, Jill's Reward. It's a photo for the minor placing.
Oh man, I see from purchase from Jerry Brown for purchase from Team Brown into a stable that's not from Mississippi. Oh man. Hello, Governor. Oh man, this is all over the place, man. This race at Hawthorne, this is all over the place. Oh. Alright, let's put the 3 in with some bombs. 3 with the 2-9. With the 1, 2, 9, 10, 11. Just for 50 cents. Oh my god! Kevin, thank you very much for the subscription, buddy. Much appreciated. Oh, come on. Come on. The whole Mirage clan is going to give me some ice coldness here. 3-1. Listen. Okay. Let's go. Ice cold 3-1. Okay, 3 with the 1 with the 2, 9, 10. 2, 9, 10, 11. 2 with the 2, 9, 10, 11. Oh my god. I can't click it. Okay. Do we get that in? Yeah, we're getting that in. Glad I didn't try to get too cute at Los Alamitos. I definitely would have missed that exacta. Okay.
Up and trotting, BC going out for the lead between horses Fox Valley Ecstasy. From the outside, Tropical Rosie still further out. Really Rayleigh as they move around the first turn. Tropical Rosie made an easy lead, and Really Rayleigh found a good early spot to drop in second. BC third, Fox Valley Ecstasy settles in fourth. Celine Hall fifth. Princess Pop Rock sixth. Fanny Flirt out there in seventh. Moving up to be eighth is Fox Valley Lush. In ninth is Hello Governor. Racing in 10th and on the move is Luz Abigail, The early trailer, Lose Flashy Dancer. The quarter, 29 and 4. They tried at 3/8 of a mile. Your leader, Tropical Rosie.
Cheater, come here.
Tropical Rosie leads 2.5 lengths. Racing second, Really Rayleigh. BC is third. 5 lengths back, Fox Valley Ecstasy fourth. There goes Celine Hall taking out of fifth. She's about 9 from the leader. 3 more back to Princess Pop Rocks. Inside is Fox Valley Lush. Then on the outside, dropping back, Fanny Flirt. Going 3 wide around her is Luz Abigail. That one's about 12 from the leader, but is on the move. Then to the outside comes Luz Flashy Dancer. Dropping back on the turn off stride. Hello, Governor. They're at the top of the stretch. Tropical Rosie still leads by 2. Here's BC now picking up the chase second. Towards the inside, Really Rayleigh third. Celine Hall comes on fourth. 3-year-old filly trotters are in the lane. 3/4, 130 flat. On the inside, Tropical Rosie still there. On the outside, BC. Celine Hall closing ground. Far outside, coming on is Luz Abigail. Driving in between horses. Here comes Fox Valley Lush. But here comes Fox Valley Ecstasy along the inside. It's Fox Valley Ecstasy now getting a lead in deep stretch. Fox Valley Ecstasy won it.
Jesus,
Fox
a
Valley
7?
Lush was second. It's a photograph for third between Luz Abigail and a late rush Celine Hall.
Oh my goodness. Well, good call, guys. Good call. Inside information was good. Now the 7 was... Now the 7 was a pull your rabbit out of the hat type. The hell's he coming from? No way.
In tonight's 5th race, 3, Fox Valley Ecstasy finished first. 7, Fox Valley Lush second. It's a photograph for third. Please hold all tickets. The results are official. Time for the mile.
I think it was 3-7-10.
1:59.
3-7-10 or 3-7-11. I think the 10 did get third though. The 10 was on the outside. It's close. Yeah, 3-7-10. That's you, Sean. That is you. That is you. Like, three, 7, 10, 11. Bang! Good hit.
Special hello to Dave the Chef from Tampa Bay, having a big
tomorrow
night.
Is there any love at Mountaineer here? Did someone say something about Mountaineer? Oh yeah, Sweet Tooth likes the 1. Sweet Tooth likes the 1. Let's get that going. Let's get that going here. I'll back that. I haven't looked at the race. They're loading the gate. Let's go with the 1. Let's go with the 1. Oh, it's a toss up. Let's play an exacta here. 1 with some bombs. 1 with the 2, 4, 7. All right, we're good.
And stumbling out of the gate was MJ Gold back at clear last. Next to last, Elevator. From the outside, Lord of the Ladies won the break but has plenty of company. Through in the centre is Team Freedom, Market of the Hill towards the inside. Then comes Santa Fe Blaze, Tull War, Elevator the inside, and then MJ Gold. Inside the half mile, and it's Team Freedom, the leader by 3/4 of a length, the Lord of the Ladies. Moving up is Santa Fe Blaze, followed the rail by Market of the Hill. 1.5 lengths MJ Gold, followed by Tull War, and 2 lengths to Elevator. It's Team Freedom, the leader at the 5/16. Out by 2.5 lengths. Santa Fe Blaze second, followed on the inside by Markin of the Hill, and then comes Lord of the Ladies. In behind them is Tulwar, MJ Gold, and Elevator last as they run for home, where it's Team Freedom well clear. Team Freedom coming down to the furlong poles is 6 lengths to the good.
I think we've learned from experience. You got to stick around with those Mirage guys,
Freedom,
man.
A mile in front inside the 16th pole, about 8 clear, and it's all Team Freedom coming right away from them. Team Freedom has scored by 8 lengths over Santa Fe Blaze. 6 away third, Tulwar. Photo for fourth, Market of the Hill. Maybe
Got to
just
keep them. Got to keep them Mirage guys in your sight, man. Got to keep them. Got to keep them in the crosshairs. All right. All right, Scioto. You pinched me off on that last race. We had the exacted 2 races to go. Should have had the triple last race. We're ready to hit another one here. All right, the 1. Finally gets a good post to utilize his speed. Drops down in class. Had broken equipment last race, so he actually had an excuse last out. Alright, so we got 1's a nice price at 8-1. The 2, Keen Kaufman, definitely not the winning type, but he's been thereabouts with this too. He's been definitely thereabouts with this too. Alright, the 3, not off the layoff. The 4, probably a touch slow for this group. The 5, not good enough here. The 6 has to show some life first. Hasn't showed any life. The 8, probably not off the layoff here. The 9, Peter Redder. He's not hopeless in this field, but definitely gonna be tough from that 9 hole. And the 10, over bet. Let's just bet a 5 piece on the 1 to win here at Scioto. That's all. So you gonna, yeah, he looks fine. All right.
And pacing Annihilator fires out for the lead from the outside. Quality Bud far outside. He's a dude. Leave attempt by Annihilator was called off. Sliding through to the inside to battle 3 wide for the lead. Pacing
Wow.
Sliding in 4th is Whiskey Frisky. 5th as they drive for the quarter then is Annihilator, who landed a seat. He is followed closely by the Wayfaring Man from the second.
So 9 just going to be parked the mile here. That's how it's looking.
26 and 3. Racing into 7th as they come in front of the stands the first time is Prince Bayard. He is followed by Life with John 8th. 2 back, Don't Say Goodbye. 5 to the trailer, Major Deception, as they drive for the half with the lead. On top of the field as they wheel off the clubhouse turn. Quality Bud showing the way. Pacing to Paydays has the pocket. He's a dude parked down.
I mean, definitely inside betting.
Past the half. Pretty sure
You know, Team Mirage doesn't get the first array of inside information.
Swung out 3 wide off of parked cover. The Wayfaring Man is now 3rd and closing in inside 4th. Whiskey Frisky outside. Prince Bayard starting to get into it. Then it is Annihilator outside.
Look at how
John ready to use his closing kick.
10's all out. The 1 sitting chilly in the pocket. Can the 1 just get this passing lane? Just give me the passing lane 1. Get out of the way, 10. Get this pig 10 out of the way. God.
3 wide, waiting for racing room, pacing to Paydays to the inside. With the
oh, look how
Quality Bud steering trouble for him into the passing lane.
Wow.
Paydays outside. Prince Bayard is closing. It's Quality Bud and Prince Bayard to the line together.
Jeez,
for
man.
win.
Come on.
3rd was Pacing to Paydays. 4th was Annihilator finishing 5th. Whiskey Frisky 153. Photo for win.
8 gets all goofy. All goofy.
Unofficially, first number 8, Quality Bun. Second, the 2, Prince Bear. Third, the 1, Pace into Paydays. Fourth, the 4, Annihilator. Finishing fifth, number 5, Whiskey Frisky. 8, 2, 1, 4, 5. Super high 5 numbers are unofficial.
Who do we got? We got Fair Meadows coming up. Hold on 1 second. Let me. All right, guys. If we can, on our next bet where we hit better than 20 to 1, whether it be exact or triple or something, I am going to gift 2 subs to the stream. So if we can get, let's go to Fair Meadows. We'll update that. Update the title. Entice people to come on in. Come on in. I want free stuff. All right. Let's go to Fair Meadows. Let's handicap some quarter hosses. That's not what I want. I don't want the program. Nothing on Los Alamitos, but we're damn sure going to get Coronavirus Central here in Tulsa at Fair Meadows. We're going to give this one a go. Race 8.
3 minutes to post time now. 3 minutes.
Okay. Fair Meadows, 300 yards. It's a little $9,000 allowance. Let's ran 15.66. Second place. Got bumped early. Still ran well. Okay. 2. Nice little race last time out on the muddy track. Trained by Hall of Fame pitcher Pedro Martinez. What's this 3 going to do? 3's coming off a long layoff. Probably going to need a race first. 4. Just hasn't put it all together in his last couple. Distance may be a little too short. The 5. He hasn't been 300 yards in a while.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Post time for the 8th in 1 minute.
This was an okay effort back here on the 300 yards. I mean, he's been thereabouts. 6 to 5. I mean, he's kind of the logical 6 to 5, but there may be. I kind of like the 1 a little more here. And then the 6. 300 yards probably seems a touch short for the 6 horse here. Was okay last race. Was okay in his last. Gets the outside post.
The starting gate. About to load for the 8th. Got a half dozen going 300. The bettors have chosen number 5 NSM Ice Angel as the favorite. Good support for Cartel King on the outside, who's about to load and joins a Giddy Up inside the gate. First 2 are in.
I think I'm going to go with the 1 here.
Here's NSM Ice Angel. Our Silver Storm at the rail.
Just a 5-piece on the 1,
Down
that's
2
all.
back. Southern Regard and JJ's Candy's Gone. Southern Regard stepping in. Finally, JJ's Candy's Gone.
We'll see if the two just bumps and smashes 1 or 3 to the ground. We'll know he's a true Pedro Martinez trained horse.
Goes up. They're all set. They're off.
Wow.
And Giddy Up began fast, but also bore out to the right pretty badly there. JJ's Candy's Gone getting out to a slight lead. NSM
Get this 1 up. The 1 got out there terribly.
Silver Storm, it is Giddy Up in front. Giddy Up and
just
NSM
not
Ice
enough.
Angel. Giddy Up. Giddy Up is the winner from NSM Ice Angel. Cartel King was in there for 3rd, then JJ's Candy's Gone.
All right. Here we go. Los Alamitos, race 3. We'll handicap. Take a look at Hawthorne first. Actually, guys, I'm gonna have to step away for a moment. That Taco Bell's catching up.
Close to starting time. Less than a minute, close to starting time. Trotters lining up behind the starting gate for tonight's sixth race here at Hawthorne, and the gate is rolling. Here they come. Off stride, Pilgrim Caviar. Pilgrim Caviar made a break. The rest of the field sent on their way. Skyway Bebop going for the lead. Mama Needs More Wine came away well. From the center here, Stella Kemp moving up, and on the far outside, Luz Paisano battling for the lead. Off stride, Skyway Bebop. Skyway Bebop made a break. Mama Needs More Wine leads in between horses. Stella Kemp, 3 wide, Luz Paisano. That one's backing off now to try and settle in third. Coming away fourth, I Thank You, and fifth is Hot Fuss. It's 4 lengths back to Swan's Mission, followed up by Ramblin' Cougar. Then to the outside, Extreme Edge is on the move, followed by Pilgrim Caviar back trotting, trailing but back trotting is Skyway Bebop. They've trotted 3/8 of a mile, and Luz Paisano on the outside takes the lead. Stella Kemp now racing second. Mama Needs More Wine third. I Thank You fourth, 7 lengths from the leader. 2 more back to Hot Fuss. Then it's 5 more back to Extreme Edge. Up on the outside on the move comes Pilgrim Caviar. Then towards the inside, Swan's Mission is no place to go. Skyway Bebop moving up off stride. Our Ramblin' Cougar, and also making a break there was Stella Kemp. They come to the top of the stretch, and it's Luz Paisano, the leader, racing in second position as they turn for home. That's Mama Needs More Wine. In the stretch, Luz Paisano leads. Mama Needs More Wine out for the drive second. Trying to come on third, I Thank You. Hot Fuss on the outside fourth. They've got less than 1/8 of a mile to go. Luz Paisano still there, feeling a left-handed Scott Robbins whip. Now draws clear. Mama Needs More Wine has no response. Hot Fuss is third. Luz Paisano's going to win again. Luz Paisano won by 3 in the end. Mama Needs More Wine second. Hot Fuss third, and I Thank You fourth. In tonight's sixth race, 8, Luz Paisano finished first. 1, Mama Needs More Wine second. 7, Hot Fuss was third. 4, I Thank You fourth. Numbers on the board, 8174. Please hold all tickets. The results are official. Time for the mile trot, 1:58 4/5.
All right, did someone get the goody good here? Indeed, I did take a dump. This is correct.
Returning with his second win in a row.
I am back indeed. I am back indeed. You know what?
All right, that is a look at the.
Just a little full of shit. That's all. Just a little full of shit. You know how that Taco Bell gets. All right, what do we have here? So Kevin, I hear you, man. Like with the you know, I've been making way too many deposits lately, and I was like, I just don't want to make any deposits anymore. I just want to, you know, play a little more conservatively, and you know, keep the balance as the betting balance instead of trying to instead of just firing like I have bullets nonstop. I mean, that's never a good method of of trying to attack the horses. Instead, it just causes like big wacky swings. Like, hey, you know, I'm down 500. Oh, hey, I hit a triple for 600. Then you give back 400 of it. Like, you know, of course, if I plan on streaming, I want to have a bankroll to play around with. So, but then when you get a high enough bankroll, then you can start to play, you know, you play a little more aggressively. All right, what do we got here? The 1, back-to-back pocket trips, went backwards. The 2 coming off the layoff, that's a pass here. The 3, he's coming off the layoff too. Is there anyone here not coming off that layoff? The 4, coming over from Northfield, that's a pass. The 5, Trace T-Trick, Jim Mullenix. Should be okay. The 6, I'm not too keen on this Virgil Morgan nonsense that he's been bringing out to the track. The 8. The 8 should be a lot better here. 8 should be a lot better. The 10 at 48 to 1 is a huge price. I'm not going to get this in, but some sort of exactas involving the 8 and 10 up top would have been interesting here.
Start of the late pick 4 at the post of the year. They go.
Big Hunk and Custom Infinity.
Here off and pacing Dr. Frisky.
And the last 2 to load will be Twinspires and
dance, and I'm a big deal in the center of the track. Missile J came away 4th. Their 5th is Beyond a Light. For the second tier, Locked in Luck racing away 6th. 7th taking a seat, Attaboy Dan. 8th into the turn is My Buddy Nexter. Then it is East Beach and Big John Hoon. As they roll to the quarter, I Am a Big Deal is in gear and has the early lead, and he'll put the quarter up 27 flat. Racing in second, Dr. Frisky right there with the leader, working to close the gap. 3rd is leader of the dance. He is followed by Missile J. Then comes Beyond a Light. 2 back is Locked in Luck. He's followed by Attaboy Dan. Then it is My Buddy Nexter, East Beach, and the trailer Big John Hoon. And the outer flow begins to develop as they roll to the half. I'm a Big Deal, the even money favorite, showing the way, setting the tempo, trips the beam for the half. 56 and 2, soft half for I'm a Big Deal. 29 and 2 in the second quarter. Dr. Frisky getting a good trip. 13 to 1 is right there with the leader. The leader of the dance, Gap slightly in third. Outside first stop from fourth is Beyond Delight.
By Diamond Rider inside Marty Who, and then Custom Infinity as they straighten. The leader is Polished Steel, being joined in the centre by Spotty Zealous. Out deeper is Twin Sanity. Marty Who is just in behind them. Marty Who about to be let loose after Spotty Zealous. Spotty Zealous in front of I'm a Lawman, who's lunging. I'm a Lawman got up. It was a quiet ride, but he knew what he was doing, and
come to the top of the stretch. I'm a Big Deal with the lead. Dr. Frisky on the outside. Leader of the dance starting to close in. I'm a Big Deal. Dr. Frisky. I'm a Big Deal to win it. From leader of the dance, Dr. Frisky, and up fourth looked like Beyond Delight. A photo there with Missile J, 152 and 1.
There you go. Did that 5 sneak into second at whatever he was, like 17 to 1?
Unofficially first, number 6, I'm a Big Deal. Second to 5, leader of the dance.
Oh.
Dr. Frisky, fourth to 3, Beyond Delight. 6, 5, 1, 3 is unofficial.
6 5s everywhere, man. Although the one at Mountaineer is probably going to pay quite a bit more.
Back to the Sugar Valley Farms Winter Circle number 6. I'm a Big Deal. 5-year-old son of Sun Beach Somewhere.
Hawthorne, eh? Well, let's just see about that. Let's just see what we got at old Hawthorne. Let's handicap this bad boy. The old nowhere's a 1. Okay. Who'd you say you liked that? Nick, who'd you say you liked here? The 1? Alright, let's see. Team Leonard with the 1 horse. Makes sense. The 2. Not really sure what to think about the 2. And it looks like the trainer like bought the horse back or brought the horse back from whoever. They bred the horse. Hasn't looked very good. I mean, it was a fast qualifier the horse ran in last time out, but horse got impeded early. Not a whole lot to go off of when it comes to the 2. The 3, Jimmy Daniel. And what's he going to do in this race? And he has speed, so maybe he lines up. Maybe he goes out there early. I mean, even if he goes out there early, I don't think he's going to do much, but whenever you have speed and you're in an hours of 1 race, there's always some sort of consideration there. All right, we have Gary Rath. He won at Springfield. That really hasn't meant anything so far. It's for these Hawthorne races, though. All right, 5, Cordarius Stewart. He raced in that division of the late closer division. So he must have thought something of the horse. Comes back though and is no longer in the. He took him out of the late closer and just racing him in a normal race. Obviously, this field's going to be a lot less tougher than the other field the horse was in. The 6. You know what? I'd like the horse a lot more if Dale Knox was still training. Rodney Freeze, again, not very good off the resumption of racing so far. Probably going to need a race or 2 or 4. The 7, Tom Simmons has like 1 win in 16 starts with first-time starters and no second-place finishes. Probably a wait and see with this run. I think the qualifier was okay. I mean, depending on how the rest of the field is, maybe. I mean, maybe 7 gets the nod. 8's on first-time Lasix. Was running down in Philadelphia, Mississippi last year. Made a move in his qualifier. First-time Lasix, Travis Seekman qualified him and comes back and drives him. Maybe worth a chance here. Like the handicap is Jim Miller and Peter G like him. It's interesting. Now the 9. Not much to go off of. Qualifier was not particularly good. Uh, 635 there. Let's turn this to Fair Meadows. Alright, so what do we do? The 9, see, if you bet the 8, don't you have to like the 9? Because the 9 was like the 9 was facing this horse last season, so it'd be really arbitrary just to bet the 8. And I guess 8 gets the trainer change. I mean the barn change. I don't know. The 10 has speed if he wants to use it. The most experienced horse of this bunch. Lots of second place finishes against full fields at Hoosier last year. Hey, Nikki B, what's up, man? What is up? Exactly. I'm waiting. Aussie has a late start tonight, so I'm waiting for these. I'm waiting for the Bombers at Australia too, man. We got 3 tracks there. We got 2 harness tracks. We'll be ready to do it. Yeah, Poe. There's a dead heat for second between the 3 and the 5. Oh man. Hey, we're up to 19 viewers. Keep on coming, man. Keep it. Water's warm. Water's warm. Like I said, I added the old clickbait to the title. People can't resist, man. All right, let's see.
Don't do clickbait.
It's not super clickbait.
Everybody hates
it. It's not fake. It's not like saying I'm winning thousands of dollars here. I just said I'll give a free sub if we hit a big ticket. That's all. All right. I mean, so they're basically all in on the Leonard horse. It makes sense. You know. This is a pretty lousy field, though. I mean, it would be absolutely ridiculous if Todd Warren doesn't try to leave from the 10 hole with this horse. Like, it would just show that they're not even trying to bother here. The horse clearly has early speed, can clearly use it to get over on the field, and if they don't use it, they're just being jerks. Big, stupid, horrible jerks. Oh man, what do we do? Who do we put behind this horse? Maybe just play triple. Silly little triple here, 50-cent key. 1 with the 4, 9, 10. Let's get the 4, 9, and 10 underneath the 1. Oh, sorry guys, I gotta sign out and sign back in.
They're all set. They're off. The Corona Cowboy left there clean from the inside. Take Me to Church bobbled, and now coming on is Balm of Gilead and Dash and PYC. Second sign in a 2. The Corona Cowboy leads. It's the Corona Cowboy to Take Me to Church, then Dash and PYC, and second sign coming on strongly. The Corona Cowboy and second sign, and a tight finish between those two for the win. Dash and PYC will not back down, third and fourth.
All right, let's go. We're probably gonna have to refresh this too. All right, let's go. Let's go. You know what? I had to re-up on beef jerky. It will be here tomorrow via.
How do they know about your beef jerky?
Because I showed them the beef jerky.
Oh, right. Did you give me some gems?
Oh, you know what? I didn't, but I did get the regular beef jerky this time.
Another thing.
The other things are nasty.
Pace to reach the starting gate for tonight's 7th race here at Hawthorne. Gates rolling.
Your bozo level just went up another 1,000.
All right, let's see. 194 is who we're looking for. 194.
Here they come. They're off and pacing. Mighty Tony Mack going for the lead. Babyface driving out. Down along the pylons, Beat the Devil. From the far outside, Roland Times left looking for an early spot. Sugar Time Shark came away in 5th. In 6th position, that's Scooby Dooby. They drive around the first turn and on to the backstretch. From the outside, that's Roland Times up to take the lead, racing in 2nd position. Mighty Tony Mack. They've reached the quarter in 29 1/5. Roland Times settles on top in 2nd position. Mighty Tony Mack racing in 3rd. Beat the Devil. 2 lengths back to Babyface in 4th. Then towards the inside, Sugar Time Shark 5th. Up on the outside, Scooby Dooby is 6th and 7th position. Fox Valley Julius racing in 8th is Bobcat Bay. In 9th position to the half, Nice Big Jer. After a break,
Capture the C.
Willie C is at the end. 59 4, and they're halfway home. Less than a half mile to go. Roland Times the leader, racing in 2nd. Mighty Tony Mack. 3rd along the inside, Beat the Devil. First up, here comes Scooby Dooby. Moving up on the outside, here comes Fox Valley Julius. Towards the inside with no place to go. Babyface, they turn for home. And driving out of the pocket, here comes Mighty Tony Mack. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. 3/4, 130 and 3/5. Mighty Tony Mack takes the lead, draws away by 4. Here's Beat the Devil now picking up the chase second.
Who's this in the farthest wide out?
Third. Then towards the inside, Babyface fourth. Followed up by Fox Jelly Julius, and on the outside, Bobcat Bay.
No, it's a
7. Mighty
7.
Tony Mack with the lead as they come to the wire. Mighty Tony Mack won it. Beat the Devil second. Rolling times third.
8-1-10-7.
Came strongly to be.
Team Mirage special right there. All right. All right, let's see what this Scioto has in store for us. All right, the 1, Greg West. Okay, race off the layoff. 0 for 11 at Scioto, though. Hey, Skeeter, come here. Come here. Come here, Skeeter. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Skeeter, come here. Come here. Come on. Come on. Come on.
What a tease, Dad.
Come on. Skeeter, come here. You want to come on stream or not? Come here. Come on. Here, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, doggo. Come on. Oh, he knows something. Come on. You want to come right here? Yeah. He knows something's up. He's like, nah, man. Nah, bro. Skeeter, come here. Yeah, he'd rather just sit on the bed and look at me. Okay. Alright. Scioto, race 11. Oh, the 2, Jeff Smith with Trevor Smith. Finally gets an inside post. Last time they got an inside post, the 2 was aggressively handled. Could that same thing happen here? Maybe. What about the 3? Blech. The 4, Virgil Morgan. Ugh. These Virgil Morgan horses, man. 5's a toss. The 6. Are they just going to park the 6 out like nonstop again? The 7. Isn't this these are one of these jerk runners that you usually like, Pete? Jason Brewer. Going to be in an impossible spot. 8. Nah. 9's a no-go. The 10. 10's the type of horse that is going to get bet and that's going to disappoint everybody when he just quits for no damn reason. I don't know. 2. I like the 2 here, but it's not going to get anything in here. Got to go with Australia. Australia up on the right side.
Going for the lead, Black Chevron, Hickory Icon from the outside. Angelo J. Fra hustled away at the rail, protecting position as J.J. Tanner in between horses. Some beach, some day. As they bank into the turn, sliding through from the second tiers, General Dolan backing off is Hickory Icon inside. A True Rockstar is next. He is racing 7th. 8th.
Oh my goodness, Force jumping.
Off the turn is I've Got a Girl Crush, followed by Captain Dole Mio, and the trailer is Better Than You. The quarter was 27-3. Briefly off stride, Hickory Icon as he tries to get back on track outside. Black Chevron made a mistake. So as they sort things out, Angelo J. Fra has the lead. J.J. Tanner has the pocket. Now here comes General Dolan.
What are we doing at Pakenham here?
Challenge Racing fourth as they head on over to the half some beach someday. Out and on the move. I've got a girl crash forward along to the inside. A true rock star, the half 56-1, 28-3, and it's Angelo J. Fra trying to turn aside the big bid from General Dolan. Further back, Captain Dolmio starts to move to the outside for Brewer from 7th. It's 5 lengths back to 8th, and Hickory Icon. Then it is Better Than You and Black Chevron, the trailer. To 3/4 they go, and it is Angelo J. Fra. He's drifted wide down the backstretch as he takes him to 3/4. Outside is General Dolan. Inside, 123-3 for 3/4. Inside, J.J. Tanner looking to score the big upset. Captain Dolmio making his way into it. Then it is Some Beach Someday. As they come to the top of the stretch, it's Angelo J. Fra. J.J. Tanner is still there. General Dolan is flattened out. Captain Dolmio straightens up into the stretch. Here he comes inside Some Beach Someday. It's Angelo J. Fra. Outside J.J. Tanner. Angelo J. Fra to win it. From J.J. Tanner, Some Beach Someday, and Captain Dolmio, 152-3.
I like this 7 at Pakenham. I'm not going to get it in though. No bets.
Stand. First of 9 at Pakenham. Racing.com handicap. They're off. And Sawadi was on the back foot when the gates open. Koleski not flash away.
There you go, Sean. You got that 8 to hold.
It goes to the lead, taken on quickly by Going Smartly. In between runners is Miss Lassos, and she wants the front. Moving up on the outside, Living Dangerously. Camo's got its back. On the outside of it is Amusing Magnus. They were followed on the fence by Sawadi and Koleski over racing at the tail. They're not out to break records. 800 metres to go. Miss Lathos, the front runner. 3/4 on Living Dangerously. Pompeia, the fence. And they were going slowly, so Amusing Magnus is sliding up on the outside to go to 3rd now. Between runners, Camo. Koleski coming into the race on the back of the one going forward, being Amusing Magnus. And last of all, as they turn the bend, Sawadi. Miss Lathos on the bend at the 400 metres mark from Living Dangerously. Living Dangerously sliding up to it now, about to grab it and hits the front. Amusing Magnus after the pair. Camo's in the clear. Koleski's down the centre of the track. Living Dangerously the front runner. Amusing Magnus on the outside, and here's Camo. Camo with the big baldy face going up strongly for Stackhouse. Puts his head in front. Amusing Magnus is kicking on, but Camo's got the ascendancy and is running away with the cash in the first. Camo wins it well by 2 lengths. Amusing Magnus, Living Dangerously 3rd. Koleski was next from Pompeia. Miss Lathos and Sawadi never came into it and was back at the rear.
Albury following right behind it. All right, let's get to our handicapping. Let's get our handicapping pants back on here. All right, we have Australia B coming in here. Let's see what the track condition is at B Albury. Heavy, okay. 9 scratched. All right, heavy. The 1. Like McDougal. Should be okay on heavy. The 2. And sweep on the back end. I mean, that should be okay enough for heavy. First time starter. The 3. Trevor Sutherland. Where does he? Where's his home base? Wagga Wagga. The 4 has some 0 for 105. Ooh. Woo! How do you like that for your 11-1 win bet? I think he's due.
No, don't be a voice.
All right, the 5 comes off a layoff. Local trainer, Medaglia d'Oro on the back end should be okay. All right, now we come into the horses that haven't proven themselves to be absolutely horrible, miserable, horrible. 8, Pluck on the front, Alert on the back. First time starter, 2-year-old, won the trial against 7 other runners. Definite possibility here. The 7 horse, 1 for 1 on the heavy going, and that was at Albury, and that was like the horse's best race of his career by far. Gets to 1 hole, hasn't had an inside post for a minute. Maybe. 6 is a first timer, the 5. Alright, so who are we tossing here? They're betting the 1 off the board. Seems like gratuitous betting on the 1. I'm not sold at 1 to 2. The 2, again, first time starter. maybe. I'm not big on the 3, and I'm definitely not big on the 4. So 2, 2, 5, maybe the 6, like maybe 6 and 3rd. Maybe the 5 comes back in better condition here to make an impact. Maybe talking maybe 2 and 5. I'm gonna throw out the 1 completely in a triple. I'll play 5, 7, 8 with the 5, 7, 8 with the 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll try that. Try to get some bombs in here.
On a heavy 8. Red lights blinking away. Star of Tennessee, a short price favourite. They're often racing. Star of Tennessee broke well. Bo Dazzle got the best of the start. Star of Tennessee's going fast in the centre, and Jimmy John holds the inside to take the lead there now. And then came Something Fancy, Dawn's Reward. Keep It Down's a fair way back there with Phil's Hero, and Expect a Hero's the last one. Jimmy John, 600 to go by half a length to Star of Tennessee. 2-way third, Bo Dazzle, and comes Something Fancy from Dawn's Reward. A fairway back, Phil's Hero with Keep It Down, and the last one is Expect a Hero. They straighten up. Jimmy John on the inside is grabbed by Star of Tennessee, and the short price favourite takes
this
the lead.
one
Something Fancy, who's running a pretty good race. Further back to
1 is absolutely green as can be.
But Star of Tennessee, this
it's gonna win anyway though.
Favourite dashed away, and inside the 100 is about 3 clear here of Something Fancy, and Star of Tennessee wins it easily, 4.5 lengths to Something Fancy. Jimmy John third from Keep It Down, who made ground. Then came Expect a Hero, Bo Dazzle. Further back was Phil's Hero, and Dawn's Reward was at the tail. So Star of Tennessee, a very easy win, and this filly by Star Spangled Banner. Blake McDougall in the saddle.
Well, that's how we wanted to see this horse win. $1.33 on jumping, and it was virtually all over. Jimmy John here.
Lame. Alright, let's handicap Hawthorne here. Let's dig into Hawthorne. Race 8. Oh. Guys, are you going to bet the pick 6 in here? Alright, the 1. Alright, the 1 gets an inside post. Jerry Hansen stables, you know, definitely always one to keep an eye on. Remember when Tony Morgan and Gerald Hansen were like the it trainer driver combination in Illinois? Oh, those were the days. Alright, the 2 boosting. It's Mike Brinkhorse. Certainly going to have a better early position than he did last race. The 3, I'm just forget about betting any of this stupid Derek Birkland garbage. The 4, Kyle Husted, didn't look very good in that last start. Probably going to have to lay off him. The 5, Scott Robbins, just didn't do much from the 1 hole. Yeah, hard to like when he just didn't show anything from the 1 hole last out. The 6 started second tier last race, looked really good, coming in second in that field. Definitely probably the horse to beat. The 7, Casey Leonard, I like this, a good tightener. I mean, I don't know, not particularly. 32 to 1 is pretty good odds, though. Hey Nick, here's your favorite driver, Wyatt Avenatti. I don't know. Probably in the same. Probably lump the 7 and 8 in the same collective. The 9, Larry Lee. You know, he's not going to take any betting here, but like I said, that the stable's always a threat in these young trot races like this. The 10, Jason Dean, like this. These horses just have not been good coming from Ohio. Ohio, coming from Iowa. So we're tossing the 10. So 6. Huh. What's this 7 going to do? I definitely want to include the 9 in some triple bets here. Hawthorne. It looks like some good value here. Let's go with an exacta. 6 with the 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. Then let's play a triple. 6. Let's make sure the bombs are in here. 6 with the 1, 9. With the 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. You know, let's play that for the full buck. Then let's play an exacta. 1, 9. We'll throw out the 6. 1, 9 with the 1, 2, 7, 8, 9. Bombs. Hey, Whiteout, what's up, What's up, buddy? Uh-oh, inside. Trainer on the 7 said the 7 should be better. Well, everyone in this fucking race should be better. Everybody in this race should be better. All right. What are we going to do? What? Los Alamitos, race 5? Ooh. 300-yard maiden quarter horse race for 2-year-olds. Zoom. Hey, this 4 seems really overbet at Los Alamitos. I mean, he's run 5th twice in his 2 starts. I mean, none of which had dramatic excuses in either of those races. It seems like it'd just be a good race to bet just all bombs. I mean, there's not going to be bombs in a 6-horse race, but like just playing the playing the first time starters.
Here they come. They're up and trotting, ready to deal, going for the lead. GM Patty Lynn driving out. U.S. Patriot is there. Just another back caught 4 wide into the turn. Trying to hold position inside is Coach Cougar. Lucky Banker left looking for an early spot. Coach Cougar made a break. Off stride Coach Cougar.
Damn it.
They move on to the back stretch. And Ready to Deal's opened up a 4-length advantage. GM Patty Lynn second, U.S. Patriot third. Looking to drop in fourth is Just Another Bag. In fifth, Lucky Banker, 3 lengths back, loose into it sixth. In seventh, Cassie Chip. The Motion of Love came away eighth. In ninth position, Cat Can Do. Far back, trailing after that miscue, Coach Cougar. They went by the quarter, 29-2. They approached the half-mile juncture, and Ready to Deal's rolling on a 4-length advantage. Racing in second, GM Patty Lynn. U.S. Patriot is third, Just Another Bag fourth, 58-3 for the half. Around the turn they go, Ready to Deal the leader. GM Patty Lynn now moving a closer second. Inside is U.S. Patriot third, to the outside, Just Another Bag fourth, Lucky Banker fifth. The Motion of Love advancing along the pylon sixth, lose into it, hung out there seventh. Cassie Chip is eighth, more than 14 lengths behind the leader. Then it's Cat Can Do and Coach Cougar. Trotters are in the lane. 3/4 and 1:29 flat. GM Patty Lynn leads, driving out of second here. That's GM Patty Lynn now getting the lead. Dropping back along the inside, Ready to Deal. Closing out in the center, Lucky Banker between horses. Just Another Bag. Towards the inside, The Motion of Love trying to rally late. And from far back, lose into it now, finding new life in the stretch. But up front, your leader, GM Patty Lynn. GM Patty Lynn won by 3. Lucky Banker second. Tight for third between The Motion of Love on the inside. Loose into it on the outside. Third is tight.
Oh, good grief.
Fool This Kid now 7-5.
For
is about to be reunited with Oscar Andrade Jr. Fool This Kid carrying the colours that Back to Life won the 8th race last night in. Colleen Ledgerwood, trainer Roberto Dominguez, jockey Oscar Andrade Jr. Now Fool This Kid has lined up again. 3-2, the latest click of the tote board. That flipping halter reapplied. Set, racing. Fool This Kid begins beautifully from gate 4. Lopini is off sharply from the inside. R Flash is the deepest, then Foos Quiz accrued interest. Fool This Kid is well in control from Lopini and R Flash. And after a scare before the start, Fool This Kid strolls home. Wins by 2 lengths, Lopini. R Flash third. Accrued interest finished fourth.
I know, they don't scratch him. They put him back in the gate, and then he wins the race. I wish he would have ran like he had something wrong with him, because I had a 1-6. It's funny, because he literally did that his last start. In the comments, it says, broke through gate. No worse for wear, I guess. Alright, let's handicap. Let's handicap Scioto here. Scioto, race 12. Lots of jockeys, lots of driver selections here. 3 over the 410, 7 over the 6, and 9 over the 1.
Unofficial placings, number 4, Fool This Kid, defeating 1 Lopini and 6 R Flash, with 3 accrued interest fourth. The winner is a bay gelding by
All right, it's a 1.
Wilkinson Dam, Fool the Boys.
Two ho-hum efforts in his return from races. Page picks the 9 horse over the 1, kind of the ultimate the ultimate statement of saying, yeah, I don't like your horse when you pick the 9 hole over the 1 hole. The 2, not a very good effort. Probably not good enough for this field. The 3, this guy hasn't brought a horse that's actually knuckled down so far at all since resumption. Look at that. 0 wins in 16 starts, 1 second, 1 third. And he's 2-1. Y'all can have him. The 4 hasn't shown anything, gets a trainer change to Brinson. I don't think that's going to wake the horse up. The 5 showed speed last out against My Great Blue Chip. Didn't have much excuse in that last. I mean, he went slow and then the horse just got beat. Maybe he can hang around for a piece. Mark Evers. Evers had a horse, was it last night? From like the 6 hole, coming off the layoff and looked really good. I think the 6 may be worth a play here. The 7, Hagerman, he's still on notice for being just terrible so far. The 8, maybe the 8's got a chance here. 6, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's play an exacta. Like I said, the Mark Evers had a horse really jump up last race. 6 with the 8, 9, 10 in the exacta. Yeah, I'll probably lay off any other bet in here.
From Eldorado Saturday Downs. It's the start of the late pick 3. They're at the post, and there they go.
Oh man, I didn't even get in Bathurst.
Grab the outside. Witchetty Grub has come now at J&J. First Fleet on the outside, running home gamely. Witchetty Grub, First Fleet is trying to get to a J&J on the fence. Witchetty Grub's giving plenty. First Fleet about a half a length away, but Witchetty Grub beat First Fleet. J&J third, then final showdown, Symphonia and Rainy Day.
Side looking to take over.
Had to fight up
a third, racing fourth. Is Better Watch Out as they drive for the quarter, taking the tuck 5th. Sugar Island has landed a seat, gone to the outside. Good rockin' quarter, 26 and 2.
26 and 2.
7th at the rail is Better's Dream. Out and moving is Picard with cover. Then it is Rock to Glory, and the trailer is Prince McCardle. As they race into the clubhouse turn, Captain Velocity right to the top from play. The field is racing in 2nd. Royal Rose is there 3rd. Tyler peeking to the outside, floating up on the outside. Taking the long way around.
Nope, you don't like that clean show. You like stink. You like stink. Skeeter, come up here.
2nd quarter, down the backstretch they go, and it is Captain Velocity with the lead. Royal Rose first up and rolling for Tyler Smith. Inside play the field, continuing to sit the pocket. Gapped away 4th is Better Watch Out. Gapping cover outside. Good rocket. He's been parked.
Oh my goodness, the 6 has no space whatsoever to operate. Look at this. Look at this trash can 7. Get out of the way, 7. Look at this 6 got this race. 6-9. Swing it 3 wide, baby.
Continuing to close in at the rail. Play the field, begging for room. He'll wait for the passing lane. 3 wide, trying to close. Better Watch Out. As they come into the
come on, keep going 9.
On the far outside,
keep going 9.
With the lead inside, play the field is closing. Far outside, Sugar Island. Play the field, Sugar Island on the.
Oh my goodness gracious! You got to be kidding me. I get beat by an Amroz horse. Get out of town. Or no, that was a 5 of 3. I thought that was a 1. Ugh, terrible. Come on, man. Come on, 6. Son of a biscuit.
First, number 5, Play the Field. Second, the 6.
You're going to take the 1 when Chris Page opts off the 1 to drive the 9? Come on. If anything, that should make it a 9-1 what you want to play. Who opts off a 1-hole horse to drive the 9? All right. The 6 gets a... The outer flow was terrible. The 7 was just out there doing nothing, like an asshole.
First career win for Play the Field, first of the season at 152.
All right, Pakenham. Can we get something? Look at the 6 horse. Look at the 9-6 playing around. Who could throw their head harder? That's the question. 9 maybe? 6? Alright. Alright. Let's see what they got in the all-weather here. Pakenham. Maiden. 6 furlongs. Let's go with the 1. He certainly has speed, and he has a guy riding that if you have a horse with speed, you want to be on board. Comes off a long layoff though. Question marks. The 2. Craig Newitt's like a magician on the synthetic. This horse is terrible though. We'll keep on looking. The 3. Also coming off a layoff. Has a race on the synthetic. It was okay. Probably not one to bet here though. The 4. 1 race lifetime. It wasn't very good. Nothing really to go off of. Trainer's not super great. Breeding's not super great. The 5. Another horse that gets back. You can't win these synthetic races trying to come from last and shit. Had Craig Newitt on board. Rowler's also pretty good. Also basically similar to Newitt, but unless this horse shows speed, it's going to be too tough for him. The 6. I don't know that. I mean, he goes 7-2. He bullshits around before the start and gets messed around. 6 is a chance. A Street Cry on the backside. That's really good. And they wheel him back in about 2 weeks. 6 is a chance here. The 7, local trainer. It's okay. The last 2 races have just been okay. All right, we'll keep on looking. The 6, 7, the 8. Again, gets far back. No real excuses in there. 7-2 is a bit short. The 9. Yeah. No excuses in his last. Should be a little better. Second career race, but I don't know. Here's our pal Billy Egan. Horse is plenty fast to compete with this field. Was a pain in the ass to load. Began poorly. Still ran a pretty fast race, all things considered. 11. Yeah, just didn't look good in that last run. Maybe we play the 10 with some prices here. 10 with the 9. We throw out the 8. 10 with the 6-9. Alright. Let's play 10 with the 1-2-6-9 into exacta here. 10 with the 1-2-6-9. And then let's play a triple 20 cents. 1-6 with the 1-6-9 with the 1-2-6-9-10. Play that for 40 cents. Alright, come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Apprehensive about moving in. And the riderless forced to come forward. Journey of Song, I think it is. Or no, it might be Kislina now. It's been well tried. 5 into 380. We'll see it jump as the favourite. All Price has been the big drifter. It's got right out in the betting late. It'll be interesting to see how it handles the 1200 metres. Fast run 1000 metre races it's been getting home. Now Kislina about to move up. And once it's in, we'll be set ready to see them on their way. The Polytrack maiden handicap over 1200 metres. Strong race for the youngsters. They're all in. Lights on. The attendants out the back getting a lead rein going around to one of the horses. Soaz standing up pretty well. It's drawn near the inside, if not gate 1. Goldenrod, the roughie, standing well, has been well tried at a price. Number 4 in the Lap of the Gods. Had a leg caught between the gates, just listening in to the stewards. I'm pretty sure it was number 4. Yep, it's going to be vetted. It's a $91 chance. So in the Lap of the Gods is certainly every bit of that at the moment. In the Lap of the Vet, to see whether it's going to run. The other runners are all standing up well. Favourite for the race, Kislina, has been very, very well back to win the race. Jude Star gets the shades on, just didn't have any luck there first run, but it's been a big drifter too. No real push for it. Did hit $9 at one stage. Late scratching number 4 in the Lap of the Gods. Late scratching, 102, it's out. In the Lap of the Gods is no more. It's a late scratching. And they're all set and ready to run now. Starter back up on his rostrum. Button in hand. Standing as 1. There's a little conversation out the back. Shouldn't be too far off a start. Starter still holding. Signal given. They're off. In the end, they jumped in a pretty good line. Journey of Song, no speed. Kislina moderate out, and Bishop Rock went running straight to the front through the first 150. Star Sonic began well. Quintus and Jude Star wide out, pushing on from Soaz and All Price, and then came Kislina. Followed by Goldenrod, just getting its head up from Bracken. Journey of Song, the last one. Bishop Rock rolls off the back straight, getting past the 800 metres mark. He's got company. Star Sonic on the outside is striding up, and Jude Star making a line of 3.
Hey, Golf. Yeah, we've been doing okay so far tonight.
Quintus the outside.
Not too bad at all.
Kislina. Goldenrod slipping up on the rail from Bracken. Journey of Song is the trailer. 500 metres left to go. Bishop Rock in front of Star Sonic. Jude Star dropped off a length away from Soaz the fence, and All Price in traffic. Kislina dropped the bit, being heeled along, coming to the outside of Quintus. Goldenrod.
Come on, 9.
He's looking for a run on All Price. Bishop Rock the front runner. Here's Kislina on the outside, and Star Sonic coming after it with Kislina swooping up. All Price getting a clear run now, going up on the fence. Kislina's hit the front. From Bishop Rock on the inside is All Price, and then Jude Star.
Get this 9 up for second, you jerk.
Momentum going around the home bend, and it's going to win. Journey of Song has flown to run
Jesus.
second. Third might be Jude Star, just in front of All Price and Bishop Rock, but I'm not certain. Then Bracken, Star Sonic today, and Soaz at the tail of the field.
Yeah, it's 10-5. 10-5-9.
Then wound right up as they swung for home by Billy Egan for Mar
Damn
Eustace, and it's been able to win. Journey of Song in a very bunch finish, has flashed late. Didn't look like it would get within a half length at any stage, but it has very late in proceedings. And third will go to Jude Starr, just in front of All Price.
Look how smushed that 5 got. Jeez, man.
Back, then trailed up, just had a clip off the
Got
heels
bumped
of
all over the
Slick
place,
Slick,
and then still came up.
Not to finish closer. But Kislina with a nice sharp sprint from about the 300 to the 150 gets the job done when fully wound up. Beating Journey of Song, Billy Geegan getting plenty of opportunities now, and why wouldn't you throw him aboard? He's winning and riding them very well.
All right, who's the bet at Hawthorne here? Who is it at Hawthorne?
The 13th, Bear 9, very similar here. Dudo, we still have a pair to go. Race 14 and 15. That'll be your.
I think the 4. I think you gotta like the 4. I mean, any horse with like not Ross Leonard driving that's trained by Ross Leonard is a good bet. Oh man, is it 5? I mean, is it 5 trying this week? Second race off the break. Is he trying? Let's try 5-9. 5-9 with a 2-4-5-8-9. We're not touching the Irvin Miller horse. Just taking a chance, throwing him out. Oh man, Sciota's about to go.
Reach the starting gate for the 9th race at Hawthorne. Gate is in motion. Here they come. They're off and pacing. Pretty Image going for the lead. Debt Motivated showing speed. Boogie on Down moving up from the outside. Young American holds position inside. 4 wide around the turn. Winsun Brooklyn. Look Kimbo on the inside is next, followed by Blackjack Pat. Part looking to drop in. Then toward the inside, J Rockin' B. The trailing pair down to the quarter. That's
taking a low exact at Sciota, 210 with the 1-2-7-10.
They move over to the mid backside. Your leader, Boogie on Down, racing in second. Debt Motivated in third. That's Pretty Image racing in fourth. This Peach Rocks. That's This Peach Rocks racing in fourth. Up on the outside, Blackjack Pat coming on right behind her. J Rockin' B. Young American shuffled inside, no place to go. Same holds true for Look Kimbo. Then to the outside, Adriana, Winsun Brooklyn at the end. Quarter, 28 and 3, the half, 58 flat. They move around the turn, Boogie on Down, little more than a length. On the inside, Debt Motivated racing second. This Peach Rocks first up, gains ground third. Blackjack Pat moving sharply on the outside fourth to within a length and a half of the leader. Pretty Image has no place to go. Ranging up on the outside, J Rockin' B. Right behind her, Adriana. It's wide open as they turn for home. 3/4, 126 and 2. They fan across the track. Boogie on Down, losing a bit of ground. Here's This Peach Rocks. Closing up on the outside, Blackjack Pat trying to fight back. Boogie on Down in between horses.
Who's on the way outside?
The outside, Pretty Image, followed by Adriana. This Peach Rocks on the outside trying to come on. Blackjack Pat.
Jesus, the 7's gonna 7's. Oh, get out of here. Oh, can this 10 be good at Sciota? Quit 1 and 6.
Oberlin to the inside. He's penned in. That it is Arma Blue.
Don't be any fucking good, 6.
Graham inside 8th. Panoramic View. That it is JD's Machalogic. Cool like that. The trailer 27 and 3.
Get this 10. 10-1, 10-2.
3/4. It's persistent.
Keep going, 10.
1-1 who has the lead. Trying to re-rally is Hell on Wheels. Oberlin there to the inside is third. He's looking for room and will start to fan as they come to the top of the stretch. It's Persistent Threat. Hell on Wheels, shaking loose. Oberlin trying to get back into it. Ram and Desire. Persistent Threat.
Keep going, 10-1. 10-1.
Persistent Threat from Hell on Wheels, Oberlin, and Ram and Desire, 152 and 4.
Let's fucking go. 41-1. Get the fuck out of town. Maybe this one won't pay $100 less than it should. Figures as much. I'm asking for the 1 to hold on, and 10-2's paying $70 more than 10-1. Still good though. Still a nice exacta.
Unofficially, first number 10, Persistent Threat. Second, the 1, Hell on Wheels. Third, the 2, Oberlin. Fourth, the 6, Ram and Desire. 10-1, 2-6, unofficial. Back to the Sugar Valley Farms. Winner circle number 10, Persistent Threat. 9-year-old Australian gelding son of Advanced Attack. The Liver Die Mare, well, that's life. Owned by Phil Belanger. Jeff Kesters, trained by Phil Belanger. Josh Sutton, the winning driver. 29th career win for Persistent Threat. Third of the season, the mile, 152 and 4.
Let's go. Why is this thing not? All right, like I said, when we look at that 50 cent, we have the 50 cent triple on the ticket. Look at that. Look at that bad boy. Oh my god. $2,500 on the 50 cent triple. Yikers.
Back to $269.50.
As we said though, we are giving out.
No one had the pick 4.
We are doing
pick 4 tomorrow. Over 7,000.
We are giving out sub gifts on 20-1 hits. Is that 269-1? Yeah, that qualifies. We are in this to win this, ladies and gents. Okay. Thrustacular. I mean, that was just a really late call outside. I scanned the field, and I mean, half the field didn't look like they were worthwhile in any way, shape, or form. So then I get down to the 10, and I'm like, yeah. Gets the second tier, comes back, should be tough. I mean, the horse went first over and won the race at 41-1. It just seemed like just a terrible, just a ridiculous overlay on the 10 in that race. All right, is there any? We got any Los Alamitos bets here?
In quite dramatically different style, Love Pop by a nose at 13-1.
It's 4:40 out
by night cruised.
I gotta download the Northfield programs.
Love Pop acting up in gate 2, forcing Andrade.
No problem, buddy. Hey, I'm a Mirage fan, man. All the way.
5 for Fire by Night. They're ready again.
I think you guys give the best back and forth, to be perfectly honest. I'm sure you guys are used to it internally within the family.
Fearless and Favourite, 5 of them across the track. Fire by Night, Taco Tuesday, Fearless and Favourite come fourth. It's Taco Tuesday to go 2 for 2 with 8 months in between. Fearless and Favourite second from Fire by Night and come fourth.
Alright, I gotta download the program here at Express Bets. Bendigo, Newcastle, okay. All right, mile and 3/8 at Bendigo. Let's handicap this one right quick. Race 1, 2-year-old race. What's okay? Mile and 5/16, 241 here for the 1. 1 scratch. 2's coming off some. Okay. First time starter on the 2. 3. Nah. The 4. The 5. Yeah, probably 5's playable here. Ooh, the 6. This guy. And are they really just going to bet this 2 over like the 6 and the 5? Interesting.
Tab Long May we play 2-year-old pace starts the day. 2,150 metres, the scratching of 1 hour of the Dragon, a field of 5. Holy Stars, long odds on favourite. Drivers are wearing black armbands in memory of Keith Lindsell, who has sadly passed away, so commiserations to the Lindsell family. Drivers wearing black armbands, away they go. Green light, and 4-Star Saint got a flyer and went straight to the lead with not much action in the early stages. They sort themselves out pretty quickly, and it's 4-Star Saint about 5 metres in front. One too many, a David Aiken prepared debutant, son of Captain Treacherous, who's trialled well. Races in second place. Within third spot is Treacherous Saint as they trek towards the back straight, and it's trial speed to say the least. Aussie Playboy running in fourth, and at the tail of the 5 is the long odds on favourite, the filly Holy Stars, about 20 off the lead. With this very slow speed, Josh Aiken makes a bit of a move on one too many from the back of the leader, came off the peak to move up on the outside.
Okay.
4-Star Saint is having a
While that's going on, let's we'll switch to the handicapping view. Let's get to Scioto. Let me see if I can get it to you guys earlier so we can all share in the big odds victory.
Playboy fourth, 7 metres to Holy Stars, who's a little bit detached. But
We'll mute that. All right, the 1. Let me make sure we're in the handicap view. Okay, the 1. Brian Loney off the claim. Brian Loney's 43% off the claim. Interesting. And you definitely have to take note of the 1 off the claim, although the Brian Loney stable in general hasn't been particularly good at Scioto. The 2, Virgil Morgan with Brett Miller. This horse beat up on a pretty soft field last time out. Bumps up in class here a little bit. Probably will take control of the race. The 3, this guy's just been horrible. It's nice to train fast horses that just don't win races. That's really good. The 4, no excuse last race to be so terrible from the 1 hole. The 5, Philippe Bilanger. He trained the winner of the last race. Gets the 5 horse here. Should be better than he was last start from the 8 hole. The 6. The 6 is a bit of a threat, but just hasn't been able to finish miles like some of the others in this race. The 7, second race up off the layoff. Probably a bit too slow for this bunch. The 8, Justin Bilanger. 8 holes going to be too tough to overcome here. The 9, Donald Williams, not from the 9 hole here. The 10, alright, the 10 has chances here. You put in a nice race from the 7 hole. Gets Jeremy Smith, gets the second tier. Definitely in with a chance on the 10. I think this is another race where you can say, okay, play the exacta, take a chance on the 10 here. 10 with the 1, 2, 5, 6 in the exacta. And then a triple, kind of chalky, 2 with the 1, 5 with the 1, 5, 6. Play that for $1.
620 trifecta, 910, first 4, 29.90.
Yes, I just hit exact at Scioto last race with a 41-1 up top. I snuck it in. I kept it on the DL from everybody. Snuck it in late. Sean, I think the 6 has a possibility here. Tyler Lowe just isn't he's just not the type of guy that really does useful things with good trips. And he's aggressive, and it's good. Like he does aggressive things, but like really good drivers can utilize that second over trip and really pop them. And he's mostly a guy that just, you know, tries to go as fast as possible from like with first up trips or from the gate. All right, what do we have? Let's go to Hawthorne here. See if we can get some capping in on there before Scioto starts. All right, Casey Leonard went with the 1 over the 11. Okay, how bad's it being 11 here? Yeah, Frank Petrelli horse. Okay. All right, Robert Corbin. This horse beat a bunch of nobodies at Cal Expo when he was racing there. Probably a safe toss against a field if the field has any kind of talented horses. Mark Papoul. 2 should be okay. Couple of races under his belt already off the layoff. Moves in back into the Papoul barn. All right, to 3. Oh, this 3 came absolutely flying from nowhere to snap off the 2 Went to 3 with 31-1. Got impeded, went sideways, and just flew home. And now everybody and their mother's on the 3's back. All right, the 4, Derek Birkland. We're still going no thanks, even though they won the last race. Epo Town. The 5, Perry Smith. Okay, effort. I mean, well, he's coming off the layoff. Probably looking elsewhere. The 6. Pretty ho-hum race last time out. Didn't finish it off. The 7. I'm gonna have to see a race under the 7's belt first. The 8. 8 should put in a good one here. Has a race under his belt. The 9. You know, this could be a whole Mark Papoul like triple here. The 10 got into all sorts of trouble last out. Should be better. 10 holds a problem though. I mean, 8, 9, and 10 all should be better, but posts, terrible posts.
They're off. First away, Applin Hanover goes for the lead from the outside. Frisky Cruiser. Inside, Arbazinga, center of the track, Little Stevie Wonder. Racing away in 5th is Wonder Bull. Outside 6, looking for a seat, always breaking parts from the 2nd tier. Shake, Rattlin' Rock is next as they make their way around the turn. He is 7th. 8th is Rocco and Creek. 9th,
The two leaves 5th in this race at Scioto.
Are you mocking me? Trailing the quarter, 27-2. And with the lead, it is a Frisky Cruiser on top of the field.
I mean, 2's already done. I mean, why would you ever leave 5th with that horse? Maybe the 10. Maybe this will allow the 10 to get in a piece.
Always breaking hearts, followed by Shake, Rattlin' Rock. At the rail.
Yeah, 2's done. I mean, 2's got something wrong with him. What a fucking garbage can. Again, I mean, if the Ohio Racing Commission had any stones, they would just bring in Brett Miller and Virgil Morgan to explain themselves on half these horses that looked crippled on the track.
Cruiser tried a speed mission inside. Applin Hanover outside. Little Stevie Wonder starting to close, set 3 wide, always breaking hearts, following that 3 wide cover. Shake, Rattlin' Rock in between horses to come.
Can we get to 10 to kick? I mean, it's Hang City here. Everybody's going to be hanging in the stretch. Pick them off, 10.
Cruiser won't give in. Outside is Little Stevie Wonder. He is fanning wide for the drive. Even wider comes Always Breaking Hearts, top of the stretch. It's Arbazinga with the lead. Frisky Cruiser still there, trying to close Little Stevie Wonder and Always Breaking Hearts through the stretch. It's Arbazinga still coming. Little Stevie Wonder getting to him. Arbazinga to win it. Arbazinga from Little Stevie Wonder. Always Breaking Hearts and Dakota Olay, 153-4.
God, what a... How bad was that? How bad was that last quarter in that field?
It's a good go for 2nd placing, but from the bush. Number 2 should pay $3.40, $1.40 in New South Wales.
And I feel like there's some bets that should be made at Hawthorne. Maybe I think it's safe to box the Papoul runners, 2, 8, 9. We box them, Papoul. And then we play a triple. 3 with the 10. And I think we throw the 2 in there. 3 with the 10, with the 1, 2, 5. Actually, let's play 3 with the 5, 10, with the 1, 2, 5, 10. Let's give that a go. Anyone have some? I like. That's why I like Australia, man. See, this is why it's good to have bookmakers and stuff, because when something like that happens, like they hold people accountable at Australia. Like, listen, you stink at like 4 to 5. Guess what? You have to explain why, and even if you have to make some dumb explanation about it, fine. You just know it's bad.
They're off and pacing. Astounded Hanover trying for the lead from the outside. Moving up is Yummy Candy, moving through along the inside. Look into my eyes. Mary's Pretty Girl holding position along the pylons. Coming away in 5th along the inside is Penny Girl. Racing in 6th to the backstretch.
All right, Sweet Tooth, I'm going to follow you on this one at Australia. I didn't look at it.
Slow your roll.
We'll go 3 and 3 on them.
So they move on to the backstretch and race to the opening quarter in 28 and 2, and up the backstretch they go. Astounded Hanover's worked hard for the lead. She gets it. Moving up right behind her, Yummy Candy.
Yummy
up on
Candy.
the outside, here comes Mary's Pretty Girl towards the inside 4th. Look into my eyes. In 5th is Penny Girl racing to the outside, Passion and Promise. Moving up behind her, Slow Your Roll.
56 and 2. Oh, this ought to be nice coming for home. Come on, 8 and 2, get the jump. The 8-2 move, they'll get to jump on this field, because ain't no way the 1 and 4 are going to be worthwhile in this stretch. Come on, Papool. 8-2.
Yummy Candy drives up second, 3/4, 125 and 3. In the stretch, Mary's Pretty Girl, the leader by 3. Yummy Candy picks up the chase. Astounded Hanover dropping back. Driving up on the far outside, Passion and Promise. Moving between horses. Look into my eyes. A little more than a 16th to go.
Oh my goodness, get out of town.
Pretty Girl, look into my eyes, and on the outside,
This fucking Cal Expo rat. Come on.
Pretty Girl in front. Passion and Promise up for second. Look into my eyes third, and Penny Girl finishes.
Oh.
To the far part of the track. About a dozen lengths covers the field. Clips Boy striding along in front of Bartender Blues. A length, Miss 10,000 tucked away on the fence. A length and a half away from Vision of Glory. Over the Sky 2 lengths away on the fence is Kal-El. Then Wardy Boy, Our Party Animal, Penny Moon, Paraphernalia, and So Irresistible last of all as they near the corner. Front runner Cliffs Boy, 600 out from Bartender Blues. Miss 10,000 wanting room. Vision of Glory the outside. And Over the Sky striding into the race comfortably.
Kick one.
Boy, and the
Come on,
others
kick
are all
away.
on the boards as they turn for home. Bartender Blues shook them off and rushed to the front. Miss 10,000 gets clear running Over the Sky.
Come on, put him under the pump.
To the task, and Wardy Boy at 1,000,000 to 1 down the outside. Miss 10,000 after Bartender Blues, and Over the Sky is just grinding, but he's moved up looking strong. He's in the lead, getting a bit tight there with Miss 10,000. Over the Sky in front, Miss 10,000 kicking, but Over the Sky's in front. It's not pretty, but it'll get the job done. Miss 10,000 second. I think Wardy Boy might have got third from Bartender Blues, Paraphernalia, Penny Moon, Our Party Animal, Vision of Glory. Kal-El well back. They were followed by Cliffs Boy, and the last one to pull in was So Irresistible.
Down the inside is the best 550 horse in the country, bar none on my numbers, Yankee. And he always seems to find a little bit of trouble.
All right, let's take a good close look at Los Alamitos. Right. I know. Where's E-Dub with that 5-8-13 play? He'd be all over that one. All over that.
Jamaga's mom is such a Karen. She literally went back to McDonald's and said, "Can I speak to the manager?"
Nice. All right. What do we got here? What do we got here? All right. Auburn, I guess Australia. Australia Harness is coming up here. Race 7 at Los Alamitos. 400 yards, trial. 400 yards. Seems about 20 seconds is what the 1 does, okay. The 2 has regularly gone 1980. The 3 has a 1979 here. With this rider has 3 wins in a second riding this horse, so I mean, they get along well. I mean, the 1's being bet, it's like, that's nice, but 550 yards isn't 400 yards, peoples. Just point out the obvious. Just wanna make sure that's clear, because the bettors seem to think that 550 yards is 400 yards, and it's not. All right, so we like the 3 looked. I mean, the 3 looks good back here. That 400-yard race was okay. I mean, it wasn't a factor in the final, but that's all right. Comes back, ran a nice race, going 350 again. All right, so 2-3. The 4 hasn't raced in 2 years, so and his 400-yard race isn't competitive with this group. All right. Maybe it's a threat anyway, but it's a 2-year layoff, hard to back there. The 5, his 400-yard efforts weren't that great. The 6, he went 400 yards once, 20 seconds, not too great. I guess could improve off that. I mean, he looked good in his 1. You know, had been off for a year or so, like 8 months. He looked good. And then the 7, Chocolito. This horse lost 4 straight races going 400 yards. And I mean, he's won by a head and a nose going shorter distances. Hey, what the hell are they betting in this race? Like, what are they doing? Okay. Alright, I mean, this seems really silly to be betting the 1 and the 7 this heavy. The 1 doesn't look all that great. The 7 looks... The 1 and 7 both look beatable going this distance. We're gonna play a 4 with the 2-3-6 just in case the 4 is good off a 2-year layoff. All right. Then we're gonna play 2-3 with 2-3-6. I mean, Alright, let's just play 10 cents here. 2-3 with the 2-3-6 with the 1-2-3-6-7 with the 1-2-3-6-7. Let's make it 20 cents. I'm gonna put win in place. I'm gonna put just 2 to win in place on the 3. I mean, just 1 and 7 are good going this distance, so be it, but I mean, just logical handicapping says they're vulnerable.
Chocolatito, the only one away. Currently 4-5. It's 5-2 for number 1 Yankee. Top pair drawn opposite ends of the line. In this first of
Hey Nigel, hope you're ready to bet some Australia tonight, my friend.
A quality laden late pick 3.
Hello, Nigel.
Galloping Goddess on the move again in gate 3. Racing Chocolatito half red in gate 7.
Come on, 2 and 3.
By any means, Coleman 46 47, Galloping Goddess. Kissed by an Eagle Cavuto, Just Bet Me, and Chocolatito's going to leave it, ladies. Hitting his best stride now. Coleman 47, Just Bet Me, Chocolatito storming after them. God, I think Coleman 47 over on the inside lasted to win. Chocolatito charging at him late. Might have just missed. Just Bet Me ran a great race.
Come on, man. Come on. I think we found every single possible way not to hit that race. Every single possible way. God. Oh, man. This is comically unacceptable.
It's a photo finish. Photo after the 7th.
Yeah, it's 276. Good grief, man. Oh, that's just piles of unacceptable.
Shannon went for a gallop as the arms folded back, and the second favourite and the heavily backed runners out of play early. Redbank Rendezvous off the arm in front. The Hound Dog straight up outside the leader in second position. Childers Road is going to just hand up as Summer Dream slides through underneath it, and Casual River 3 deep to the first turn. Then came Tis a Magic Time. It's followed by Better When I'm Dancing in the second half of the field. Well back was Final River. It's third last. It's followed by Breezer Boy, and back pacing again. Squatter Shannon after breaking early is about to tack on. 28.2 for the first quarter as they work down the straight with just over a lap to go. And it's Redbank Rendezvous who leads the way from Casual River, who's breezing in second position. And the Hound Dog handed up, landed leaders back in third. Summer Dreams is 3 markers in fourth position. And Childers Road has got the 1-1. Tis a Magic Time is 4 markers. Better When I'm Dancing 3 back the running line. It's being followed by Final River. Breezer Boy second last, and Squatter Shannon about to take off from the back is the last one. Redbank Rendezvous leads them down the back straight. In front from the Hound Dog second. Second quarter was 30.8, and that makes it a 59 second half. Outside the leader then Casual River. It's facing the breeze in third position from Summer Dreams, who's 3 markers. Here comes Childers Road out 3 wide, starting its run from Tis a Magic Time. Better When I'm Dancing, Squatter Shannon, Final River, and Breezer Boys dropped out. Redbank Rendezvous tries to slip them here, but the Hound Dog's in its slipstream. Third quarter was 28.7, and they've sprinted away from Summer Dreams in third, and then Casual River in fourth. Better When I'm Dancing from the back into the straight. Redbank Rendezvous's in front. The Hound Dog's about a half a length away. Redbank Rendezvous tackled by the Hound Dog. The Hound Dog hit the front from Redbank Rendezvous. It's just in front, the Hound Dog, and it saw it out. Wow, they got close. The Hound Dog will fall in from either Redbank Rendezvous.
All right. Okay. All right, let's handicap Scioto here. The 1. Perfect trip last time out. Didn't parlay that into a victory. Lots of driver choices here. Jeremy Smith picked the 3 over 3 different horses in here. Okay. And Brett Miller picked a 2 over 2 horses. Interesting. Okay, well, let's go. So the 1, perfect trip. Didn't parlay that into a victory. It's a concern. The 2, I don't know. Brett Miller, like I said, Brett Miller always picks this horse, the horses that Stacy trains, over others that are probably better contenders. So it should improve, but the horse doesn't have much in the way of speed, which should improve off that last effort. The 3, Jeremy Smith, second race off the layoff, Zach Henry. I mean, this horse has some serious kick. I mean, these were some good efforts on the outside. He was facing tougher. Tried to sneak attack last race and just found found the field to be better. This is a concern. 0 for 19 at Scioto. It's a pretty significant concern there. Oh, the 4 Kane Kaufman. This horse should go to the lead here. There's not much true speed inside of him. The 5. I don't know, the 5. Lots of questions on the 5. Lots of questions on the 6 too. Although they're not true mega tosses, have to come back to them. The 7. Going to be hard to get him into the race. And the 8. Now Daniel Stone. No bueno. The 9. Chris Page for Kyle Lader. Gonna have to really sack up from the 9 hole. And he has early speed. He's gotten the lead from the 9 hole before. Does he use it? Does he try to go out there from the 9 hole? Oh, okay, let's try an exacta here at Scioto. We're going to play 4-9. 4-9 with the 1-4-9. With the hope that the 4 and 9 go to the lead. Or one of them goes to the lead at least. Then we're going to play a little triple here. We're going to play a 50-cent triple key. 3, box key, 3 with the 5, 6, 7. We're tossing Brett Miller. We hope he just gets into terrible traffic. And we hope the 3 drags these jokers into the race.
Starter not quite happy. Standing well now. Set. Gates open off and racing, and Kez missed the start by a length. Come Get Me was a little bit slow. Taliano came out running. From the inside gate, the favourite Super Doots is going fast with Nota Bene. 2.5 lengths further back in the race to Another Star, who's along the inside of Zacharias. Then came Miss Benefits, followed by Kez, who's mustered a bit of pace to get up to midfield along the inside of Simply Skillful. Pillar of Strength in the back half of the field, and they're followed by Lord Cedric, 2 to Euphemia, and Come Get Me's the last one. Taliano just has the lead with 6:50 to go from Super Doots and Nota Bene. They're 4 in front of Zacharias. And then comes Kez making ground on the outside of Another Star, further back Pillar of Strength. Being followed by Lord Cedric, well back Miss Benefit, Simply Skillful. Come Get Me and Euphemia has the job ahead. They're at the 350 and Super Doots takes the lead from Taliano. They're a length and a half in front of Zacharias, and Kez running home pretty well. Down the outside is Come Get Me, and then came Lord Cedric, but Super Doots, the short price favourite, got a length and a half clear of Zacharias, who's putting in a strong claim on the outside. Zacharias goes to Super Doots. Zacharias takes the lead, and Zacharias comes away to win it well from Super Doots. Come Get Me got up for third from Taliano, then Kez. Euphemia made ground, further back Miss Benefits from Nota Bene, Simply Skillful, Pillar of Strength, Lord Cedric, and Another Star was towards the back end of the field. Zacharias
Jesus.
Come with a well-timed run. Richard Bensley for Chris Hardy at Wagga, and has got up to win over the short price favourite Super Doots. Come Get Me's run home well for third. Zacharias breaks through at start number 4, and was fourth first up at the Wagga Riverside.
I know. I did
and,
9 braids.
Be clear of Castellite Rock and the trailer. Don't tell Rusty. On to the half. It's Hayden Smooth Move with the lead up on the outside. JC on the beach, and they'll battle past the half 56-1, 28-3. Inside, Velocity You Bet tripping out this week. Second over fourth.
Look at this fucking 9 coming from last. Jesus, man.
Outrageous Blue Chip. He's already looking 3 wide. Gareth the Yord to the inside is racing in 5th. Outside 6, seen before heard. Then it is the Smidge starting to move. Don't Tell Rusty, and the trailer is Castellite Rock to 3/4, and it's Hayden Smooth.
Look at his 3 just begging to get out of the pocket.
He is Outrageous Blue Chip with the Scene Before Heard to the inside is Velocity You Betcha, 125 and 1, 29 flat backside, and they're 3 wide for the lead, and it's Scene Before Heard on the far outside, grabbing the lead from Outrageous Blue Chip, and Hayden Smooth Move. 3 wide now is Velocity You Betcha trying to close. Scene Before Heard with the lead. Velocity You Betcha trying to close on the outside. Scene Before Heard to win it. From Velocity You Betcha, Don't Tell Rusty.
5-3-9.
Outrageous Blue Chip, and it looked like Castellite Rock was 5th, 154.
1/3. Here's Fancy Creek Jolene driving up on the outside 4th. My Kind of Dance 5th. Towards the inside, Helen's Girl 6th. Along came Jane Left, is hung out there 7th. She Daisy 10 and trailing the field, Squeeze Me. They went by the quarter, 29 seconds flat. They've paced just about 3/8 of a mile, and Lily Grace is on top. Dropping in second there was Fancy Creek Jolene. Here comes It's Time for Fun. Rolling up on the outside. It's Time for Fun moves up to take the lead away from Lily Grace second. Fancy Creek Jolene third. My Kind of Dance comes on fourth.
Man, fuck this Team Wilfong bullshit 3-5 horse, man.
Racing in 6th.
Team Wilfong's had all kinds of great looking horses look like absolute dog shit, and then this horse is going to be this horse is going to do it at 3-5. Fuck that.
Trailing the field, Squeeze Me as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Time for Fun has taken the lead towards the inside, trying to come back. Lily Grace dropping back was Fancy Creek Jolene. My Kind of Dance is wide for the drive. 3/16 to go. It's Time for Fun leads by 3. Lily Grace second. My Kind of Dance third. Towards the inside, La Diva de Rosa followed up by Fancy Creek Jolene trying to re-rally. They're in deep stretch. It's Time for Fun. Lily Grace second. It's Time for Fun at Hawthorne. It's Time for Fun 1 by 5. Lily Grace second. Here's Squeeze Me up along the pylons to be third. And Helen's Girl on the far outside 4th.
Hilux heads into the back. Set for a start. Green lights on. Often Racing, getting out quickly. Gate 3 at Wiener Express towards the outside of He's of Braxton. From the inside, Falling Shards at no speed out. At Wiener Express, B. Gath is keen to leave. Will get to the top. 5 metres. He's of Braxton takes a sit second. What planet are you from?
11th race,
onto the
3.
peg
It's
line,
Time
3
for
back.
Fun
Falling
finished
Shards,
first.
4 back. Magnified left out in the open. 1 by 1 is Star S. 5 back the inside, Arden Bliss. 3 back the outside, Shady Hanover. Just under 10 metres, Ted and Ned. And 5 metres, Pin Code last of the 10, 25 off the lead. Around the Great Ocean Road, Real Estate Home turn. 28.4 was the first quarter, 2.7 off the gate. At Wiener Express, the front runner leads by 4 metres. From Heezer Braxton behind second. Without cover is Magnified, 1,000 metres to go at the bell. What planet are you from? 3 back the inside. Star S is 1 by 1. Falling Shards, 4 back against the inside of the race course. 3 back on the outer as they go to the bottom bend out of the straight with Shady Hanover. 4 back the Pigs, Arden Bliss, and then came 4 back on the outer, Ted and Ned. And last of all was Pink Code, 25 off the lead. Second quarter, 29.3. The Begath keeps them running here on at Wiener Express. Leads down the back, 4.5 metres in front. He's a Braxton second. Magnified in the breeze, getting a little bit closer. What planet are you from? 3 back the peg line. Star S is 1-1 driven up. Followed then by Shady Hanover towards the outer of Falling Shards, 4 back the markers. And then came Arden Bliss, well back Ted and Ned. And last Pin Code off the back. 400 metres out. Ed Wiener Express just coming back to them now. 2 metres, 1.5 metres ahead. Starting to come back to them. 29.1 the third quarter. Magnified loomed up the outside. He's a Braxton the inside. Is needing a run, but Magnified's going to get first run on him. Magnified 5.
Can you get the 6 up for second, Golf?
Braxton held up. It's Magnified who's got first run.
The 6 is going to be widest of all, or is the 3 going to hold on?
Down the outside, Shady Hanover, but it's Magnified clear an early double for Dean. And Magnified got first run on He's a Braxton. That was crucial. Magnified 8 metres. He's a Braxton on the inside second.
9-2-3.
And gee, it's very close fourth. Might be Shady Hanover on the outer of Ardent Bliss.
All right, let's look at Pakenham here. Let's look at Pakenham. Are they still bullshitting around in that? No, they just haven't paid off the Los Alamitos race. Sad face. All right. Australia A. There we go. Seven furlong maiden race. Okay. First career start over race. Second career start is too far back. Gets to 14 hole for his troubles. I'll pass on that one. The 2 sped off. Was right there up with the speed and offered nothing in the lane in that 6 furlong race. I mean, Rawiller's good, but I mean, he can't just inject finishing stamina into a horse like this. Okay, the 3. He has 2 races at this track early in his career. Both were so-so. Does get the 1 hole, although not too much to get excited about. 0 for 12 lifetime. The 4, local Pakenham trainer. 2 good efforts, but those were both with Luke Nolan on board. Maybe one to keep in mind just because he's been right there and has a local trainer. But hard to get too enthusiastic about that one. The 5, his only race on the synthetic was really bad. And his other races haven't looked much good either, so leave him alone. The 5, 1 career race, it was on the synthetic, didn't look very good. The 7, coming off a layoff, has a race on the synthetic, it wasn't very good either. Gets a terrible post. Hard to back him in here. The 8, all right, he ran 5th, one career start. That was on the synthetic. Ran 5th. Okay, they're a little too enthusiastic about it. 4 to 1's a little low. The 9, 8th of 12. Just kind of ho-hum. Not sure he's going to pick up a whole lot in his second career start. The 10, I mean, you always got to like him because he hasn't shown being as bad as the rest of the field. 11 scratched. The 12, I mean, this horse is the favorite, and for all intents and purposes, possibly the horse to beat. Ran second, didn't really threaten the winner though. Was carried wide. Certainly a chance here. Certainly a chance. And the 13 showed good speed in that mile in the 16th race. Not a terrible effort. 6 of 12 in that other race. Comes off a layoff though. 10, 12, 13. The 8's just overbet. Oh, hard to like anybody in this race, really. There's a lot of doo-doo here. On second look, the 6 at 44 to 1 looks like good value. put a little triple here. Triple 12 with the 6-9 with the 6-9 10 13. Play that for a buck. Then we run it back on a exacta just in case 12's no good. 6-9 with the 6-9 12 13. 9 6-9 6-9 10 13. We toss the 12 out. Maybe, just maybe, we get some bombs in here. If not on the winner, underneath in the triple.
Princess in the gate. Victory Downs, or Victory Colours, I should say, in the machine. So what are we waiting on here? We're waiting on Alloway to move in. There's one riderless behind the barrier. Deponent to move in, and Neodium to come up. So Neodium and
there you go, Eda. We were wondering where you at. That 5-8-13 that came in out of Australia should have been all you a couple races ago.
Just waiting for the last two to move in. Here's Deponent moving in. He's a $19 chance. As White runs the favourite. She ran into a pretty handy one at her debut run.
I apologize for my phone hangs up.
Alloway's been well tried, the two two-year-olds. One's a first starter, one's had the one jump. All set. Victory Colours, I think the rider is in, or it's Let's Go Home is in a bit of strife over there at the start. So Let's Go Home's rider, might be Callow, I'm not sure. It is just moving about and settles now. There's the signal, they're off. And Victory Colours began moderately. It's going to push forward with fast out of the gate Brazen Rascal. So Brazen Rascal will lead. Neodium's now going to go up and head it. Settling on the outside of those runners as they get fully into stride is Victory Downs, and going forward, Let's Go Home out deep on the track. And behind those, Equihu, Deponent over racing. They were followed on the fence. A fair way back is Unstoppable Rain. Between runners as they come off the back is Rich Princess. Royal Delight has got back behind it from Stinger. And Alloway's been dragged out to last 2 lengths away. Front runner is Let's Go Home, leading Neodium, and moving up on the outside into third position, Brazen Rascal. One back is Azawat moving up in a good trailing position. Outside of it, Victory Colours, Equihu on the fence, Deponent, Unstoppable Rain. A fair way back, Stinger pulling to the outside, going around Rich Princess, Royal Delight, who's dropped out last as Alloway starts a run. Near the corner now, front runner down on the fences, Let's Go Home leading the way. After it, Brazen Rascal, Azawat presented, Stinger wide out, then came Deponent, Neodium back to the fence, and Alloway brought to the outside trying to run on. The front runner is Brazen Rascal, leads the way. Azawat's having a battle to get there. Neodium, the grey, is coming through.
Come on, 6.
That pair. And further back in the field, sticking on pretty well is Victory. Let's Go Home. Azawat moves up on the outside of the leader and takes the front. And Azawat comes away to win from Brazen Rascal. Third is Neodium. Fourth is a photo. And that's between Victory Colours and Let's Go Home. Then came Alloway, Royal Delight. Fairway back is Stinger, Deponent with it. They were followed by Rich Princess. And the last two to come across were Equihu and Unstoppable Rain.
Gates and
all right, Los Alamitos. I was looking at Los Alamitos, and man, I like the three's running first time as a gelding, so that could be huge here.
The race favourite is the only runner utilising a flipping halter.
I'm gonna take the 5. I'm gonna take the 5-3 straight up for like
about to be joined
$3 exacta 5-3, and then just 2 to win in place on the 3.
So far.
My face around the bother me, like something acting is way worse.
Alright. Update the bet here.
Santander approaches gate 3. Just Marcho Corona coming up to gate number 6. Paul Jones trained the first trial winner and has Just Macho
I said I washed.
Second wagering choice here. Pirate Cove's Hero ready and Transcend the last to load into gate 1. Stand by for a start.
There we go.
Ready.
Up two's just
I
reared
never
up.
said anything about what I washed my face
The
with.
rider from the saddle. After taking a lot of early money, his odds have drifted up to 9-2, now 5-1. Peinado getting balanced again in the saddle. Starter Mr. Brinson wandering over for a closer look. And Transcend's jockey just a little off balance also in gate 1. Ready now. Racing. Transcend bobbled. Just Macho Corona begins fast with powerful.
Get up 3.
Santander Cartel Rocks are running strongly. Transcend on the inside. Powerful favorite going great go.
Come on, 3. Keep running.
Just Macho Corona, Santander, Transcend Cartel Rocks.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Come on.
Corona, Santander, Transcend possibly fourth and nose to Cartel Rocks.
Driving through, and will go to the lead. Taste Bud has lead. Followed then by Lovely Spirit getting along the fence, followed then getting along the fence, followed then by in behind them was Val Water going up pretty deep. Bulmer in the club colours, Chloe Bella Rose was getting a fair way back as they sweep off the back, and about going around the outside of it was Nanga. Then came Nicky Narsills, almost Alice a long way back, followed by Crimson Jewel, and Peridia was last of all. So they come along now with about 350 left to go, and Taste Bud led now. Coming out after it was Nicky's Fling on the outside, out very deep on the track. Val Walter, Lovely Spirit just in behind them. It's over near the fence, followed then by Nanga, but Taste Bud led now. Nicky's Fling on the outside, then comes Lovely Spirit, Val Walter. It is still Taste Bud in front. Nicky's Fling is coming after Taste Bud. Nicky's Fling wants to dart around. It's coming after Taste Bud. Taste Bud, Nicky's Fling, they hit the line. Gee, close here. Taste Bud, Nicky's Fling, Taste Bud, nothing between them. Followed in by Nanga, then came Lovely Spirit, Val Walter. Over on the rails there was Lovely Spirit. The next one in was Nicanor Cells. Out wide on the track would have been Paradia, followed in by Bulmer. Chloe Bella Rose was a fair way back, and Almost Alice at the tail of the field. Good go here. A real good go here. Taste Bud and Nicky's Fling, and a desperate go. And always on the outside, they've got a great chance here in photos at Bathurst. And you'll find this is very, very close here. Nicky's Fling and Taste Bud. Nicky's Fling, Taste Bud, and a great finish here. Taste Bud held the lead. Nicky's Fling came out after it. Desperately ridden by Kathy O'Hara. Nicky's Fling picking up Taste Bud. And they've gone to the line, and because it's on the outside here, Nicky's Fling. It's got a great chance in this photo, but no numbers as yet after the running of race 3 in the card.
Hey, Team Miraz, do they beat the 1 here? Do they beat the 2 here at Hawthorne? And he showed early speed, gets all jumbled up behind the 6 and the 7 in that last start, and then basically lost all chance. I would guess. Alright, I'm going to play a straight triple. I'm going to play 276 straight up here. $4 triple, 276. I'm also going to play, I'm going to play a straight super 2763. 2763 for $1. Let's go.
They're up and pacing. Fox Valley Halsey going for the lead, driving between horses Tropical Tracy. 3 deep into the turn, kind of like Corey. 4 wide is Villar Morgulis. Carolyn Greer came away to be 5th. Settling in 6th is Ashley's Joy, 2 lengths in front of KZ Cool Desire, 7th. In 8th position, Brienne the Beauty, the trailing pair down to the quarter. That's Daybreak Girl and Dune Dame. They race to the quarter, 28-1. Villar Morgulis leads, kind of like Corey on the outside, hung 2nd. Kind of like Corey now sets sail for the lead. They've paced 3/8 of a mile, and kind of like Corey takes the lead. Racing in 2nd, Villar Morgulis. In 3rd is Fox Valley Halsey. Racing 4, Tropical Tracy. 2 lengths back to Carolyn Greer. Ashley's Joy out and going on the outside next. They drive over to the half, kind of like Corey there. 56 4/5. Around the turn they go, kind of like Corey leads the way. Villar Morgulis racing 2nd. In 3rd is Fox Valley Halsey. 4th along the inside, Tropical Tracy. Up on the outside, Ashley's Joy gains ground towards the inside, looking for room, is Carolyn Greer. Ranging up on the outside, Brienne the Beauty. Around the turn, they're in the stretch, kind of like Corey has the lead. Up on the outside, Fox Valley Halsey driving up the challenge. 3/16 to go. Fox Valley Halsey on the outside, towards the inside, kind of like Corey. Fox Valley Halsey gets the lead, kind of like Corey trying to fight back. Ashley's Joy closing on the outside. Villar Morgulis on the inside, followed by
God,
Tropical
7's fucking
Tracy.
trash.
It's Fox Valley Halsey with
Ugh.
Ashley's Joy coming on. Ashley's Joy on the outside. Fox Valley
Where?
Halsey.
Jesus.
Joy, Fox Valley Halsey, it's tight. Kind of.
She 3 feet tall.
Oh my goodness, I'll tell you, man. How's this? Suddenly this 3 is just a winning SOB, man. Damn. Went from being super second-itis to comes back off the layoff and it's just winning left and right. Okay. Alright, Newcastle. Let's see if we can go to that little graphic thing, if you have one of those available here. Puncher. Alright, let's go to the handicapping view.
Okay, runners on the track here for Newcastle.
Try to get Newcastle here. Alright, they have an I form. That's good. The old I form. Was it race 3 at Newcastle? Okay. Well, they expect the 6 to be on the lead. This ought to be interesting. The 6 has speed and the 5 also has speed. Bombs. Possible. Alright, let's go. Let's look at the race. Alright. 158 and 2, was finished 8th. Does have a win in 2 minutes here with this driver. Probably going to need him faster than those races though. 158 and 4. 5th and a 156 and 3. Okay. To 3. 2nd and a 157.
No, because she asked to speak to the manager.
The 4. No, the 4's nothing. The 5. I mean, this horse hasn't raced a mile in a while. Why would the 5 be worth a shit? No way. The 6. I'm looking at the right race. Is this race 3? at Newcastle? Okay. 5 looks like garbage. The 6, he doesn't look too hot either. Alright, the 7. 157. Okay. 0 for 6 at the track. 8 horse. 8 hole's going to be really tough here. Going to have to luck his way into a trip to get a piece. 9. He ran 4th from the second row last out. Really not the winning type though. This driver can definitely get like 3rd though if he sneaks around, sneaks up in there. And the 10 probably not good enough here. So we're here with some chances. The 3. The 2 is like a serious veteran campaigner. 3 is 0 for 25 going the mile. I don't know what they think.
Who, your mom?
I don't know what they think the 5's going to do here. The 6, they've been. There's possibilities here to do something. Can this driver on the 9 kind of show up, maneuver his way, and get a piece here? And I think it's worth a stab. Let's play the exact 2-9. 2-9 with the 2-3-9. And 3 to win in place on the 2. Oh. I mean, the 2's 18 to 1. There's no reason. They say the 5 and 6 are speed, but I don't see it, man. I just don't see it. I think the 2 and 3 can go out the gate 1-2.
Up to the arm with roll with any. Always Ivy coming up to the gate. It's got gate number 1. And we're just about ready for a start. Okay, this is Newcastle 3. There goes the green light and the arms fold back and they are off. There's a galloper. It was Mike Orr straight out the back.
Mike Orr, there you go.
Straight out the back, Mike Orr, it's last of all. Off the arm into the front, we've got a lot of Cost who's taken over here from a Paradigm shift.
Two's going to get the 1-1.
Always Ivy hands up.
There we go.
Back in 3rd, and Ponderosa Biggs is going to get the 1-1. Get a rattle on the favourites, going to land 3 back the running line in 5th position, and then came Royal Lefty. Now it is racing with Sir Lasnik on its outside. Further back came Roll with Any. It's second last of the main group from IC Spots, and after breaking Mike Orr, it is the last one. 27-7 for that first quarter. It was pretty slick, and as they work down with a lap to go, the leader is a lot of Cost. A lot of Cost from breezing in second to Paradigm Shift. Always Ivy's behind the leader in 3rd. Ponderosa Biggs has got the 1-1, and Royal Lefty is 3 markers. Get a rattle on 3 back the running line, and then came Roll with Any, who's 4 markers. It is racing with Sir Lasnik. IC Spots as second last. And after going for a break early, Mike Orr, it'll just follow them round for practice. 31 seconds flat was the second quarter, so that makes it a 58.5. And the leader was a lot of Cost from a Paradigm Shift outside the leader. Always Ivy's behind them in 3rd. Ponderosa.
Okay, the 10 just made a jump.
Then came
Come on,
Royal
2.
Lefty. There goes Get a Rattle On starting its run, about to creep forward. And Roll With Any sliding through in the middle looks to have something to offer. Off the back in 29.1. A lot of cost in front. Ponderosa Biggs. Always Ivy's behind the leader. A Paradigm Shift dropped off.
Keep going, 2.
Get a Rattle On. A lot of cost in front.
2's flat as a
Biggs. And
pancake.
here's
Jesus
Get
Christ.
a Rattle On. Get a Rattle On.
Fucking
Swaps
2
them
is
out
super
wide. Takes
flat.
the lead. And another favourite home. Get a Rattle On first. Roll With Any flooded home. It'll run second. It's hit the line hard. Third, a lot of cost. And fourth, I think that was Always Ivy, just in front of Royal Lefty, and then came Ponderosa Biggs. They were followed by a Paradigm Shift. Well back in the field came Sir Lasnik, I See Spots, and it was one of the last with Mike Orr, who went for that break early after the start, and it finished at the back. Final quarter, 29 flat. Mile was 156 and 9. Number 10 is first, Get a Rattle On, another favourite home. 10, Get a Rattle On, Aaron Goadsby and Guy Chappell gets home. So 3 races down here at Newcastle this afternoon, and 3 favourites have scored, and Get a Rattle On from the 1-1 was Albert.
I still have Robbins from last year.
Let's handicap. Let's look at Australia B. Albury, 1, 2, 10 are scratch. Okay. 1 mile, open. The 3. Look at that, that went. That's a hell of a track on heavy. It's a hell of a record on heavy. Although, I mean, I can't really count that. That was a big stakes race. Gentleman Max. Yeah, this horse is a known wet tracker for sure. Interesting. The 4 is heavy. I guess 4 should be better on the heavy. Hasn't. I mean, 1 win, 1/3 underneath. The 5. 2 for 4 on heavy. He was also in that big stakes race there. Ran 7th. Not bad at all.
Dang, how did you already win?
Although the horse gets back way back. And going a mile is really not going to help. The 6. 6 is interesting here. So this is kind of a sneaky horse. So look, this 1.25 mile race, it ran a 2:07 and 4 on the heavy. This horse ran 3rd. Same track, they went 2:07 and 3 in that big race, and these horses are like 10 lengths back of it. Not even close. So, I mean, this mile distance is a bit short, but I mean, can definitely hang with this crew. That's why 6 is 9-2 here. Oh, the 7.
My feet are cold. I don't feel like putting on socks.
Not sure what to think about the 7. The 8.
Is someone like blowing into the phone?
Not sure what to think about the 8 either. Still looking at this 6. 9. Yeah. 10 scratch. The 11. No, not for sure. Not the 11. That's a jinx. So this 11's probably going to be monstrous now. I think the 6 has to be something here. I think it's been such a long time since he's had a low weight like this. 3 should be. 3's definitely playable for sure. Good record at the track. 4 also has a good record at the track. I think the 5 does too, for that matter. But I think the 6 going to this 121 should be huge. I mean, this is a city horse. Yeah, I'm just gonna wheel the 6 here. I'm not super confident in him, but I think he can. I think he can win this race, and I think he can run with a price behind him.
An old staying tight, so we'll throw up to James Tate here for race number 4 at Albury.
Ocean Walter moves in the favourite, and Marcello will complete the line, about to come up to barrier number 7. 8 going round.
Me, I already lost one game.
Marcello joins the line. They're set to go. Race 4, Albury. Red lights blinking away at the 1600. Set for a start. About to go. Ready now. And they're off and racing, and Footmark missed the start by a length, gentlemen. Max was away quickly with Marcello and Ocean Walter. Suburbia is going to settle 4th along the inside of another J Brown. Munkery's going to settle 3rd to last from Willie White Sox, and Footmark is the last one. Marcello takes over and leads by a length and a half to Ocean Walter. Gentleman Max gets a nice run 3rd. A length and a half to Suburbia,
6
2
ends
lengths
up to
another
2 to 1
J Brown, a
favorite.
length and a half
Okay.
to Munkery, 2.5 Willie White Sox, and a length last of all to Footmark, who's about 9 lengths off the lead, and Marcello sets a good even tempo out in front. With around 1,000 metres to go, leads by a length to the favourite Ocean Walter. Gentleman Max 3rd the inside as the pace slackens. Then came Suburbia from another J Brown. Munkery 3rd to last from Willie White Sox, who's towards the back end of the field there. Marcello with 800 metres to go. Footmark's running last. So it's Marcello by a length here to Ocean Walter. Gentleman Max 3rd, and then came Suburbia, another J Brown. Munkery just needled that to come into the race. 2 lengths further back, Willie White Sox, and Footmark sees them all. They pass the 600. Marcello by a half to Ocean Walter. Gentleman Max is travelling strongly from Suburbia. Then came Munkery, another J Brown. Further back in the race is Footmark. Willie White Sox is at the tail. They straighten up. Ocean Walter goes up to Marcello. Gentleman Max got the rails run. Then came Suburbia. Munkery's coming down the outside with Footmark. They're down to the 250 metre mark. Suburbia on the outside. Gentleman Max the inside. They're clear of Munkery and Footmark, but Gentleman Max by 2 lengths to Suburbia.
Yeah, the old head's got him.
Gentleman
3's
Max
cut
is
that
a legend
corner.
in the heavy ground. He goes on to win it by 2 lengths to Suburbia. 2-way 3rd Munkery from Ocean Walter, and then came Footmark, another J Brown. Willie White Sox. Marcello was last.
Well, Kevin, you had it called. You said you couldn't see it anything else besides 3 and 8, man.
119. That's his
And that's all it was.
At 27 goes in heavy ground. He loves the heavy going. Julia Prezitz riding for Trevor Sullivan.
You shouldn't have let us sway you. You had it called from Jump Street. You had it called from Jump Street. And you let us sway you. Alright. Hawthorne here. A lot of horses coming off layoffs and such. Oh, the 9 should be much better in this field than he was. 8-9? Some combination of 6, 8, 9, 5. So I'm tossing the 5. Tossing the 5 in here. All right, let's see what we can do at Hawthorne. Let's play the Super 5 High 5 here. Play 3, 6, 8, 9 with the 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. With the 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. With the 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. And who do we put in 5th? Basically anybody, really. So 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 9. We play this. We just play it like this. Do we throw someone else in fourth? No, we'll leave it like this. We're in on the super high five, guys. Let's get it home. Was that a replay of the last race at Los Alamitos? It looked the exact same. Was it 5-6-3?
They're off and pacing. Whiskers on Kittens, Lucky Jewel, and I Dance You Prance all driving out. Shelly on My Mind moving through along the inside with jetting around along the pylons. They battle for the lead and position going around the first turn. Finley's Philly came away 6th and 7th position. Girls, 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 the trailing trio. State Street Liz, Party Bell, and Rockin' with T. They move on to the backstretch and drive to a quarter, and 28 and 4 Whiskers on Kittens now settles on top. Racing in second, I Dance You Prance, Shelly on My Mind third. In fourth is jetting around after 3/8 of a mile. Lucky Jewel is next, then up on the outside looking for cover. Girls, Girls, Girls. Saving ground inside Finley's Philly. Then it's State Street Liz, followed by Party Bell and Rockin' with T. Whiskers on Kittens leads them to a half in 57 and 3. Whiskers on Kittens shows the way around the turn. Racing on the inside with no place to go, I Dance You Prance. Jetting around first up, gains ground on the outside.
Be nice to see a 5 break.
Jewel. Towards the inside, Shelly on My Mind has no place to go. Also looking for racing room, Finley's Philly. Then it's Girls, Girls, Girls. Party Girl. That's Party Bell moving up on the outside. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. 3/4, 126 and 4. They straighten away for the final 3/16. Jetting around on the inside. Whiskers on Kittens fighting back. Here's Lucky Jewel closing. I Dance You Prance, eyeing opening along the pylon. Shelly on My Mind, no place to go. Party Bell on the far outside. They're in deep stretch, and Lucky Jewel takes the lead and draws away. The battle's going to be for second. It's Lucky Jewel in front. Finley's Philly up for second. Party Bell third. Jetting around fourth.
Oh, God. I had the right idea on the 5. Man, was he trash. Alright. Bendigo, race 3-0. It's on some pretty nasty off track here. We can use that to our advantage. We're going to box the 3-6-7 at Aussie Harness. Shut out.
Scratching. And they're racing. High Flux from gate 2 got out quickly, went straight to the lead by 3 metres on Miss Contiki. On the outside comes across. Right there at the centre is Shady Jess, and just in behind those is Life Gets Better. Then our Little Goddess towards the inside of in the running line is Esterna, followed by Beneath the Shadow underneath of next on the outside as they make the way down the side where's Woodward, and 5 metres looking fresh, the favourite at the tail of the field. Lead time 2.8. And around the Great Ocean Road Real Estate home turn, about 25 metres first to last. In the third race here at Lord's Raceway on this Monday the 15th of June 2020, the Schweppes 3-year-old maiden. And it's High Flux in front by 4 metres. Shady Jess behind second, and sliding up with that cover is Where's Woodward. Miss Contiki gets 1-1 cover. Going very awkwardly there is our Little Goddess, the Art Major debutant prepared by Clive Henderson, racing roughly. And is losing ground there, 3 back the inside. Life Gets Better as 3 back on the outer. Then came Esterna, followed behind those Beneath the Shadow, and a looking fresh, a Jared Jameson prepared debutant It's Daughter of Mr. Feelgood at the favourite is last of all. Second quarter 30.2, first quarter 29. Into the back, it's High Flux 2 metres. Where's Woodward on the outside in second place. Shady Jess the Peg's third. And then Miss Kontiki, who's one by one now out. 3 wide. Life gets better, getting right up on the inside as Sterner.
Oh, the 6 just shoved out.
On the inside there, but
And then they hooked wheels. Good job, guys.
And Life gets better locked wheels there. So they're now both out of play. We're in about 4th and 5th places. Beneath the Shadow and Looking Fresh aren't in the heart at the moment. Our Little Goddess is trying to get going again after going very awkwardly in the early stages. Interesting finish coming up. Third quarter 29, High Flux 3 metres, where's Woodward? The inside Shady Jess, beneath the Shadow, right down the middle, Looking Fresh. And then came Esterna, who's 3 back the inside. In for home, it's High Flux 7 metres in front. Looking Fresh is launching right down the middle. It's coming with a big run, the favourite. Looking Fresh after High Flux in the centre, beneath the Shadow. Looking Fresh launches on the line and wins it. Looking Fresh has won it by a neck. Looking Fresh from High Flux, beneath the Shadow, the centre third. Esterna up on the inside fourth from Where's Woodward, Shady Jess, Miss Kontiki, and then came Our Little Goddess, and Life Gets Better. 29.2 final quarter, mile rate in 157.
Alright, what are we going to do here? Australia C. Alright, was that the last? That was the last stand, Los Alamitos. Alright, we take that down. C. Going 1.25 miles on the soft, 4 scratched. One's gone 1.25 miles once. Nowhere on the form. Probably not good enough. The 2. He also doesn't show going 1.25 miles. Three, with a good young apprentice riding. He went 1.25 miles last race here at the track. Took the lead. Couldn't sustain. It should be better for sure. We'll see. I mean, we'll see what other speeds in the race. Oh, there's one. Did you see that? There's one ticket on the Super High 5 at Hawthorne. Paid the full. Looks like it paid the pool. 63,000. 46915. Yeah. All right, the 4 scratch to 5. Greg Ryan, the old crafty vet. Should be good. I mean, should be good on the soft track. Obviously, it's a concern not having run on the 1.25 miles before. I'd much rather bet a horse that's ran the distance before. The 6, he ran 3rd. Ran 3rd in that 1.25 mile race that the 3 conducted last time. The 7. Yeah, it just doesn't look good enough here. The 8. No. 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 The 9. He's run 1.25 miles before. Ran 4th. It was an okay effort. Finally comes back to this distance. May have a chance at a price. The 10. He won that 1.25 mile race last out. I mean, why wouldn't he just come back and win the race again? Right? The 11. No, he went 1.25 miles. He didn't look very good. Doesn't look good enough for this distance to come back to this distance. The 12. I mean, the 12 should be good going this distance. First time trying it. Probably worth a stab at this price. And the 13 looks pretty slow. So maybe the 10. All right. Play a 10 with the 9-12 with the 3, 5, 6, 9, 12. Play that for 60 cents. Oh, and then maybe try something. Do we try to get fancy? Do we just box the 9, 10, 12 in the exacta? Hope for these prices. Yeah, we can do that. 9, 10, 12 box in the exacta.
Bill, a 3 St. A, 320 out to 420. Also at 420 is 5 Shane Warne. It's been pretty solid around that mark. 12 Insider Trader, $11 into 750. 6 Congenial Mistress has been a big drifter, $6.50 out to $10. Good luck with your bets. This is Bathurst Race 4. Here's Cole.
This is a plate race now. They look as though they're almost set here. My Little Soldier moves up on the outside now. 2,000 metres, first leg of the quadrilla. All in the barrier stalls now stand by. Ready to go now. First leg of the quadrilla, race 4 at Bathurst.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was the entire pool at Hawthorne.
Red lights on there, off and racing now. Aperol Sprint was one of the first to get going. Out wide, Shame Warned. And My Little Soldier began well. St. A over near the rail. And Our Destiny's going up to St. A in the early stages, and they will lead from Congenial Mistress. Baba Ganoush is on the fence now. Further out, Shame Warned. And out very deep there with My Little Soldier. In behind them was Dusk Till Dawn. Aperol Sprint now back to be about 7th. Followed then by Naturally Argyle Scoot. Followed then by Insider Trader, and Quirion was last. St. A takes up the running now and heads to the back, out by a length and a half. Congenial Mistress ran up to second, followed then by Our Destiny. Going around them 3 wide there was My Little Soldier, and the centre was Shame Warned, and making that line of 3 on the rails momentarily there was Baba Ganoush. Dusk Till Dawn, moving past it, Aperol Sprint, then comes Naturally. Insider Traders back third last, and Argyle Scoot and Quirion still last. So midway down the back they go, and St. A where he likes to be, bowling along in front. Out by 2.5 lengths. Congenial Mistress was second. Ahead away over on the inside was Our Destiny. Shame Warned was fourth. Baba Ganoush sneaking along the fence. My Little Soldier is ridden along, followed then by Natural. Now Aperol Sprint. J Ford starts his move on Aperol Sprint. Starting to move around the outside. Dusk Till Dawn trying to get onto its back. Come around them deep there was Insider Trader. Quirion's made a little bit of ground, and then comes Argyle Scoot, and My Little Soldier drops out of it. St. A at the 400, out by a length and a half to Our Destiny. Coming around them quickly now, Aperol Sprint, followed then by Baba Ganoush and Shane Warne. St. A leads for home. Our Destiny, here's Aperol Sprint, still a couple behind St. A. It ran it down here last time, but St. A still in front. Aperol Sprint is about a length away. It's coming after St. A.
Come on, 12.
St. A's hanging on grimly, but Aperol Sprint's going to it now. St. A, Aperol Sprint.
Kick harder, 12.
Goes to the lead.
Oh, my
Aperol
goodness.
Sprint beats St. A. Third will be Insider Trader. Fourth, Shame Warned. Then Baba Ganoush. Followed by Dusk Till Dawn. Our Destiny, Naturally, Quirion, Argyle Scoot, Congenial Mistress, and My Little Soldier.
Oh, I got too cute
well,
there.
They
I got too cute
like that
there.
at racing all the time. All the bookies would go broke because Aperol Sprint ran down St. A the last time they met here, and it's done it again. Number 10, Aperol Sprint, ridden by J Ford. Trained by Matthew Smith in Sydney, $2.40, $1.20, beating 3 St. A, $1.40, and 12 Insider Trader at $2.10. So we stand by for all the official placings to come through, but Aperol Sprint, owned by R. Young J. Marston, Mrs. N.D. Sarkissian, and Mrs. A.M. Adam. It's a 3-year-old Bayo Brown filly by Verazana out of Velocity Gal.
Okay, so 10 Aperol Sprint, the well-back favourite, wins the first leg of the quaddie here, $2.40, $1.20. And we've seen here at the previous meeting that this horse really excelled when there was some genuine tempo on up in front, and it was a similar story again today. There was a number of horses that wanted to go very quickly into the turn out of the straight here, and that was always going to set it up for a horse coming from the back.
Hey guys, I'm going to step away for a minute.
Sprint, the favourite who fit the bill. And she was very, very strong through the line. And that's back-to-back victories now. And she's building in confidence. 3 Saint A, who did finish second to Aperol Sprint here at the last meeting, has once again had to settle for second spot. Insider Trader was good from the back of the field. Got back to third last. He copped a little bit of a bump out of the gates, but he relaxed from that point on, got his head on the chest and worked home well. And Shane Warne has run another honest race. He seemed to run out the 2,000 metres okay. But full honours with 10 Aperol Sprint, a popular win here in the first leg of the quaddie.
Hey ECV, what's up, buddy? Good to see you in here. I'm going to take a taco eating break. All right, we fueled up on tacos, so we're ready to go. Let's handicap Australia harness here. Newcastle.
I'm gonna check your Facebook and I'm gonna check your Twitter.
All right, Newcastle. Let's do this. Newcastle, where you at? There we go. Race 4. Going a mile. Let's go to the old fancy I-form where it shows you all the little pictures. Supposedly the 3 is going to be in front. The 6 is also scratched here. So you see the 3 is going to lead. 5 is going to be outside of the leader. Some back row chicanery. All right. Let's see. 2 horse going a mile. Nah, looked pretty bad last start. 3 PJ Hedges. Horse has been better when he's driving. Last start was a tough throwaway. Ran 3rd here, 7-2. Not a fan of those. Not a fan of those odds. The 4. Not sure what he's going to do in here. The 5. What happened in that last race? Did he break or something? Horse has a win going a mile at this track. What does the I-form say? The 5. Much sharper over the weekend. Okay. 6 is scratched to 7. That was a damn fine race a year and a half ago. Couldn't need a race. See the 7 get the 7 get a race under his belt. The 8's just not good enough in here. The 9, second row. It's going to be a tough. I mean, it's fastest horse by far. Just going to get into some trouble in this second row. And the 10. No excuse from this post last time out. I mean, the 9's a nice little fast runner, but he's going to be at the mercy of whoever the hell's on the lead. Both of these tracks, Newcastle and Bendigo, are fairly big, fairly wide tracks, so with longer stretches. So the horses can shake loose when they need to. I don't know. I'm not going to bet this race.
Okay, this is the 4th at Newcastle, and we're set to go. Russ is with us from Sky Sports Radio as well. Ashley's
1 second.
Blue Chip runs favourite. Green light, they're off, and Ashley's Blue Chip came off the arm well. Beginning well was Memmel's Riddle. It's the early leader from Corporal Jew John, and Ashley's Blue Chips into 3rd position. Out wide is Moonlight Cruiser improving its position from Beautiful Stranger. Then there's a little.
All right, Sean. Have a good night, man.
Heights.
I'll catch you later.
Pick a 10 along drifting back. And going past it was our Bushwhacker. They string out there through that first section of the race. It's Corporal Jew John in front, and Ashley's Blue Chip, the filly, strides forward and has a look for the lead. Memmel's Riddle happy to take the trail behind the leader in 3rd position, and Moonlight Cruiser's going to slide forward and land in the 1-1. First quarter was 27.8. Beautiful Strangers 3 back the running line, and then came Our Bushwhacker. It's 3 back the marker, pegs the last couple, Dennington Heights, and Kick a Tin Along. Out of the home turn they go with just under a lap left, and it's Corporal Jujon who leads the way from Ashley's Blue Chip, who's breezing in second. Mammals Riddles behind the leader in third, and Moonlight Cruiser's got the 1-1. Our Bushwhackers 3 markers, Beautiful Stranger 3 back the running line, then Kick a Tin Along and Dennington Heights the last one. Second quarter was 30 seconds flat, 57.8 for the half. Corporal Jujon from Ashley's Blue Chip breezing, and now creeping a little bit closer, Ashley's Blue Chip, and she goes for home, the filly. Off the back, and Ashley's Blue Chip tries to pinch this. Mammals Riddle through the pack to a clear second. Corporal Jujon's gone. Then Our Bushwhacker improving its position. Ashley's Blue Chip travels well here. Third quarter, 28.6. Mammals Riddle's in second, flat out to try and chase this leader. And then Our Bushwhacker. It's Ashley's Blue Chip turns in front. A good leader. The driver had a look around his right shoulder. She's just coasting here, the 3-year-old filly. This will bring up win number 98 for the season for Clayton Harmey. He's bearing down on the 100, and Ashley's Blue Chip won it easily.
5, 4, 10.
Second, Our Bushwhacker.
All right. Let's see 6A. Let's see what we can get here. A mile and 3/8. All right. Mile and 3/8. Oh, the 1. Well, we know who's going to be on the lead here. All right, the 2 horse has done well. Hasn't done well at this distance. 0 for 2. Has a good record at the track, though. The 3. The 3's looked okay going some longer distances. Hard to really gauge what's going to happen there. The 4, nice effort to break the maiden on the synthetic. Always tough going from maiden to winning company, though. The 5 probably is a toss here. The 6. Not just a fan of the 6. The 7 looked pretty lousy last time out. The 8 can go the distance. The synthetic track's gonna be a question, and this horse really, you talk about and this is definitely not dirt or synthetic track breeding on the 8, but just being able to get the distance comfortably is something. All right, 9. I don't like the 9. The 10. And not too good on the synthetic. The 11. Unknown on the synthetic. And the 12, probably just not fast enough here. So, we don't know what the 8's going to do. Billy Egan's on the 6. I mean, the guy's been just a miracle worker lately. 6. I think it's worth taking a flyer on the 1. So let's bet the 1 flat to win, just as a flyer. 5 to win on the 1. It's probably the only bet I'm going to get in, but he's going to be leading for a long ass time, so it'll be fun to hopefully root him in. Then play an exacta 6 with the 3, 4, 8. All right, well, we got both bets in, so let's hope for it.
They're all set, they're racing, and Dash for D jumped okay for her standards. Cleo's Poet straight to the front. Away quickly, I Am a Baymax. Not far away is Bo Kane, pushing on I Am a Fox, and Silent Protector wide out, and Cakewalker going up in the centre. 2 lengths away is Pacino Boy, restrained and very, very deep out in the straight. Abazina inside of it, on the fence Queen Guinevere. Now drifting back Bo Kane in the field as McGill goes up in front of him from Dash for D and Floral Fever. Cleo's Poet's going very, very slowly on the first bend. I Am a Fox went up second. And I Am a Baymax is trying to push off the rail but can't do so at the moment. And Silent Protector now sooled along to go up and tackle the leader. Cakewalker's 2 lengths off that quartet. A length away McGill, 2 lengths Abazina.
Alright, can this one be one of these instances where the horse goes really slow on the lead and actually goes all the way Because we've had way too many of those.
At a much more brisk tempo now at the 1200 metres mark, a half in front. Striding up is Silent Protector. 2 lengths, I Am a Fox getting a nice run. Back on the fence then is I Am a Baymax. Cakewalker well positioned. Inside of it is McGill. They were followed by Avazina, who's back in the second half of the field from Queen Guinevere, Pacino Boy. Then Bocane, Floral Fever, the fence, and Dash for D. Cleo's Poet bowling freely. 1 in front of Silent Protector. I Am a Baymax on the fence from I Am a Fox running 4th. They were followed by Cakewalker, who's 5th on the outside of McGill. 2 Avazina, Queen Guinevere pinching inside runs. Pacino Boy, well back, Floral Fever, Bocane and Dash for D has been the tail ender from the word go. Cleo's Poet tries to run them into the ground. At the 550, he's just in front of Silent Protector. I Am a Fox cruising up on the outside 3rd. Back the fence then as they come towards the bend is I Am a Baymax, and here's Cakewalker coming with a run, and they've left the others behind. Headed by Avazina. They're homeward bound. I Am a Fox moved up to Cleo's Poet, hit the lead. Cakewalker's going out after it. Further back in the field, Pacino Boy making up some ground. I Am a Fox, the front runner from Cleo's Poet. Calais pulled the persuader, and he looks strong at the 200. In fact, he's home and hosed. In second position is Cleo's Poet. Cakewalker can't go on. Pacino Boy getting past it. I Am a Fox. He's the Fox all right. He's racing away with the money. Won it by 4 or 5 lengths. Pacino Boy. Cleo's Poet. Bocane with a spurt late. Then Silent Protector. Behind those runners, Queen Guinevere. They were followed by McGill. Cakewalker pretty ordinary. Behind those runners, Queen Guinevere pulling up quickly with also Silent Protector. I Am a Baymax, Avazina, Dash for D and Floral Fever last in.
Maybe the bet was just on the one to show. I mean, that certainly wouldn't have been a winning bet. Yeah. All right, to Bendigo we go. Bendigo. All right, so let's go to the old good form. Let's look at the old cartoon horses. See who they think is going to make the lead. They say the 3 is going to control the pace with the 7 Mulberry Pie outside of him. I like how they put this there's horses that are just going to be assholes that are like three wide at the start. These horses are just going to be assholes. All right, let's go Bendigo. Trot, okay. Oh, Albury, son of a bitch. Heavy, 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 heavy. Interesting. Curioso, the 8, 9, 10 scratch, the 11. Interesting that they don't like the 11 at least a little bit. Certainly not without some possibilities. All right, well, I'm sold enough. Let's go. Let's just bet $6 on the 11 to show. 42 to 1. Kind of quick handicapping, but the 11 looks just way overlaid here at Albury. 51 to 1, $6 to show on him. Let's make that happen. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot worse runners you can go with.
He will throw up to James Tate.
I'm down. I'm cool with that.
Heavier and heavier.
I'm cool with that.
Bensley riding for Danny L.C. but Goulburn. And comes off a 4th at the Sapphire Coast. And Vera's also been well backed here. 21s into 12s. Tyler Schiller for Sylvia Thompson at Wodonga. Petaluma, a very firm favourite. So to move forward here, Vera. And it looks like the rider's still out of the saddle there.
In the meantime, let's see.
The boy Clem Fandango. Vera comes up. Joyful Prince to get set. So it just looks like a gear adjustment there with Clem Fandango, who's the third favourite at $7. Hello, Sean. Okay, thank you. So Clem Fandango undergoing a resaddle there with Nick Hayward out of the saddle. Just had the 2 runs, Clem Fandango, for a 5th at Marie and a 3rd at Goulburn. And Petaluma, very firm favourite here, 390 into 280 on the fixed odds. Royal Fighter, 380 out to 460. And Jimmy Girl, 480 out to 7. Clem Fandango, 420 out to 750. And then Terdabashio, 18s into 10s. Vera, 21s into 12s. So Clem Fandango. Nick Hayward back in the saddle.
You know, I'm going to take the 2.
To barrier 11.
Oh, my God.
Petaluma, the favourites, drawn 12. Royal Fighters in 5.
I was going to say, I was going to take the 2 at Bendigo as a price. He was 35 to 1. Now he's 7 to 2.
So Clem Fandango coming up to complete the line for race 5, the Vale, John Cost.
He's probably still long in like some of the place pools, though, I'm sure.
It's a maiden handicap.
Yeah, the 2 has $10 in a place pool on him.
And the inside gate, here's Ducks on the Pond.
I will bet $4 to place on him.
So Clem Fandango almost into the gates. Yeah, the 13 runners look to stand up well. Clem Fandango hasn't gone.
Come on, 11. Come on. Come on.
So he's been led back.
55 to 1.
Once more, Clem Fandango. And he comes up. Still doesn't want to go in. Nick Hayward out of the saddle now. And they're going to try and load him in riderless. So he's almost in. In he goes, Clem Fandango. So they're just about all set to go. Petaluma, the favourite here. Red lights blinking away on top of the stalls. Set for a start. Race 5 Albury, and they're away and racing. It was a great start. And going out the back is Track Boss, and away quickly was Master Knight with Big Teddy. Clem Fandango's prominent with Vera. Shadow of Pylon holds the inside, and Sun Masters in the top 6. And they're followed.
All right, 11's going to get a nice little get on the turn nicely. He's right there in 5th or so.
In the race, then comes Petaluma,
yeah.
followed by Jimmy Girl, 2.5 lengths
Keep
further
on
back.
keeping
Ducks
on.
The Pond, being followed by Curioso, who's a fair way back in the field there. And towards the tail end of the field there is Track Boss, who missed the kick. Joyful Prince is running in the back, 5 or 6. Big Teddy at the 800 goes clear by 4 lengths.
He's going to try to 6. He's going to try to run him off.
Third, and they're followed by Master Knight, Clem Fandango, Sunmaster the inside, being followed by further back in the race then the favourite Petaluma, who's being followed by Terdabashio. Further back, Curioso, being followed by, well back in the race there, Joyful Prince, in company there with Jimmy Girl. Ducks on the Pond, and Track Boss is the last one. They straighten up, and the leader, Shadow of Pylon from Vera. Big Teddy's out 3 deep on the track from Master Knight. The favourite Petaluma gets to the outside, and Royal Fighters into the open and coming home strongly now from Curioso. Petaluma raced up the Vera. Royal Fighters coming home strongly on the outside as they get inside the 200. Royal Fighter goes up the Petaluma, and then Vera. Jimmy Girl the inside. Royal Fighter, Petaluma. Petaluma's pulling out plenty from Royal Fighter. Petaluma, Royal Fighter. Petaluma won it from Royal Fighter. Jimmy Girl was third.
3-1-5.
Followed by Curioso from Vera. Further back, Clem Fandango from Ducks on the Pond. And they're followed by Sunmaster from...
They literally ran the top 3 favourites in order.
Master Knight, Big Teddy, Shadow of Pylon, Track Boss.
And they're racing. Green lights on. Getting out quickly from gate 2. Kai Valley. Kerry was easily able to cross Little Miss Chloe, who showed no speed on the inside.
Look at this betting. Look at this betting. Look at this betting at Australia Harness. The 2 has $943 in the win pool on them, and is like 3-1 third favorite, and has $39 in the place pool on them. So the 2 could conceivably pay like $8 to win, and like $18 to place. And hopefully he does that.
Running line about 35 metres off the lead. Into the back, and it's Kai Valley Curie getting it all her own way. Leads by 4 metres. Della Rose is behind in second place, and Mulberry Pie after 4.5 metres.
Mulberry Pie.
Peg line, tip-top grandpa without cover. Just Oscar making a run around them. 3 wide from the back of the field, about to move up without cover. Little Miss Chloe, yellow jacket, worn by Josh Aiken. 4 back the inside, and Nip will do 3 back on the outer. And then came Louisville Lass, who's 5 back the inside, and I'm a Calvert Rose, 4 back in the running line, 25 metres off the lead. Lead time in 40.3 as they swing into the straight. First quarter goes through in 31.2. It's Kai Valley Curie in front. She leads the way by 4 metres. In second place, on the back of the leader is Della Rose without cover. Just Oscar as they get the bell. Mulberry Pie 3 back the inside. Tip Top Grandpa 1-1. Little Miss Chloe 4 back the peg line, and then Nip will do 3 back on the outer.
If the 2 stays a winner, he's going to pay $6 to win and $12 to place.
in this best accounting and order trot, and the front runner here.
I mean, right now he's just doing it no problem.
Second quarter 30.5, just short of 800 to go. Just Oscar without cover. 3 back the inside, Mulberry Pie. Tip Top Grandpa, the 10-year-old 1-1. Just Oscar just in front of it is probably just lost a few metres, about to be shaken up. So Tip Top Grandpa will be leaving the 1-1 shortly as the speaker does so now. The favourite, or one of them anyway, Little Miss Chloe, another one of the main charts in the betting. 4 back the inside, nowhere to go. Louisville Lass well back. Underneath of Stalemate and Nip will do, and I'm a Calvert Rose.
Alright, so you just run off, just win it. That's all.
And Kai Valley Kerry giving a good side here, the former Breeders' Crown winner. 5.5 metres in front. Della Rose behind second. Mulberry Pie's worked into the clear. Little Miss Chloe trying to get up on the inside. Tip Top Grandpa 10 off the front. Just Oscar drop back into the straight. Kai Valley Kerry 4 metres in front. Della Rose back to the inside.
Are you fucking serious?
Mulberry Pie and Little Miss Chloe's got out. It's a good go.
What a fucking joke, man.
Little Miss Chloe's come all over the top to get
What a fucking joke. God.
Right time, 1.5 metres to Mulberry Pie. Della Rose down on the inside third. Kai Valley Kerry just run out of it late on. From Tip Top Grandpa, Louisville Lass, and
unbelievable, man.
Calvert Rose and Just Oscar beaten that far in the end. 30.2 for a quarter. Mulrek 2-1.
Can I get a race where it's just about 2 does nothing the whole race? Nothing. Not challenge, nothing. All he has to do is run second. And he can't fucking do that. Just can't fucking do that. How bad of a driver are you that you literally control every facet of the race and then you're not in the top 3? I mean, you're just a fucking idiot. God. What are you doing? What are you doing? You could have literally just put the brakes on and everybody would have just done whatever you had to do. And you just fucked it up. What an asshole. Like that, there's no reason for that. I mean, it's one thing for that to happen in like a thoroughbred race, but in a harness race, when you get to control the race like that, you should never, ever, ever be that bad. Especially when you have horse. Like, what are you doing? Pathetic. I mean, the least they could have done is gotten you up to win that one. Sweet tooth. They could have at least given you this. They could have at least gotten the 7 up for you. God, I can't believe how bad the 2 is. What a dummy. All right, let's go to Bathurst. Boop 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 boop. All right, we're on here. Class 2. 2, 3, 6, 10 are scratched. All right, let's look at the 1. The trainer is Gary Lund. Where's he based at? Dubbo. Alright, going 5.5. Has he? His most recent race on the soft track was pretty good. A run back to that may put him in contention for sure. 2 and 3 are scratch. The 4, his last race on soft, not very good. Before the try before that, not very good. His last country try on soft was okay. Interesting on the 4 here. Okay, the 5 just has never done very well on the soft track. Probably a toss here. 6 is scratched. The 7 already has won a Class 2 on the soft at Devo. Has a win in a second at Bathurst. Okay. And it seems to be okay on the soft going. And this rider, 2 wins in 3 efforts with this horse. Probably going to be able to get the lead. What's going to happen after that is anyone's question though. The 8. All right, 5th place on the soft at the provincial. Goulburn, 6th of 7 on the soft going a mile. Here at Wagga, I don't know. Not very good soft track efforts. The 9. Soft track resuming. Gets the 11 post. It has 1 from an outside post though, but that was with Sam Clinton. That's yeah. Sam Clinton's pretty good. Like city class good. Like Kay Jennings is okay for like the country, but Sam Clinton's a top class rider. Yeah, not a big fan of that soft track race, even though it was first up. We'll look elsewhere. 10 scratch. The 11. 0 for 2 on soft. Whoa. Not good. Horse is not good. The 12 has a win in a 3rd on the soft track. Gets a good post. Broke its maiden at the provincial track. Doesn't have to carry much weight. Could be sitting possibly just off the pace. The pace that's likely going to be set by the 7. I mean, this 7 horse has really swelled up when the horse has gotten on the lead. It's hard not to like the 7 a little bit because of that. Every time the horse has made a clear lead, the 7 has just kind of run away with it. Okay. All right, so we'll play a triple here. 7 with the 112 with the 1412. $1 triple. 7 with the 112 with the 1412. And then a $3 box on the $3 exacta box 112. Whoops.
Spanish Missile comes in. This horse here, Simcoe, last start winner at Dubbo. It was bought by Sharon Jeffries, the trainer from Park, for $700. She only a couple of months ago, and she won over $10,000 prize money at Dubbo when it led most of the way. Now they're often racing here, and Turfees has begun pretty quickly, showing early was Simca, and out wide Montgenepe is heading up towards the lead. Credina is fourth behind them. Then came Jarmanagic, Spanish Missile. Little Effort and Newtown Bell is last now. Montgenepe had taken up the running with about 700 to go. Running to second now was Credine Turfies on the inside of Simcar. About 3 lengths back to Jarmanagic, Spanish Missile. It's outside. Then Little Effort and Newtown Bell is last. Montgenepe comes down the side. Out by about 3 lengths now to Credine. Turfies on the fence. Then comes Simcar, Spanish Missile, Jarmanagic. Then came Newtown Bell and last
Cut the corner one.
7,
7, 1, 12.
for home. Turfies about 2.5 lengths away at running home.
Get up
very
one.
Well. Down the outside, Spanish Missile. Montgenepe's in front. Trying to make some ground was Turfies coming after Montgenepe.
Get up one. Get up for second.
Turfies trying in vain to pick up Montgenepe. Montgenepe's hanging on too well.
All right, we got that.
Montgenepe beat Turfies. Jarmanagic third. Newtown Bell fourth. Just in front of Simcar, Spanish Missile, Credine, and Little Effort together at the tail of the field. It came out running and it stayed there. Stayed out in front. Montgenepe, ridden by Eleanor Webster Horse for the local trainer Dean Murphin.
Right.
$3.40,
We'll take it.
$1.70 beats 12 Turfies, $1.50, and 1 Jarmanagic, $2.70. They're the should pays on the New South Wales TAB. Yes, it's won very, very well here. Montgenepe. It won on a slow, heavy, on a track slow at Dubbo a few starts back, and got the same conditions today.
So Montgenepe brings up her third win to start number 13 this afternoon. I'm being joined by Montgenepe's trainer, Dean Murphin. You'd have to be pretty pleased with that. She had a genuine excuse there in town last start.
Yeah, I probably erred in the fact that I tried to freshen her right up for that 1,000-metre race, and then a few days before the race meeting it started to pour and it became a slog race, and you know I just had it too fresh, and so at this time I learnt from that mistake. I put a couple of good gallops in her this week, and I knew she was ready to run well.
She's had 3 starts here for a win and 2 wins and a placing. She's always races where her on the home track.
Yeah, she does. She's probably a lovely filly that had probably raced that well somewhere else. It's just that those races have been here that has really suited her. But today's race, that Class 2 for country horses, was just a perfect race for her, and we were confident she'd run well.
What do you think you could do with her now? Is she the kind of horse that you could find a race for and keep her going?
Yeah, I will. I won't spell her yet. She's just had the 3 runs this time in, and she's just loving life at the moment, and she's thriving. So we'll take her home and look after her and find another race for her in the next couple of weeks. Ultimately, I think she'll probably stretch out a little bit further than today's race. So, no, just ticking the races off as we go at the moment.
Well done.
Okay, thank you.
Dean Murphin providing the winner here of race.
Damn you, Donkey 4. No, the 1 into 12 got huge benefits of being of post. I mean, they were able to cut the corner, and that was all she wrote for second and third place. Nothing was going to come up on the outside to get him. All right, let's go to Newcastle, see what we got here. Oh, let's go to the old old form. All right, the 5 is scratched. All right, the 4 is a heavy favorite, and it looks like he's going to be on the lead. Who's going to be behind the 4? Is that the 2? Line up 4-2 here. Going to go around the track 4-2, maybe. There's a protest at Albury. What was that? 5-3, what, 5? Well, Newcastle can wait because we got some capping to do on Pakenham, going the mile. Going the mile, benchmark 58. Ooh, these are always these races where you have the mixture of like old veteran horses and then some up and comers. So these are always interesting fields to handicap. Oh, the 1, 2 of 3 in the money here at the track. One as recently as 3 starts back. That was with Stackhouse riding. 5 for 5 going this mile distance. And it's certainly a threat. This run of like terrible posts has to be frustrating. Has the speed to get involved early, but probably gonna need a touch of luck to parlay that into something useful. The 2, Jamie Mott, Hayes and Dabernig, always a threat to do something. Horse broke its maiden last time out at this track, comes back. Talent-wise, could probably improve off that effort. Going to have to see the rest of the field to know what his chances are. The 3 from the Kumani barn. Another trainer that's really good about, like, he's in his last 50. He's got 28% winners. So I mean, he's been having a good recent stretch. And the horse has a win on the synthetic, broke its maiden on synthetic. Turns back to the mile. Kind of interesting to see what the turn back's going to do. I'm not sure the 3 is a legitimate 6 to 5 runner. All right, the 4, old Craig Newitt. His nickname's Froggy. They call him Froggy Newitt. I guess he has like a Pat Mahomes voice, like Kermit. All right, so the 4 ran 3rd at this track last time on a 138 and 1. Can we compare that mile? This horse went 139 and 2. So the 4 was 2.5 back on a 138 and 1. That's with not Craig Newitt riding. So I mean, it's just based on speed. So 4 should be a big chance here. All right, the 5. I mean, no synthetic experience to offer. 6 to scratch. The 7. Try to come from behind. He has 2 synthetic efforts, and they both look pretty poor. Like a toss. 8 scratch. The 9. Has synthetic experience, but it hasn't been very good on it. 10 also has synthetic experience, just seems to get back. They put Brad Rawiller on, but horse is still a tough sell. The 11 didn't look too good in his last. The 12 and 13. 12 has no synthetic form and then has a terrible post, and the 13 no synthetic form either and hasn't looked very good in any of these races. So I mean, maybe it's worth trying just like the 10 underneath just because it's Brad Rawiller getting the ride. But I do like the 4 here. Playing exacta 4 to 1, 2, 3, 10. All right, exacta 4 with the 1, 2, 3, 10. And let's play a triple 4. We're not going to put the 3 in second. We're going to play 4 with the 1, 2, 10 with the 1, 2, 3, 10. We're going to play that for 60 cents. And then we're going to go right on the 4's nose. We're not going to go to bet a place bet. We're going to $6 on the 4's face to win.
6 could win the race. The others have got no hope, but any one of the top 6 could win. I'm surprised Riva Roller has blown out so much in the betting. I think it had a really good chance if it can settle just off the speed. No disadvantage.
While we're doing that, let's look at Newcastle.
So Luna Flair, who's always had good ability, she's been very strongly back and malevolent with this wonderful record at the trip, the second elect. Now here comes
5.
Filbert Way and Cobain, the other roughie in the race, one of a couple to move up. And we're nearly set for the Van Stencil Timbers handicap. Here's Cobain moving in. Starters up, breeze still pretty strong. Ready. Serious Deal against the back of the gate. They're off. Catch a Spark flew the leads from the inside and is going straight to the front from Serious Deal, and Riva Roller began well from Royal Admiral. Malevolent a bit wide out, and then came Luma Flame, Notable Choice, and Filbert Way is next of all. They were followed by Dayama, Cobain out in
Nigel, no, because of the overlays up top, the maximizing is just not going to look good.
Deal, who's just a little keen. Riva Roller likewise on the fence. And moves now from Malevolent and Cobain deep out going forward from Royal Admiral. Lunar Flame is about centre field as they sort their order out. Lunar Flare, centre field on the outside. Then came Notable Choice. They were followed well back in the run by Dayama, Filbert Way, and last of all is Madam Stoll. Far part of the track, a bit more pressure on now at the 800 metres mark. Cobain spread to a 2-length lead. Second is Catch a Spark, and the tempo's right on now. 2 to Malevolent, Riva Roller, 2 Serious Deal, 2 to Lunar Flare, 3 out around Royal Admiral, Notable Choice. Then Filbert Way, Dayama, Madam Stoll last. They near the corner, 600 metres to go. Cobain in front, coming back, led at a neck. Clever Spark strides up. Riva Roller tries to get off the fence. Malevolent outside of it. Serious Deal, Lunar Flare coming with runs, and Notable Choice heads the
All right,
others.
4, shove them out. Now spike them.
Wide on the bend, leading Riva Roller and Malevolent, both trying to run on from Serious Deal. And
oh my God! Come on, 4.
Right to the outside. Few chances here. Catch a Spark, grabbed by Malevolent, grabbed by Serious Deal in turn. Riva Roller, Lunar Flare, and his Dayama at any old odds down the outside. Serious Deal in front. Dayama
look at this asshole.
With Lunar
wow.
Flare. Dayama finishing best, takes the lead, and Dayama goes on
11-3. Holy moly.
I'm not sure. Malevolent, Royal Admiral, or Madam Stoll. Catch a Spark, Riva Roller behind those. Then Filbert Way, Cobain, Notable Choice last in. $18 chance, Dayama. On the back of the field, coming to the outside for Damien Thornton, and has finished like a shot out of a gun to win. From Serious Deal and Lunar Flare, probably that order by the looks of it, and it will be, and Malevolent boxing on. So competitive race. Catch a Spark in front, Riva Roller going for a run, Malevolent wanting to lug in a little bit. Serious Deal loomed up, and he looked the winner, and then Lunar Flare was building momentum.
All right, I want to try a triple at Newcastle. I'm just going to play 4-2-9 straight up. Let's go $4 straight, 4-2-9. Hope that I can find some miracle way to get into third here.
Run away the last little bit. Funny horse Dayama, he's always, from the word go, he's always shown something, that there was ability there, but he's taken a while to get his act together. Maybe that win today will do him the world of good. It certainly has been an upset victory from Serious Deal, who just went a little hard in the early stages. Lunar Flare's building up to another winner.
Power, the only other one, given a chance at 350. Set to go. Sky Sports Radio on board with us as well. Thank you, Russ. Set to go. This is the first leg of the quaddie. They're off. Do the Deal. Dylan went for a break, and it's straight out the back. And Christian Brother straight to the front, the old fella, when he leads easily into the first turn from Sweet Creation in second position. Max Power going forward. Major Bob 3 deep into the first turn, and it's pushing on. Getting onto its back was Shining Frost, and then came in the second half of the field Glen Innes Boy, just passed there by Do the Deal Dylan. Drifting back Yosemite, and it's one of the last with Free Marks Indy. So they sort their order out, and the favourite Major Bob pushed on for Blake.
Damn, that 7-12-1 paid pretty good.
And it got it. 28.8 was the first quarter. So Major Bob's in front. Max Power, his main danger in the betting's got his helmet in second, and Shining Frost is shooting the breeze in third. And then came Do the Deal Dylan, who slides forward. And
well, you know what that means. 20-1.
Who's now 3 markers. It's being followed by Yosemite.
We're gifting a sub, baby.
Creation. Second to last is Glen Innes Boy, and Free Marks Indy is the last one. Into the back for Major Bob. Second quarter was 30-4, so 59-2 for the half. Major Bob's had it.
Nikki B, you are the beneficiary of this Tier 1 gifted sub.
In third. Then old Christian Brother, who's 3 markers. Do the Deal. Dylan's got the 1-1. And then came Yosemite, who's out 3 wide for its run, but he releases the shackles on Major Bob, and it sprints off the back.
Get this 9 up, man. This 9 is behind the wall. Get lucky. Just get lucky, 9. 429. Find the way through. Find a way through. There's room, 9. Oh, there's no room.
Max Power can't get there. This is win 99 for Harmy. He might get it this afternoon. Major Bob bolts in. Max Power's second. Now third, Shining Frost just got that in front of Yosemite fourth, and then Christian Brother. They were followed by Glen Ennis Boy. Further back in the field was Sweet Creation. Do the Deal Dylan. And it was perhaps...
I went with the wrong one. 4-2. 4-2-10 instead of 4-2-9. Blah. Blah.
Number 4, Major Bob first. Clayton Harmy, Blake Hughes, the 3-year-old, does it easily. 4 defeats 2. Max Power, 10. Shining Frost will run third. And we'll stand by for that fourth number to come through, but it was easy work for Major Bob and the short price favourite Lobs. Blake Hughes.
All right, let's go to Albury. Albury, okay. Actually, Nikki B, no problem, man. You're welcome. No problem at all. All right, what can we do with what can we do at Albury here? The 1. Okay, let's go through the 1. His last race on heavy at Waga was pretty good. It has to carry a ton of weight though, but decent at the track, decent at the distance, decent at the heavy. Well, that's three boxes ticked right there. Like I said, weight's going to be a concern though. The 2, okay, 4 for 4 on the heavy. Hasn't been at this track though. Looks like this horse may have been purchased and then brought up here. And the 2, I mean, if it is a purchase, I mean, the 2 could show up. 2 could show up in spades in this type of race. 3 scratch. The 4 sat a decent trip last time on the heavy. Didn't kick though. And gets a pretty tough post. The 5. 1 for 2 on the heavy, good at the distance, good at the track. Doesn't have any recent heavy form, but probably worth a play. But 2-1, 6 is scratched. The 7. I mean, home track here for the 7. The heavy track's a query though. Not sure what he's gonna do on the heavy. The 8. Not good at the track, not very good at heavy. Probably a pass here. The 9 scratched. The 10. Let's put in some good races here at the track on the heavy going. Second race off a layoff. Hasn't been good in a while though. The 11. No, probably that's probably a touch slow. 12 horse. It's a good race on the heavy way back then. A good race first up. Pretty slow, but good racing. Gets a lot of weight off. I mean, 12. 21-1. Probably worth a go. I mean, I do like this too, though, man. I mean, if they purchased this horse and they brought him up north, I mean, if he's ready, I mean, the trainer's good enough. I mean, if this horse is ready, he could just really crush this field, honestly. I mean, we gotta take a shot, a splash with him. I'm gonna wheel the 2 though. I mean, we're taking a little bit of an unknown on him, but I mean, I feel like if he's ready, he beats this field pretty good.
Over. Has been very well supported here. He's 350 into 210. So Pacific Tycoon comes forward. And Bezazzled will complete the line. Bezazzled about to come forward. Star over 210 on the fixed odds. Very firm favourite. Then it's out to 750 for Mount Lad. They're the only two runners under double figure odds here. And the red light's blinking away. They're off and racing. For Mount Lad was a little bit slow. Funky Farm came out running and pushing up on the pace is Falling Waters. Fashion Tip isn't far away with Superoo, and they're followed by Pacific Tycoon. For Mount Lad's rushing through the pack to go up towards the lead, and Guasola is going to settle in about 4th position. Chap Stream's running about 3rd. As they chop and change a little bit, Bezazzled got back to second last, and Strarover's the last one in a very compact field. Funky Farm with 700 to go leads by a length to Falling Waters. Chap Stream's running 3rd, then Pacific Tycoon, Guasola. They're followed by Fashion Tip for Manalad, the centre. Strarover about to come to the outside. Well back is Bezazzled, and Superoo's last on the inside. 4:30 to go. They straighten up. Funky Farm is the leader here from Chap Stream, then Falling Waters. Fashion Tip coming up the middle of the track. Strarover's the widest runner.
And he still hasn't put the stick down on 2.
Down to the 250 metre.
Now the 6 is down.
Getting a great sight from Chap Stream and Falling Waters. Strarover's trying hard. Further back to Fashion Tip. Here's the favourite, Strarover. Coming after Funky Farm on the outside. He hits the front, Strarover. He loves the Albury track. He wins it by a length and a half to Funky Farm. Third's a Photo. Chap Stream, Bezazzled. Then Falling Waters, Fashion Tip. A gap to Guasola for Manalad, Superoo. Pacific Tycoon was one of the last.
5-13-4. Oh man. All right, can we see something real quick at Bendigo? Well, we know what's not happening at Bendigo. Leaders being worth a shit. Huh. 4-3-4. I'm gonna play an exact at Bendigo. 3-7 with a 3. 3-7 with a 3-4-6-7. 3-7 with a 3-4-6-7.
Starts number 6, Our Doreen Days. Green lights on. Off and racing now, and first away from the Hilux out wide was Our Doreen Days, showing speed in the centre. Tracer Bullet kicking up, and Kiwi Kalahari holds a full position towards the inside, but it's Tracer Bullet that's got the lead and crossed over to the pegs to lead 4 metres. Kiwi Kalahari behind in second place without cover is Our Doreen Days. Honey Cullen 3 back the inside, about 15 metres away then to Billawong Jovial, 5 metres to Argy Bargy, who's pacing all right in the early stages, not brilliantly, but okay enough. Midfield, and then on the inside, totally shattered, about 4 back the pegs. Is 4 back the pegs. Joey's Hangover is 4 back the outside, 1600 to go. 4 metres Illawong Lively, and Lildover is last, about 30 off the lead. Lead time in 39.6, close enough to average, and Tracer Bullet gets a good enough run in the early stages. 1.5 to run down the McIver Highway side of the course. 2 metres Our Doreen Days the outside in second place. Kiwi Kalahari towards the inside third. Illawong Jovial 1 out 1 back. Honey Cullen 3 back the inside. Argy Bargy is 3 back on the outer. 4 back the inside, Totally Shattered. 4 back the outer, Joey's Hangover. Tracked by Illawong Lively, who in turn is followed by the only mare in the field, Lil Nova. 31.2 first quarter of the mile as they came down the straight. 39.6 lead time. It's Tracer Bullet a metre. Our Doreen Days the outside second. 3 metres Kiwi Kalahari behind the leader. Illawong Jovial 1-1 the emergency. 3 back the inside is Honey Cullen.
This 3 is horrible, man. The 3 is in terrible
4
shape.
back the inside, totally shattered. RG Barty is struggling there. 3 back the outside, going very awkwardly, as he can often do in the run. He's lost a few metres there. One of the favourites on the outside. He is now 4 back the running line because totally shattered from 4 back the pegs. Looks like it's come off the peg line to be 3 back on the outer. Joey's hangover well back the pegs with Illawong Lively and Lil Nova last that second quarter, 30.1. Down the back, and it's traceable. It leads ahead. Our Doreen Days, the outside second, is shaken up. Leader goes
Oh my
well.
goodness,
The
this is
inside
gross.
Kiwi Kalahari's going all right as well. And then came Honey Cullen 3 back the inside. The centre Illawong Jovial totally shattered under pressure, as is Illawong Jovial. Dropping over to Argy Bargy. Joey's hangover into the clear. 28.3 next quarter.
Oh,
2
man.
metres out Doreen Days. Kiwi Kalahari awaits that sprint lane runners. They round the Great Ocean Road. Real Estate home turn. Honey Cullen's got out from 3 back the pegs. Launches down the outside. Traceable in front. Our Doreen Days the outside. Kiwi Kalahari up the sprint lane. Then came Honey Cullen. Traceable just trying to stave them off. Is just doing enough and fell in. Traceable to the nose to our Doreen Days who put in a big
I went
line,
with
but just missed. Kiwi Kalahari third. Honey Cullen fourth. From Joey's hangover.
I went with the wrong horses on top.
Nova, followed by Illawong
Needed to have the 4 in there.
Into Illawong Jovial. Argy Bargy was the
Boo.
first 29.7. The final quarter, mile rate 159. Falls in to win 4 Traceable and Ellen Tormey. 360 to win, 210 the.
This is gonna be a nice little. Super here. Be a nice little super payoff. Getting that 1 and 8 in there at big odds. All right, let's see. All right, let's go to Bathurst here. See what we can do. Let's see, what did it come last race at? See, that was the race where they cut the corner, I believe. It's the one we hit. Where it ran 7-1-12. 7-12-1, yeah. Alright. See if we can do something similar. 6 furlongs. Again. Benchmark 66. Alright. They put the apprentice Ron Simpson on here. The 1. It's okay on the soft track. I wonder how good he could be if they put him on the lead. I don't think he's going to get the lead, but I wonder what he would do. Usually stalks in here. Not without some sort of chance. I mean, good soft track record. Decent record at the track. 2 scratch. The 3. J Ford coming up off a layoff. Horse is 2 for 2 at the track. 1 for 2 on the soft going. Not sure what they're going to do first up off the layoff at 3. Last time he was first up, he finished 3rd of 7. So we'll see. I think J Ford is a good enough rider, but we'll see what the rest of the field has. The 4, Shane Geimer and Nick Olive. 4 is a bit flat going the 6.5 distance, maybe a touch too long for him. Comes back to 6 furlongs where horse is 5 of 8 in the money. 1 going 6 furlongs on soft. 3 starts back. Has to carry a lot more weight, but does get a good post. We'll have to see. I'm not enthused about his his 131 pounds he has to carry. The 5. Resumed a short layoff with a pretty ugly race on soft. Before that, had it was an okay soft race. 6 furlong, 0 for 3, going 6 furlongs, so probably concerned there. Yeah, it doesn't look ideal, it doesn't look suited for the 5. The 6, the last time the horse was on soft, 6 furlongs, win. Interesting. And the horse has a great soft track record. Okay enough at the distance. I mean, some of these, like, these are all, it's been racing at the provincial track, so, I mean, some of these races can be excused for being out of the money. The rider is familiar with the horse. Good enough post. I mean, I would expect the 6 to give a pretty respectable effort here, considering liking the soft track and being okay at the distance, and having a decent rider. Alright, the 7, this is who they're all over. First race up off a layoff. They're betting the 7 because of Bjorn Baker. And it makes sense. And 7 doesn't look bad by any means. I mean, does he look 6-5 like good? I mean, maybe not. Anything can happen first up off the layoff. The last time this horse, in his first ever start, the horse wasn't any good, but it has never come off a legitimate layoff. It doesn't actually have a race on the soft going. I mean, breeding wise, it shouldn't be a problem, but it's hard to just be super confident on the 7 when there's a lot of questions. The 11, his only hope is possibly to run 3rd after sitting way far back in the race. He does it though. I mean, he sits back and takes his one chance. That's for sure. Probably just not going to be in a good spot to do anything though. The 7, 6, 7. Oh man, oh man. I think the key here is we put the 1 on top, the 7 on top, and then we toss them. So we play 7 with the 1, 6 with the 1, 3, 4, 6. Do you throw the 11 in there? No, I don't throw the 11 in there. $1 triple 1 7 with the 1, 6 with the 1, 3, 4, 6. And then we turn around, we toss the 7, and we play the exacta 1, 6 with the 1, 3, 4, 6. Maybe we could play some other assorted chicanery. 7. Let's play Super 7 with the 6 with the 1, 3, 4 with the 1, 3, 4, 11. Let's play that for 40 cents here. Huh. Let's play an extra triple 7 with the 6 with the 1, 4 for an extra buck. Alright, I like what we got here.
Could be worth throwing in your trifectas and first fours. They're moving in quickly. We're 20 seconds out from start time. This is Bathurst Race 6. Here's Cole.
And holding favouritism, number 7 at $2.60. Stoke just ahead of Acton Shale. Now, the last one's going in. That is Rawson Crossing. Almost set to go here. 1,200 metres. Race 7 at Bathurst. Red lights on.
Oh, right, let's go. Let's go.
Off and racing. Nine's enough. Jumped away pretty well. Stokes is going up to it in the early stages. And Acton Shale is getting right up along the fence, and Letter de Moore will be up outside the leader as they get fully in the stride, but Stokes leads Letter de Moore. Acton Shale on the inside.
Just stop
there.
the race. 7-6. Just stop the race.
Nine's enough. Penuara, it's outside. Then Fine Hero and Rossing Crossing is last. Stokes leads towards the side now. Out by 3/4 length to Letter de Moore. Acton Shale
Nothing silly. 7 and 6. Nothing silly.
Fine Hero and Rawson Crossing at the tail. About 400 left to go, and Stoke leads.
Oh, give me a 7-6-1, man. Give me a 7-6-1.
Followed by Acton Shale, who's off the fence.
Cut the corner.
Fine Hero, Nine's enough, and then Rawson Crossing. Stoke led for home. Letter de Moore is about a half a length.
Keep going. 7-6-1.
Acton Shale and a good break back to Penuara. Stoke
Keep going. 6.
Is trying to level up with it now. Acton Shale and Fine Hero along the fence here. Here's a great race. Letter de Moore had drawn to the lead, and Letter de Moore beat.
Get up for a second, then 1. Oh yeah.
For second, big green. Acton Shale and Stoked. Acton Shale might have nailed it for second on the line.
Oh, that was a
Fine
4 and
Hero
second.
would have run 4, followed him by Rawson.
That's
Crossing.
okay.
Then came Penuara and Nine's enough. Letter de Moore, ridden by Winona Costin.
That's okay.
Got the better of Stoked inside the last 50 or 60 or 70 metres. And I think you'll find that Acton Shale will get up the run second here in front of Stoke with Fine Hero third. But, yeah, good win there by Letter de Moore. It raced outside the leader, and it is well named, being by 4 play out of Red Letter Days.
Okay, so Letter de Moore, a good tough effort. She was right up on top of the speed today and toughed it out well.
We'll take it. We'll take it.
When you go to the races with...
We'll take the 6-4.
You know, it helps a lot. And hopefully the handicapper is not too harsh with us, and we can come back here for another one shortly.
Yeah, well, she's a real trier, isn't she? That's her 4th win now. It's that.
I tell you, I thought sure they're gonna have that 7 hold on for a second, and I was gonna be all salty. All right, let's handicap Pakenham. Okay. All right, let's go here. $8A. Benchmark 58. All right, 6 furlongs, 1 scratch to 2. Back-to-back races going 6 furlongs. Came from way far back last race to take the win. Get to see the apprentice was riding this time. Horse is good at the track, though. And I mean, really, this could be 5 of 6 in the money, because you can throw out this first race off the layoff. He's going to get an inside post. Interesting. I mean, it's a nice runner, but you get a 5% trainer coupled up with a 5% jockey, and 8 to 5 isn't the odds you want to see. 3 scratched. The 4, only 1 synthetic track race to go off of. It wasn't very good. Probably a toss on the 4. The 5, two synthetic track races in a row. Had Craig Newitt riding. And then Craig Newitt's off. Probably wait and see on the 5. The 6, Brad Rawilla. 2 synthetic track races. Should be good going this shorter 6 furlong distance. Probably was getting a little far on the 7. Comes back to 6, and that should be right up to 6's alley. And then you add on Brad Waller, and you got the chances here, baby. 9 to 2. All right, 7's a toss. The 8. No synthetic form to go off of. The 9, we're not going to get a bet in. We like the 6, though. Brad Rawilla. 10, 12, and 14. Do you have a chance? No. Well, the 14 probably has an outside chance, actually. Can we get the 6 in now? We're not going to get it in.
All slow to go. 1 Penny Red drop back soon after the start. Teddy Mercury, Go Jazz and Ayrton, the first 3 to begin, with Ayrton looking for the front. Roost Boy, 1 Penny Red, both very wide out, travelling forward quickly from Lola Rosie Channing. Flaming Bell got shuffled back with Elmore Lad, and Annie's Missile is last. Round the first bend, front runner is Ayrton. 1 Penny Red joins it. Roots Boy drops in a length away. 2 lengths Go Jazz, Teddy Mercury getting a good run. Lola Rosie outside of Channing. Flaming Bell the fence. Annie's Missile. Elmore Lad on the railers last. Inside the 650. And the front runner is Ayrton, just in front, speeding along narrowly from 1 Penny Red. Roost Boy 1 back. On the railers Go Jazz, Teddy Mercury. These leaders are going to shoot for home shortly. Flaming Bell with nowhere to go. Pulling out now as they turn. Lola Rosie, Annie's Missile and Elmore Ladder a minute back in the field. 1 Penny Red went past Ayrton down by the 300 Nurse. Roots Boy after it. Here's Teddy Mercury putting in a claim with Channing and looking for a run. Flaming Bell
Get that 10 up for Sweet Tooth.
Galore,
Right over the top. Got him.
In the front. Teddy Mercury trying to go after Channing, but Channing's home. Channing shot away from Teddy Mercury, and Channing won at 2 lengths. Teddy Mercury second. Third is Roots Boy. Fourth, Flaming Bell. Any Missile behind those. They were followed by Go Jazz, 1 Penny Red, Ayrton, Elmore Lad, 5 Banks. And at the tail of the field is Lola Rosie.
Bang.
Begin all that well.
Came over the top like a good thing right there.
Channing knew it, drove it through, and had a nice perch run behind them. Got to the outside for Ash and Amy Yagi. Teddy Mercury running well on the synthetic, and Roots Boy staying on. Flaming Bell inside barrier was more disadvantaged than a help to him. And his Missile running her races in patches, really getting home when the race was all over. But Channing has been able to streak away and win, as Amy mentioned before the show when having a chat to Grace, that she can be a little hit and miss. She's been unlucky a few times in her career because she's been bailed away in the fence or something like that. But today she had plenty of clear running, and she's probably put in one of her better performances for some time. Beating Teddy Mercury, who just races so well when Bo Mertens is in the saddle. He's rarely out of the money. Roots Boy given every possible in Flaming Bell. I backed Annie's Missile the other day at Geelong. I didn't have anything on it today, and I couldn't come into her from a punting point of view anymore. She's just too costly. And Elmore Lad, I'd have to watch the video, but he just didn't do anything from what I could see. Horses back in the field had the chance to run on. 10, 14, 5 and 2. I'm sure Amy's going to be back on the line very soon there, Grace.
Sweet Tooth, you learned, man. You saw Froggy knew it on the synthetic, and you're like, bang, let's go. See, you learn good things from this channel. We're all on different scopes of how much we're betting. Like Long Shot Pete is, taking $1,000 swings on, on the daily. Certainly I've done that before. It's no fun for me because I like streaming, so, and the last thing I want to do is be a jerk on the stream. Like I can get salty on the stream when things are not going so well. Just take the last 2 Fridays. Just take the last 2 Fridays. Those haven't gone very well. But I also like to not have to deposit a bunch of money. So we're kind of taking it, nip and tuck. Although that Scioto, the exact I hit earlier for 260, I had to triple on the ticket, and that 50-cent triple paid $2,600. That would have been a nice one. Of course, I don't. If you look at my strike rate here in the corner, like I hit like one bet, like less than 5% of the bets I make. So clearly, I'm taking stabs. So if I were to get 2 out of line, it can quickly get out of control. All right, let's go to Newcastle here. Newcastle. We tried to just go hammerlock on the triple last race. It didn't work out. We didn't get to 9 up for third. Let's see if we can do something similar. 1 scratch to 2. Just going a mile. The 2 has a 155 here. We're at second on a 155. All right, Let's look at the rest of the field. The 3. Hasn't been too good here at this track. Keep on looking. The 4 getting bet right now. And the 4's definitely been facing faster, but let's see what the form has to say. Race 6. Is the 4 going to go to the lead? Oh, tell us, oh, graphics. Well, they say the 3 and the 4 are going to be the speedsters. Interesting. I'm not sure I trust this 4. The 5. What really likes this track. His only out of the money was coming up off his 1.5-year layoff, and then came back and won last time out. I have to imagine he's going to get a good trip here. Not as good on the flat mile, but should still be right in the running here. Has to be. The 6. Look at this record at the track. I mean, so far he's been in spots where he can win, and he's won. He's beaten most in this field. We'll come back to him. We'll see what the rest of the field looks like. The 7, Blake Hughes. Okay, at the distance. I want to see the horses that got the closing kick, man. Newcastle, I mean, they've been putting in some closing kick in some of these races. That's what I'm looking for. 10's a toss. The 9. No, he's a toss too. The 8 from the far outside. Is he gonna make a move? Tell me, oh, form. No, the 8 is not going to be up there early. What can the 7 do? I mean, his last effort at the mile was good. And there should be a lot of good movement in here. I don't think the 2 or 3 are all that good. So the question is, can these 5, 6, and 7 kind of settle into a good spot, or are they going to be like put into? Are they going to be awkward? Five, 6, 7. Here we go. Maybe we play a triple 5, 6 with the 5, 6. Five, 6 with the 5, 6 with the 4, 7 for $1. I think one good thing that, like as far as streaming goes, like definitely have to show some restraint. It's very easy to bet every single race, so easy to do that. And that's what drains your, more than taking big shots, that's what drains your bankroll more than anything, just betting too many races.
Okay, Russ, set to go. Race 6, Sky Sports Radio on board. We're ready, set, and the green light. They're on their way. Highline and He's the Warrior both fast off the arm. It's Highline, she's going to lead. He's the Warrior in second position. Matty Max in third. And then came Choiseul d'Amour, who's going to land in the 1-1. From A Gift from Heaven, Let Them Go lands in fifth, 3 back the running line. Being followed by Styx Vixen. Oh, Lily Matty Mac went for a break there. Up in the field, Inconvenient Styx Vixen. And also Inconvenient Scotland Jigs. Let's sort their order out. He's the Warrior. Took advantage of that little break and it went to the front. He's the Warrior. It's in front. Highline has got its helmet in second position.
Well, that helps me.
There's 3 markers in third. And then came A Gift from Heaven. It's in fourth position. And Azure Express is striding forward now. And shortly it'll be up outside the leader. Getting onto its back was Scotland Jigs, and Styx Vixen is now 3 back the running line, and the last couple are Mel's Ace, and after that break early, Lily Matty Mac is the last one. First quarter of the last mile was 28.6 as they head into the back, and He's the Warrior in control here. Azure Express is breezing in second position. Highline's behind the leader in third.
Can the 6 stay up in the triple? That's the question here.
3 markers, and
I'd like to see, don't do anything don't... Not too much action.
Mel's Ace, and the last one is Lily Matty Mac as they work off the back. Second quarter very slow, 33.9.
Keep it slow.
Very soft in front. He's the Warrior. Runs off the back. The leader from Azure.
Keep going, 7. Come on, man. Don't let this 8 get a piece of you.
Highlines behind the leader, and then came Choiseul d'Amour from A Gift from Heaven. Off the back in 28.9. This leader will be hard to run down. He's the Warriors in front. Scotland Jigs runs to second. Highline ducks back under.
Keep going.
He's the Warrior.
5, 6, 7.
Front from Highline.
Get up, 7.
Highline. He's the Warrior. He's the Warrior 1. Highline second. Third. That's very close. A Gift from Heaven out wide. Azure Express. And in the middle, Scotland Jigs. It'll just miss out and run in fifth. Then came.
All right. Wow. Well, we have the triple either way, but the 7 would definitely be better than the 4. One can hope. Did the 7 hold on the inside? I don't know how the wire is favored here. I was hoping the 5 would also nab the 6 in the lane, but won't pay a ton. But we bet 1 ticket and we hit 1 ticket, so I can't be too upset about that one. All right, let's bet all. Let's look at Albury here. We go here. Go the heavy track. Ooh, benchmark 58, 5 furlongs. Alright, let's go to this. 1 and 2 are scratched to 3. What's he going to do on heavy? Not the 3. The 4. Oh, look at this deal. I liked him last time out at 4 to 1. On the heavy track though, maybe not the winner here. 6 to 5's too much betting on him. Oh, the 5. Oh man, I think that's a pass on the 5. The 6. 4 for 4 on the heavy with a 6. He has racing fitness. Has the apprentice though, and has a terrible post, but man, God, that post is a tough one. The 7, probably a toss here. 8 has speed, probably won't be useful though. The 9, no. 10, all right. Couple good races on the heavy going. Comes off a long layoff though. Man. The 11, yeah, they gave it to the 4, son of a bitch. The 11, 12, 13, no, 14, I mean 14 is 4 for 21 on the heavy, so the only time the 14 has ever done running is on the heavy going. I think it's worth a go. I think we're going to bet like $5 on a 14 to place. Can't get it in.
They came away in a great line. Hazel's Diary was away quickly with Macca's Hero. Spirit of Decay's gone to third, and they're followed by Tilly's All Class. Rosie's Ready's up to fifth. Being followed by Murray the inside, and then came Squalosa. A Ton of Courage is out a bit deep in company with Magic Merv. Benno's Boy in the second half of the field from Full of Fire. Shipway, Good Verdicts last of all. Macca's Hero 600 to go by a length and a half to Hazel's Diary. Tilly's All Class.
Oh man, the 6 may run off here.
By Rosie's Ready. Spirit of Decay's out deep with Magic Merv. Further back, Squalosa, Full of Fire. Benno's Boy back to the inside with Murray down to the 300-metre mark, and Macca's Hero the leader. Rosie's Ready is coming into the race at the right time, and Hazel's Diary's right there from Full of Fire. And Benno's Boy is running a good race. Hazel's Diary up along the inside. Hit the front for Macca's Hero. Then Benno's Boy, but Hazel's Diary's coming away to win the last. And Hazel's Diary won it well by a length to Macca's Hero. Benno's Boy third. Full of Fire fourth from Rosie's Ready, Murray.
864.
All Class, Good Verdict, Magic Merv, A Ton of Courage, Squalosa. Spirit of Decay was last. Hazel's Diary.
All right, let's go to Bendigo. Race 6. What are we gonna do? We got a first 6, race 6 pace. 3. No. The 4. Yeah, 4's been terrible for a long time. The 5. 5's with a chance here. 5 does have a chance here. The 6. The 7. Of course, I see the 5 has a chance. Boom, through to 5. Alright, 8. 9. 9's coming off a layoff. The 10. Huh. You know, I think this 10's worth a go in here. I think the 10 is worth a go. Maybe we play 10, 11 with the 5. Maybe we just box the 5, 10, 11 in the exacta. See if I can get that in. Exacta. Box. 5. 10, 11. We're in on that bet.
Green light's on, and the Hilux pulls away from the inside. Little Safari, the favourite. Okay away, but there's speed out wide. Lara Bay, U92, and also Chronicles coming across out wide. It's just about made a line of 3. Lara Bay is driving through the inside advantage. She went through. Held out Chronicles, the outside is level. Getting 1-1 cover, U92. Little Safari holds up, is behind the leader. Roxanne Pets, 3 back the peg line. Then came 50 Shades of Hay, 3 back on the outer. 4 back the last chance, 4 back the pegs, 3 marks Gonzo. Terraline second last, and Double O Heaven last 30 metres off the lead. 2.8 off the gate, 28.7 first section of the mile. And it is Lara Bay in front by 2 metres. Really puts the anchors out now. In second place, Chronicles towards the inside.
That last one I hit was that exacta was like 26 to 1. So
takes off on 50 Shades of Hay. Moves up round the outside.
Gifted sub indeed. Poe's gonna like that when he comes back tomorrow.
Towards the 900 and past. Lara Bay in front. 50 Shades of Hay moves up without cover. Chronicles will get the 1-1 sit, 800 to go. That's second quarter, 32.5, and actually quickened up the last little bit of that second quarter. Shows you how slow they're going.
10's in a really tough spot here,
puts the pressure on Little Safari, the pigs.
but he may be able to shake loose at some point.
In between runners now, Chronicles, 3 back the inside, 3 marks Gonzo.
They're piled up for sure. 5's really looking awkward.
Last 20 off the lead. 450 out, Lara Bay kicks on, 50 Shades of Hay now under pressure. The inside Little Safari. 27.9 was the third quarter. The last
Can his
chance.
10 shake loose? Can you take shake loose 10? Look at the 5 coming back. He's all over the place.
Into the straight at the 200 metres. And the front
Come on, 10.
Lara Bay after it again. 50 Shades of Hay coming with a second win. Little Safari sprints back to the sprint lane. It's coming home hard. 50 Shades of Hay in front. Chronicles coming late down the middle. Little Safari the inside as well. Little Safari, 50 Shades of Hay. 50 Shades of Hay just does enough. 50 Shades of Hay toughs it
Jesus,
out.
5-1.
Little Safari. Third Chronicles down the outside of Lara Bay. Tyroline behind those from Double O Heaven. And they will follow by Freemarks Gonzo, Roxart Pets, The Last Chance, U92. 28.1 final quarter. Mile rate in 157.1. With the gross time in 2 minutes, .1. The winner there, number 5, 50 Shades of Hay, Brian Gath, 490 to win 150.
Oh, the 10 no kick. There he was right there.
At the bell. The horse did look under a bit of pressure at the 400 metres, but toughs it out. Good win. 50 Shades of Hay at 490 to win 150 the place, number 5. From One Little Safari, 2 French 120 and 6 Chronicles third. Anthony Crosland 390. 50 Shades of Hay is the winner. 5-1-6-3. 5-1-6-3. First 5, 50 Shades of Hay. Second 1, Little Safari. Third 6 Chronicles. 4-3 Lara Bay. 5-1-6-3. Fifth 11 Tyroline. 5-1-6-3. Fifth 11. 50 Shades of Hay is a 4-year-old mare by Badlands Hanover out of Supreme Classy. Raced by A, B and T Cormac Racing. Brian Gath driver, Greg Norman trainer records win 2 at start 5. From Little Safari by Safari out of Hanovian Princess. Taylor French driver, Charlie Ferrugia trainer. Continues a consistent form line, that's for sure. And Chronicles by...
Alright, let's handicap. Let's handicap this, all-weather effort here. Here. Okay. We do not have many races left to handicap, do we? We have one, we have A, then we have C, and then we have at Harness. Okay. Alright. Benchmark 58 again, 6 furlongs. Alright, what do we have here? The 1. Hayes and Dabernig. No synthetic track form to go by. Distance-wise, so 6 furlongs should be okay. Racing style. Last time the horse had an outside post, didn't get over very well. And your 3-1 favorite. The 2. Alright, no form here at the track. Comes off a layoff. The last time he came first up off a layoff, let's see. He was 7th of 9. Not very good. Probably a toss because of that. The 3. 2/3 and 2 starts at the track. Actually raced synthetic at Ballarat last race. Didn't look very good. Was just too far back. You can't get that far back in these synthetic track races. Alright. Let's see, the 4. 13 to 1. Alright, 2 for 2 at the track. Last race here, 3 starts back. Nice little 3rd place finish. Pretty even. Didn't threaten the winner though. Alright, we got $19 on that triple. Just below free sub status. Look at that super though. We had the super on the triple ticket. Super paid $140. Second time we've done that tonight. That's okay. Alright, so 4, this was a good effort. Okay at the distance, I mean, not great. Definitely one to keep in mind for sure though. 14 to 1's a nice price. The 5, 1 for 1 at the track. The horse's only race at the track isn't on here. Trainer's base at Ballarat, so I'm sure this horse has run or trained regularly on the synthetic since Ballarat has a synthetic track. I don't know, we'll have to see. We'll have to see here. Alright, the 6 comes off a layoff. this horse doesn't do particularly well coming first up off a layoff. Maybe keep in consideration just because it's a local trainer with Stackhouse's riding. He's been pretty good today. I don't know. I don't like him to win though. The 7, a win in a second and 4 tries at the track. Last start just didn't look good at all, with no real excuse either. He said, yeah, that was the race before. I mean, looked good here last year, put in some really good efforts. But then, like, you come into this race, like, what the hell happened last start? I just began poorly and just didn't do anything. I don't know. Alright, to 8. Resuming. Not too great in that first effort. Not a ton to go by. This horse hasn't threatened many fields in his 13 career starts. Gets a good post for sure, but had good posts before and hasn't really capitalized too much on it. I don't know, kind of a not the type I can see winning here. The 9. No synthetic track experience. Has speed though. Has speed to compete. Gonna be hard to see a good run from the 10 hole. From post 10 though. We'll keep on going. 10 scratched. The 11. 11 broke its maiden on the synthetic, then came back last race and just didn't do much of anything. Plenty of experience on the synthetic track for this horse. Gets Brad Wallwiller to ride. Gets a good post. I don't know. There's one to consider also. There's a lot of horses to consider in here. The 12, back-to-back kind of mediocre efforts on the synthetic. Not much to like there. And then the 13 didn't do much of anything last start, and then gets a horrible post. Not for me. All right, so let's go back in here. So we go to the 1, Hayes and Dabernig. Big weight. Has the apprentice. Has a bad post though. We'll have to. Not sure about him. Not a fan of the 2 coming off the layoff. The 3. This last race wasn't very good. Last race was on the synthetic and just didn't look very good, and has to carry a bunch of weight. Probably not the 1 here. So the 4, good even effort. Weight shouldn't be a problem. Has carried this much before. The 5, 1 for 1 at the track. The 6, I think I'm going to go away from the 6. Just don't like the layoff. The 7, the 7. So we're definitely going to play the 7 up top, because if he runs back to that race from last year, this race is over if he can do that. I mean, he has to. It has to. The horse has to come back and be good here, but I mean, those races back there probably put him a step up on this field. The 8 gets the 1 post, and I think worth a try just for that. 9 also has speed, and then 11 has Rawwiller. Yeah, we'll play 7 over a bunch of horses in the exacta. Then we'll play a little 20-cent triple. We'll throw out the 1. We'll play only the horses at our prices here. So we'll play like 9, 11 with the 4, 8, 9, 11 with the 4, 5, 8, 9, 11. We'll just give it a go on that. Really wide open field. Really wide open.
have been one just constituting a slight delay as Escobar now comes to the back of the gate. Further money, he's into $4.80 now, so he's been a very good go to win the race, Escobar. Plenty of support for him. Continuing to come down. Just about set. Last on the card. They're off, and Sylvete missed it by 3 or 4 lengths.
Oh
That
my
song
God,
was
come
back
on,
after
11.
the start. Away very quickly, Bally Paddy rushing to the lead. Going fast on the outside to join it is Monsieur Macron. Pushing up on the rail is Zoo Storm. Riverdance Lad, the thick of it, not too far away as they get into stride from Magic Pippa. Bally Paddy is very wide out as they go around that corner. They were being followed by Unshackled, Escobar. Then came behind those runners that song. Sylveda's last, Magnetism's about 4th last and very deep. So the leader is Monsieur Macron. It was Bush Christmas up running 2nd. Riverdance Lad 3 out 3rd. Bally Paddy 4 out 4th. A link Zoo Storm, Magic Pippa outside of it from Magnetism, the deepest. They were followed by Escobar. That song, Sylvete. The thick of it and Unshackled back in the ruck. Homeward bound now. Front runner is Monsieur Macron. Got away by nearly 2 lengths. Bush Christmas battling away on the inside. Zoo Storm going after the leader. Riverdance Lad, Escobar making ground, but they've got to get to Monsieur Macron. He's over 2 in front of Zoo Storm, Escobar, Sylvete right down the outside fence. They're coming from everywhere.
Come on, 7.
Monsieur Macron about to be grabbed up by Magnetism, and that song. That song
We got it.
in the last stride to beat Magnetism.
7-1.
Fancy horses everywhere.
We got to 7 out. What did I tell you? If that 7's right, and he's right.
Big finish to end the day, right across the track.
Bang.
And that song wide out looked to have got up to my eye. And Will, looking at that from Magnetism, there was just so much happening, I didn't have time to spit it all out. And we'll stand by for Riverdance Lad might have finished 3rd in front of Zoo Storm, possibly. Monsieur Macron shot clear, but he started to bob up and down like the old proverbial cork in the ocean.
7-1, 7-1-4, I think it was. Man, oh man, they were everybody. Everybody. Like I said, that's why you put basically everybody in second, because everybody was coming with him.
And at $56, but you would have thought that maybe there might have been a little bit more of a rally here for this favourite in the last event, More Welcome. I know at certain stages throughout betting had been quite short, but as we draw closer to start time, he might have just bottomed out a little bit now. He's now out to a $2.50.
All right, let's go to C. Let's go to C. All right, soft track. Benchmark 66, 7 furlongs. Let's go. On the 1, soft. Last race on soft, not too great. It has to carry some weight. Not good on the soft track pass. 2 scratch to 3s, 1 to 5. Probably with good reason. Two good efforts. One of them was on soft. Good breeding for soft, especially. Good post. He's the one to beat. 4 scratch to 5. All right, the 5-1 first up. Probably in a field, probably in a race that they really weren't even aiming for. Stretches out a little further to the 7 furlongs. Michaela Weir comes back. Maybe the 5 sneaks in another good effort here. 6 looks like a toss. 7 scratch to 8. 8-1 on the good. 8-1 on a soft track. Gate to wire. Little small field. Probably not going to do this again. 3 to 1's way too short. 9 scratch to 10. Ran second. First up. Not without chances there. The 11. Nah. Not a fan of those last 2 efforts, although maybe has a chance with Costin riding. 12. 12's a toss, so we like the 10, 11. 10, 11. 3 with the 5, 10, 11. Play that in a little triple key. 3 with the 5, 10, 11. Play a super. 3 with the 5 with the 10, 11. Whoa. 3 with the 5 with the 10, 11 with the 8, 10, 11. $4. Yeah, we're shut out of that.
And racing, Attilius won the start, showing early pace, was most welcome getting through along the inside. Chapel Eyes was running third, followed then by Snippets Line, Hendo's Magic, I Will, Dynamic Dynasty, and Pittsburgh at the tail. So down the back, Attilius was the leader, but most welcome getting up along the inside to almost draw level with it. About 2.5 lengths back to Chapel Eyes around the inside, around the outside there of Snippets Line. The next one, Hendo's Magic. Pittsburgh ran to third last position, followed by I Will, and Dynamic Dynasty is last. Attilius will race towards the 800-metre turn, out by 1.5 lengths. The most welcome and a good spot. Snippets Line was third. Over on the inside there of Chapel Eyes, Hendo's Magic.
3, 11, 10 will work.
Pittsburgh, then I Will, and Dynamic Dynasty is last. Attilius leads.
Nothing fancy here. Nothing fancy.
Race down with about 3:50 to go. Snippets Line next, followed then by Chapel Eyes.
3,
Pittsburgh on the
3, 3 and 11 look really good up on the lead here. Come on, 3, 11, 10.
And Dynamic Dynasty. Attilius about to be tackled now by Most Welcome, who's ranging up on the outside. A break back to Chapel Eyes, Dynamic Dynasty, and down the
11's
outside.
too good for him.
Attilius is giving a side here. Most Welcome under heavy pressure, trying to get to Attilius. Attilius going strongly. It's holding Most Welcome, and Chapel Eyes down the outside, but Attilius.
Oh my goodness! I don't boxy backup. Oh my God, man! We don't box the backup.
And then comes I Will at the tail. Oh, the grey.
Oh, we don't.
Tables of Paul Theobald. Attilius has held on too well.
Oh my God, we don't box the backup, man.
Should pay $17.50 and $3.30.
Bombs away. We like the 10 and 11. Oh my God.
Most welcome at $1.40. Hendo's Magic, I think I called it running fourth, but
Jesus Christ, those are the only 4 horses we bet. Those are the only 4 horses we bet. Oh God.
So 11.
We could have.
Wins the final.
Jesus, man.
Trainer, Paul Theobald beating 10.
Oh my God.
It worked home well. Most welcome. The favourite had every chance. They got.
Jesus, man. We have a little more time to make some bets in there, and we could have had a really nice exacta or something even better possibly. Oh God, 23 to 1. I knew he was traveling well, but I thought the 3 would be able to kick, and 11 just put him away. That was it. That was it. Oof. On the bright side, that 7-1 exacta. That 7-1 exacta that we hit was huge. 7-1's paying $240 for the $2.
I never forget my AirPods.
Oh man, we gotta see. What is this? What is this 11-10 paying? Gonna make me puke. 11-10, another
like an application.
$262 for the 11-10. Damn it. Yeah. Okay, all right. Was that the last Australia Thoroughbred race? Yep. Oh man, we could have ended the card with an absolute bang, a huge exacta and then another huge exacta. All right, Newcastle, race 7. All right, let's go to the captain view. All right. The best part about that 9A race, 7-4 was actually paying less than 7-1. So keeping the 1 in the second was good. It should also be noted that we had all of those horses underneath the 7 in the exacta. Every single one of them. We could have had 20-cent triples and 20-cent supers. Like I said, it's always after the race. It's easy to say every single possible thing you could have had. That's not how betting. That's not how racing works. Definitely not how betting works. All right. Newcastle, race 7, going a mile. The 1. That's a 1:57 here. 2 minutes here. That's speed. The 2 comes off a weird layoff. Probably have to toss him because of that. The 3. He comes second race off a layoff. Looks pretty good. He's been racing a mile and a quarter. Should be able to kick for the mile then. 3 to 5 is a bit heavy. The 4. I think it's last time from the front row he did really. Probably has the speed to go up there and compete. Good at the mile distance. 15 to 1, kind of interesting. What's the old form say as far as speed goes? Is the 4 going to go to the lead? No, they say the 3 is the speed horse. I'm not so sure the 4 is not going to get over on him though. The 5 is probably a toss here. The 6. Oh, second race back from a break. Probably not good enough. 7 scratch. The 8. God, that 20-cent super. That 20-cent super pays $1,500. Oof. Yikers. All right. 7 scratch to 8. Going the mile. Fancy start for post 8. Probably not going to get a good spot here. The 9, second row. He's won from this spot before, but probably against softer company. Going to be at the mercy of the pace. And the 10's just not good enough here. The 9. Alright, let's see what the payoffs are with the 9. Let's see what the exactas are with the 9. I want to try the 9 in the exacta and then toss them. So, 9 with the, let's go, 9 with the, what was it, 4, 8? Okay, those are paying pretty good. We'll play the exacta, 9 with the 4, 8. Where is X with the 4 on top paying? Not as much as they should be paying, probably. We'll play a 20-cent triple key. 4 with the 1, 2, 3. We'll play more than 20 cents. Let's play that just for 60 cents. Let's get involved in the super here. Maybe we'll take the 3 over the 1, 2, 4 in the super, just kind of as a little backup deal. Play that for 40 cents. Gifting a sub to the channel. My friend Silver Sun gets the all. Alright, yeah, let's get the Dynamite in there, man. I'm ready. I'm ready to just have this run 9-8. Had to get the gifted sub because that 7-1 Exacta paid 120 bucks. So, hey, you know, if it's gifts galore, like I said, that's that means we've been hitting some tickets. So I'm perfectly fine with how that goes. We're up a 3-piece crispy at the moment. So, all right.
And Huey Lewis has got the early lead here from Corbeau, and then Nasholi in third position. Rumours Hurt just eases off that leading 3. Gold Reactor slides through and lands 3 markers, being followed by Hooded Angel. Then came Dusty Delight. Further back was Your Blue Eyes Crying, and Alabama Shakes is the last one. So it's Huey Lewis in front. It held them out for the lead. Corbeau's got its helmet in second. Nasholi shoots the breeze. And Gold Reactor's 3 markers, and then Rumours Hurt. It's landed in the 1-1, being followed by Hooded Angel, who's 4 markers from Dusty Delight. Alabama
Well, if they
Shakes
stop the
is
race
second
now, I
last,
have the
and
super.
Your Blue Eyes Crying is the last one. No quarter here, no quarter, take note. And it's Huey Lewis in front, who leads them with a lap to go, from Nasholi breezing in second. Corbeau behind the leader in third, and Rumours Hurt. It's got the 1-1. Then Gold Reactor, who's 3 markers from Dusty Delight, already slapped along this far from home. Hooded Angel just in front of it. The last 2, Your Blue Eyes Crying and Alabama Shakes. Down the back, and the half was 58.6. Thank you, Wayno. 58.6 for the half, and it's Huey Lewis who
Wow,
leads
that's a
the way
fast
from
half.
Nasholi breezing in second. Corbeau's behind them in third.
No wonder
And
the
then
rest of them
came
are off the
Rumours
bit
Hurt, who's
right
in
here.
the 1-1 from Gold Reactor, 3 markers. Further back, Hooded Angel from Alabama Shakes, and then
Come
came
on,
Your Blue
4.
Eyes
Can
Crying
you
and
run them
Dusty
off, 4?
Delight's dropped off. Huey Lewis off the back leads the way. Nasholi in second. Corbeau's behind them in third.
Stop the
Rumours
race. Give
Hurt
us a
comes
super.
out 3 deep, and Hooded
Stop the
Angel
race. Give
from
us a
the back,
super.
and looking for a run as they turn was Gold Reactor. 28.2 was the third quarter, and Huey Lewis goes for home. Huey Lewis in front, but Rumours Hurt. Rumours Hurt on the scene. Rumours Hurt goes to Huey Lewis. Corbeau along the inside. Rumours Hurt's in front. Rumours Hurt. Rumours Hurt has beaten Corbeau. Huey Lewis, Hooded Angel, and then came Gold Reactor. They're followed by Nasholi. Wide out, we've got
2-1-3.
Shakes. Close up was Your Blue Eyes Crying, and Dusty Delight was the last one. Okay, 29 seconds was the final quarter, and it's Rumours.
All right, Nikki, you snagged the exacta box, right? 2-1. I think the I don't remember who was who in there. Yeah. The 10 was the one trying to come late in there. All right. Well, yeah, with Bendigo coming up like right now, sure. All right, let's go to Bendigo. Race 7, mile and 5/16. Let's go. The hell did it come in the last race here? Race 7. Seeing the 1 should lead from the rail. Who lines up second then? The 8. 8 runs second row into there. That forces everybody out. So the 7 scratch, so the 8 is the second row, first starter. Okay, so there. What does a 2? Does a 2 show some sort of speed here? A 3, a 4. 5 has some semblance of speed, but he's probably not going to be able to get over on any of this field. The 6, what's this guy going to do? Probably going to make an absolute mess of it from the 6 hole. Oh, what do we do here? What do we do? The 2's probably going to be ruined in this trip. Gosh. 1-8 with 1-8 with 3, 4. Alright, let's bet this. Triple. 1-8 with 1-8 with a 3, 4, 9, 10. 1-8 with 1-8 to 3, 4, 9, 10. Alright. Play a $1 exacta box, 1-8. God, the 8 has no. I mean, nobody has place money on them, but the 8 is near the. I like how the 3 has the most win money on them, but the least place money. Wonderful, wonderful late pools you get here. We'll just bet the 8 to place. Hope we can snag the triple here.
Swings in.
Hey, Nicky V, as good a reason as any.
Off and racing. Liam Millergate 2 got out quickly. Might even cross.
What the fuck is this race?
Quite comfortably. It's Liam Miller in front as they go into that first spin. By about 4 metres to on the outside, the high roller who moves up to second. Rocking Bugatti's behind the leader. And Shaka's 1 out, 1 back. Feel the buzz up the peg line. 3 back. Moonlight Bay 3 back the outer. Then paying your way. Trey Cool easing back, jumping Jack Hanover, and Alp Duez back towards the peg line. About 25 metres first to last. They head to the back. It's Liam Miller in front about 3 metres. The only mare in the field.
Out of all the things that possibly could have happened in this race, the 8 lining up 4th on the outside and a 1 lining up 2nd behind a 2 is probably the stupidest.
A 3-year-old taking on his elders here. Feel the bounces underneath of him. 3 back the inside. And 8
Stop the race for Nicky B.
White jacket is 3 back against the inside of the race course. The lead time 40.1. Starting around 3 wide, paying your ways, going around runners. Further back, Alp Duez, who's 4 back the inside, jumping Jack Hanover. 4 back the outer at the moment.
This race just reeks of bizarre. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Why are we doing this?
100 metres left to go. First quarter of the last mile was only 32.4. And there's a bit of heat coming on here. Moonlight Bay in the centre doesn't want to give away the death chair. Although it's happy to possibly, it says, yeah, it's all over.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Paying your way is actually going to get to the lead. Now, Moonlight Bay didn't cross the pegs.
Oh, wow, the 9 just got ruined. What was that chicanery?
So Liam Miller holds the spot behind the leader, paying your ways now.
That's embarrassing. What a fucking clown on the 9. How do you let that happen?
Miller's now behind the leader. The high roller was still 1-1, and now Rocking Bugatti, the favourite's been shunted back to 3 back the peak line. Shaq 3 back on the outer. Second quarter in 28.8. Feel the buzz next to the peak line, and now gets one off because Shaq starts a 3 wide run. Jumping Jack Hanover 3 wide 2 back, 3 wide 3 back. Trey Cool.
Look at this chicanery.
The peak line 20 off the lead. Down the McIver Highway side now at the 500.
And 9's done. The 1's going to be able to get out because the 9's done. But I don't have any 2s in here. I need 8, 1, and 10. 10's going to be like 7 wide.
29.4 was the third quarter. Paying your
I
way.
mean, 2 maybe. I mean, this may be 8. This Nicky B. This may be 8-2 for you. Although the 1's going to be.
Can't quite get through. 150 metres out. Paying your way in front to stress up the track a bit. Liam Miller gets a run. Rocking Bugatti's trying to flash through. It's Liam.
Oh, this is all you, Nicky B. This is all you, buddy. 2-1-8. Take it home.
Paying your way third. Line up for fourth. Might be Alpduez a nose in front of the high roller in the photo there. Trey call out wide, just missing out. It's come home about 6th, and then came Moonlight Bay from.
Well, aren't you glad you stuck around for these last 2 races?
Feel the buzz. Final quarter, 28.5. Mile rate 159.2. 2 Liam Miller, Rodney Petrov, 1680 the win, 250 the place. Beats 1 Rocking Bugatti and Phillips 110 and 8 paying your way. K Costello $1.60. Liam Miller, a 4-year-old mare by Arp Major out of Misty Miller. Raced by G. Donaldson. The Pacers Bendigo 1 Syndicate and the Pacers Bendigo 2 Syndicate. Pacers Bendigo 1 and Pacers Bendigo 2 Syndicates. And Rodney Petrov, driver Gary Donaldson, trainer, win 5 at start 26. 2-1-8-4. 2-1-8-4. Race 7. First 2 Liam Miller. Second 1 Rocking Bugatti. Third 8 paying your way. Fourth 4 Alpduez. 2-1-8-4. The placings after the second last on today's program. Rocking Bugatti by Petrock out of My Little Black Dress. Michelle Phillips, driver Chris Svenozio, trainer.
No, we're not. It's way too long till the next race. I am going to make that decision for you. I will not see. It's 22 minutes till the next race, so.
40.1, 32.4, 28.8,
it is paying 56 to 1 on the 2 on the 2-1 exacta. What's crazy is 2-8 was paying 120 to 1 on a 2-8.
239 through the overall time. First 2 Liam Miller, 1680 the win, 250 the place. Second 1 Rocking Bugatti, $1.10. Third 8 paying your way, $1.60. And fourth 4 Alpduez.
With that said, that is all she wrote for me. I am going to go to sleep. I have to work in the morning. Let's see, what was the ending balance? 859. So we ended at 859. So minus 14. So about 859. So yeah, about 285. So we'll update that. We'll update this to include.
I'm not on mute.
All right, let me update the old recent race results. We were plus 2.8, so we were plus 25 last night. Tonight we are plus 285. Thank you very much. All right, guys. That's it for tonight. Have a good one. We made a little, we made a little move in that late run. So you stick around till the very end. You get rewarded with some chances there. So as usual, you all have a good night, and I will see you in approximately 16 hours. Have a good one. Let's see, is there someone to raid here? Let me check let me see if there's anyone on to raid. Yeah, let's raid old Botez live. rating.
Hello. Oh. I know y'all can hear me. Hello. Y'all can hear me. Don't just acting like a kid.